What they do, Hank?
What's up, man? What's going on? No need to check for stalkers here.
Yeah, that was from Athena. Athena got some. Athena did some voodoo on some nigga, man.
I think she should feel safe to come in and out as she pleases without having to worry about stalkers. She has the right to be safe.
Yeah, I agree, man. I think Dave is out of luck.
It's a shame because I don't know about last time he was on, but the last time I seen him on, he was pretty normal. But then again, I don't have tits, so he doesn't stalk me.
Right.
Yeah, I hope the guy gets straightened out, man. Like, I don't know if you noticed, but yesterday I was drinking, and when I was drinking, I didn't mic up very much. I mean, I only had one beer, but I was drinking and smoking, so that compounds the alcohol. I guess I do that because I know that I don't handle my alcohol very well, so I'm just like, yeah, I'm going to be quiet for a little while.
Damn, man. I was trying to open up one in the morning before I went to work, but it was taking so long, and I was gonna get to work so late. But I hate it when I'm not consistent and I don't open one up for hours. It's kind of hard to get everybody back together again.
Right. Well, you trust me, don't you?
Yeah, for sure, nigga. My eyes closed.
Well, figure out how Sensei did it and make me one of your managers. Maybe a couple other people that you trust too.
You'll do that?
Yeah, I did it for Sensei, but he kept getting butthurt because somebody was attacking him. But your channel's so small, and I don't think you're getting attacked anymore, are you?
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. I would do that. I'm gonna figure that out. I'm gonna figure that out. I'll figure it out today. I'm already home. I'll start figuring it out right now.
All right.
Damn, I feel so bad for my son. My son is at football practice and he's sick as fuck, man.
Oh, damn, that does suck. Man, the biggest mistake I ever made playing football was chewing bubble gum before practice or before game. You get cotton mouth so bad because I like that big red spicy cinnamon gum. And I don't chew gum anymore. Too many chemicals. So we got a stalker-free zone right here if anybody wants to come and join. There's D-Beck, right on time.
Good evening, gentlemen. Hello.
Hello, sir.
All right, Hank.
How do you do?
I'm doing spiffing. How are you?
Grand. Like the biscuit.
Grand.
Yes.
I've just been on Newsmax. There's 57 on there.
And what are they talking about?
I don't know. Maybe he wants me to get my balls cut off or something.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I don't do that.
They're talking about Trump.
Oh, Trump.
Mr. Trump.
Oh, Mr. Trump.
Yeah.
That guy is not what
How's Mando
is.
doing? Is that cold virus still good about? They're all sniffling.
You talking about the Zika virus?
Mando's lot's got the cold going about.
Oh,
They've all got the sniffles. Honey and lemon sip. Yeah.
so D-Beck, I've been hearing, past couple of years that we can't trust history that's older than 200 years old. What do you think about
Yeah.
that?
What type of history? Geological, written history,
Oh,
verbal
written
history?
history, human history, yeah.
What written history? You mean documented history?
Yeah, documented history, yeah.
Well, I haven't seen many books. I've seen a few, monks' writings, but they're hard to translate. They're written in, Latin or whatever. I don't know. Do you reckon they were making up stories then at the time? Yeah. Somebody telling us tales, maybe? I mean, like the Chinese astronomers, everybody? Is everybody telling us lies? I don't know. You there, Hank? We'll get YouTube up. We get an echo, guys. Just loading a YouTube thing.
So let's say that the Egyptians fought the Acadians, and the Acadians won. Well, the Pharaoh's going to have pride, and he's going to tell his historians not to write that down.
Oh, you mean like there was propaganda in those days as well?
Yeah.
I don't know, possibly. I wasn't about. I'm not a great fan of history. It doesn't kind of, I suppose it's important, but I'd rather kind of look at today's kind of problems. I think they're far more important. Although history does teach us lessons, I suppose. I get a bit of echo here, Hank. Well, lessons really, we still do the same thing, genocide, what have you. So, learn from history, really. Pop out. Out. Close. I just close this. Get an echo. Ping. You're still there?
Yeah, I just joined with my other account.
Oh, I never heard an echo. That's good. I just loaded YouTube text. I think I'm a slut now because Shan and every other woman in here think so. Whoa. Don't think you're a slut, Kyla?
I didn't even see most of that conversation last night. I only saw what was going on, and like Buddy said, hid behind the shed.
Well, Kayla's got a little dance video. It's okay, but some people like it, some people don't. Yeah, depends on your taste. I think she just did it for a bit of fun, Oh, depends on your taste, eh?
Yeah, I didn't watch it.
Haven't watched it.
No, I'm not gonna.
Why not?
Well, my family, we're a bunch of artists. My people dance, but let's see, how should I put it respectfully? I'm used to watching people dance. It's just they are fully clothed or dressed for winter when they do so.
Oh, I don't mind a sexy dance. It's quite natural, but obviously You know, some people, not some people's taste.
Well, Beck, you know I'm a spiritual man, so I try to avoid young girls in scampy clothing.
Come on, Hank. Have you seen a young girl doing a sexy dance? You wouldn't be a little bit interested.
I am. That's the point. That's why I have to avoid it like the plague,
Oh, I
so I
see.
don't get infected.
Uh, yeah, well, I don't mind it. You know, it's say not everybody's taste, but I quite enjoyed it.
Well, I don't mind what she does on her channel. That's none of my business.
Yeah,
She can knock herself out. I don't expect her to tell me what to do on my channel, so I guess that's
yeah,
all I'll say about that. I'll continue hiding behind the shed. None of my business.
yeah. I'm not very good at dancing myself. People tend to laugh, but
Yeah, people tend to laugh at
you
Flat
could.
Earth videos too. I don't think she's going to be watching my videos anytime soon.
Yeah. I once did like a pretend a mime to a song with a big plastic head on a chat stream that you could post a video on, and it got something like 60,000 hits.
Damn, really?
Yeah, one of those big rubber heads,
Yeah.
and a mime to a song, and I was dancing about, quite funny. I think I saved it on my computer somewhere. Might post it on my YouTube channel. I'll accept it. I'll accept one, Kylie. Kyla. Amando can't talk to you privately. He's a married man. Well, I shouldn't. His missus will be spying on him.
I'm a married man too, by
Mrs.
the way.
Mrs. Vargas will be looking over his shoulder at this moment. Uh, Imagine Mrs. Vargas, Hank. Why is she asking you to chat privately? Slapping him on the head. Tell her no. Tell her no right now. Slapping him. Oops, what message? So,
Y'all know what time it is. Time to play some video games.
winter time. Yeah, I need a PlayStation 4, Hank.
Yeah, I got one just laying around the house right now, not being used. Jose, Carmelo.
What, PlayStation 4?
Yeah, my son broke his PlayStation 4, and I haven't got the means to fix it yet.
Oh.
Hey, Jose, I know that your name is in Spanish. Does mellow mean mellow in English?
You there, Jose?
What does your name mean, Jose?
My name.
Yeah, does your name have a meaning?
Talking to me? Hank?
Yeah. Does your name got a meaning?
You talk. What is what? My. Does it have meaning? Yeah. From royalty, the DeMello royal family.
Ah. I've heard it said that I got some royalty in my family too. Something about my great grandmother.
Going way back, but.
Yeah, way back.
I am not royal. I am not royal.
I'm not either. But my great grandmother way back fled to America. No, well, not my great-grandmother. My great-grandmother's ancestors fled to America because apparently they were royals and they didn't want to be killed, so they fled.
Okay. Okay. You could actually Google DeMello last name, and you will see what I'm talking about.
Okay, I'll do that real fast. Let's see right here.
I like to teach the world to sing in perfect harmony.
Oh, I spelled it wrong. No wonder I couldn't find it. There we go. DeMello family history. Portuguese habitation name for someone from a place named Mello. Latin meaning blackbird.
There you go.
Interesting. History, ancestry.com.
You get bullied already. I've only just arrived.
What's that?
I'm getting bullied already on the text stream. I've only just arrived.
Family
Yeah,
crest. Uh-oh.
I think Shan was trying to give Kayla a little bit of kind of advice, you know, but took it the wrong way.
Yeah, I don't think she's having it.
I think a lot of people have called a lot of other people, a lot of things on here, Daz, you know.
Yep.
Yeah.
I judge one person. Not getting involved in arguments or split arses.
Yeah, I try not to get involved.
Yeah. Me too, man.
One who
I think it was Ray that started it all. Ray wound her up. Ray wound Shan up, and then got her angry, and she calmed down a bit, and then he set somebody else off. I blame Ray.
was Ray the fire starter?
Yeah, he set them all off last night, Ray. He starts an argument, then he goes into the background, Hank, you know.
One who hailed from Mello.
He did it again. I can see Ray slowly winding him up here.
Oh, is he doing it again?
Setting him
Ray,
off.
be a peacemaker, Ray.
He's blaming drugs now.
Yeah, I tried that.
Yeah, but it's not really drugs Ray uses. He sniffs solvents. You know.
Oh.
Hey, Dazza, have you got your microphone, Dazza? What's that? What's that you got, Hank? How can you get in twice, Hank? Is that two IDs?
I got two devices on right now. For some reason, my computer does not like the Hangouts app or the Hangouts website, and it cuts my audio off even on the game. I can't figure it out. And I'm pretty good with computers, but this I guess this tablet slash laptop, it's a 2-in-1. It has no problem whatsoever. So on the right side, I got my tablet slash laptop, and right in front of me, I got my computer so I can play my games. And I have this little switch here. I'm sure you've heard it before. That I can turn my microphone on without having to touch a screen or another mouse. So I got that setting right next to my mouse, and I just go back and forth from my mouse to my button, kill switch.
We should never ask now.
Oh, okay.
Back.
I
Be
gave
nice.
a detailed explanation.
Be nice, Beck.
Oh,
No, I
man.
don't know what happens with the sound. Amanda might be able to help you there. You know, he messes about with that stuff.
Well, I wish you could, because I've tried reinstalling Windows. I've took the computer apart and put it back together again to make sure I hooked it all up right. I can't figure it out. I don't know if it's a hardware or software issue.
What, a sound card? Is it a computer with a sound card?
No, it's got a built-in sound card. I thought about just getting a sound card.
Mm.
It's kind of embarrassing. I spent all this money on this computer and can't do Hangouts.
Well, I know on the Hangouts on this Google Chrome, I had to delete it, reinstall it a couple of times before it worked to Hangout properly for some reason. I don't know. It might be better deleting Google Chrome from your PC and re-adding it again, maybe.
Maybe. I'll try.
It sorted my glitch out anyway with the Hangouts. So I must have tweaked the settings, and when I deleted Google Chrome and re-added it, put it back to the ordinary settings, Yeah. Yeah, I think Kayla will get on okay with Shan. I think just got off in the wrong foot.
Misunderstanding.
Yeah, just got off in the wrong foot. I think they could have a good little chat in here. They were, left alone without Ray stirring it. As long as
Without
Ray didn't
Ray,
stir it up again. Yeah.
Yeah, Ray.
Well, yesterday I saw Last Surge in chat, and I gave him a welcoming greeting, and he was actually cordial, very nice. He said that I was okay, I think was his exact words. I found that to be surprising. I was for sure he didn't like me.
And you are okay, Hank.
Well, thanks. I try to be okay to everybody.
Yeah. Quite offensive to me, the search. Yeah. Is that the same game you're playing, this Fallout?
No, I don't
Right.
play Fallout. I'm playing Titanfall.
Titanfall, that's it, yeah.
If I Get enough players to start a match. That'd be great.
Well,
Ready.
I used to. That would probably be on a different game on a same game on a PlayStation. I always found the PlayStation gaming a lot quicker. You know.
Well, this one was specifically designed to be quicker than the PlayStation. And when people with the PS4 5 years from now, when they upgrade, I will only need to upgrade my video card.
Yeah.
Maybe my memory too, RAM.
Did you find out that information, Hank?
Yeah, I looked at it. Yeah. I tried to get the PDF on it, but they wanted to charge me for it.
Of course.
I played Gran Turismo on the PS3.
I love Gran Turismo. For sure. That is good
I used
stuff.
to play NASCAR, man. Man, I was damn good, especially in
Yeah,
Michigan.
you could do NASCAR on Gran Turismo. Was it?
Yeah, it's cool, man. It's really something, eh?
That's what
My
actually got me. I got a live band from PlayStation, the band via ISP because of NASCAR.
oh yeah, my
Yeah, I used to do 40 lap
my
race and
good
then
friend,
wait till end
my
turn
good
round
friend,
and just ram into everybody.
yeah, my good friend came to visit me one day, and I was playing it in my man cave in the garage on the side of the house, and she was what, 15 years old, and she's like, "Dad, your friend Joe, he plays this game? How old is your friend?" And he started laughing, and I started laughing. And I said, well, just because I'm a little bit older, got to do a little something different. We didn't have these kind of games when we were young, and that's the truth. Hey, Beck,
Yeah, yeah.
we could only dream of this kind of thing, man.
Oh, I mean, the reaction times. I mean, when you do Gran Turismo, I race guys, Australia, America, India, and you bump the car, it's instant
Right.
reaction,
Yeah. I mean,
when you spin cars and stuff,
yeah.
brilliant.
I mean, we would never dream that they'd have this kind of thing, in this point in time, back then.
No,
Back then.
I can remember. Yeah, I can remember the old tape cassettes games on a Syntax, on the Commodore.
Yeah.
You had to type in, enter, and instructions and stuff.
Right. We had,
Yeah.
I remember it was what, grade 8. One guy had a little game. I think it was Coleco was the company. Basketball game, and you shoot. And that was pretty cool at that time. I also remember a little baseball game like that. Back then that was cool. I mean, you compare it to today's games, there's no comparison.
So they're getting better. I mean, it's supposed to be a 3D thing,
Right.
the next virtual reality.
Right.
Yeah.
We used to have to go to the arcade to play some half decent games,
I got
Space
3D
Invaders.
capability. Sorry.
No, it's okay, Hank.
I got 3D capability, but I don't use it.
No, I don't think 3D TV's taken off. It seems to be a flop.
Yeah, that didn't take off at all, eh, Beck?
No, it's a flop here.
Somebody made a mistake on that call.
Yeah, you don't want to have to wearing everybody wearing glasses. It looks kind of stupid, doesn't it?
Yeah, everybody looks like Buddy Holly with oversized glasses.
Yeah.
Well, I got the Buddy Holly style 3D glasses anyway, Hank, if you're wondering.
Yeah, I don't do it.
I remember when they first came out with those 3D kind of movies, and you go to the theater, and they give you those paper with the the plastic glass 3Ds. You know, one color on one side, I guess, was red, and the other color was blue. You remember that?
Yeah, yeah. Sure do.
Seems so long ago, man.
I actually did try it out, the 3D capability, and all I had was my little girl's Barbie princess 3D glasses, red and blue, like you said.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
for a couple hours, I was playing Elder Scrolls Skyrim with
Okay.
Barbie glasses on. So if anybody want to get a good laugh on that, that's all.
No, I wouldn't laugh. I wouldn't laugh. It worked, right?
Yeah, it worked. It sure did.
That's what is important. I think your friends, if they walked in on you wearing those things, I think they'd get a laugh.
Oh, it's good stuff.
I think your daughter enjoyed that, eh? Looking at Dad wearing her.
I bet you did. Oh, this Tiberius guy's getting me over and over again.
Hey, Hank, let's see what Hank's doing here. There we go. Wow. There, Hank.
Oh, not winning, I think. Yeah, I'm losing.
What kind of weapon's that, man? Wow. I could use one of those.
Tiberius. Let's see. I don't know what kind of weapon it is.
Oh, man, that's a killer game,
Shit.
man.
Yeah, I love it. Can't get enough of it.
What do you got? Is that a PS3 or 4?
It's a PC.
Oh, it's a PC. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, you got me.
Killer, man. This game comes in PS, right? PS3 and PS4?
Yeah.
Okay. What's it called again?
Titanfall?
Titanfall.
2?
Okay. Yeah, yeah. You mentioned that, I think, last night.
This is my first run, so I'm getting my ass kicked. Alright, I'm actually going to jump in the Titan this time.
Holy man.
Damn. These guys are brutal.
What city is that, man?
I don't know.
You're obliterating it, man.
What is it? Is it like a shoot up?
Yep.
Just shoot everything, man. Hey, what's that? Wow, is that a rocket launcher or what?
Yeah. Anti-Titan weapons.
All right, man.
Defeated.
Wow, look at that thing, man. I think that looks like Fallujah.
I'll be able to tell you the city in a second. this asshole at? Oh, he's getting me.
Wow, man.
He drop kicked me. Yeah, we got stomped just now.
Wow, what is that? A new age chopper? Is that American chopper or what?
It's all futuristic, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
It was a drop ship. They dropped down to.
Okay.
Damn, I was on top. I sucked. Everybody else sucked under me.
Well, play it again, Sam.
Well, I'm gonna Cold War.
All right. Got to get me one of those games, man.
It's fun. It's a lot of fun. Cheap entertainment.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I think I'll stick to my guitar and the keyboard piano for the time being.
Yeah, I wish I had enough time to get good, but I always plateau when I start playing. I get to a certain point where I just can't get any better.
Well, it takes time, man.
Oh, yeah. And there's no steroids for musicians.
Right.
Well, I guess there's mushrooms. That helps.
Nice one, man.
Performance enhancing drugs.
Yeah, man. I guess you could say they're natural, right?
Yeah.
Organic. But that's just my opinion. Wow. Night vision, what he's got going on?
I don't think so.
That's futuristic stuff, man.
Angel City, so I guess
Okay.
maybe it's a play on Los Angeles.
Yeah, I see some cherry trees there, man. The flowering, I think that's a cherry trees for sure.
This is the one I'm good at. Hardpoint. So it's
Okay.
like 3 flags that you have to capture.
All right.
The flags never move.
Yeah, concentrate, man. I'm not going to be talking, Hank.
Oh, that hurt. Got it. Shit. Where is he? There he is. There he is. Come on, damn.
a bit like Call of Duty. Yeah.
Yeah. Very similar. Except for I got this Tarzan thing going on here. Oh no, it fell out the window. Thought it was good. Spread out. Damn. Maybe I need to turn my sensitivity down. .7. All right, let's see what that does. Oh, run. You got me.
Shit.
At least I got my Titan guarding the perimeter. He's almost dead though. Oh, what the hell? Oh no, I can't. Hopefully nobody kills me while I do the wait. Sensitivity 3.8, close enough. Let's try 3. Oh shit.
Get him. Got a hand grenade?
Bunker buster.
Bunker buster, all right.
Got him. He ain't dead yet though. But he's dying. Oh, he nuked. Come on, guys. If I got C, can't the rest of the team get B?
Get him.
I took out a Titan single-handedly for C, and then what's the rest of the team doing?
Yeah, I think you're at the dock, eh? That's all those containers. You're at the top at the dock, man.
Yeah. See, here's the.
Yep. Wow.
All right, see if I can take C again.
Man, you fly, eh?
I try to. Oh, looks like I lost again, so now I have to evacuate. I better take this guy with me.
Get him. Where's the rest of the team?
I don't know. There's one. He shielded up. Failure.
Heavy game, man.
I think I'm gonna try a different time. Switch things up a bit. I guess I'll try the Ronin. See how that works.
Wow, he's got a heavy machine gun, man. That thing shoots fucking missiles, eh?
I don't know. I haven't tried it yet.
Wow.
Mag launcher. Magnetic
There we
grenade
go.
launcher. Yeah,
Cool.
I'll try it.
Good graphics. Copyright, is it? Eh?
Fair use, right, Hank? Fair use?
I don't know. Copyright, Amando, is it? Eh? It's showing again.
That's a good question, Beck.
Oh, it must be. Must be copyright. Yes, I don't like to shoot me up so much. I prefer, like car racing or
Yeah.
Well,
I know what you
car
mean.
racing, really.
Yeah.
Is that a PC? Ron? Ronnie? Brarach? Brarach? Brarach?
Yeah, I love PC gaming.
Yeah. Good graphics, man.
Yeah, it's okay if the PC's built for gaming. A lot of PCs
Right. Yeah.
wouldn't
Yeah.
handle that. You got a gaming card there.
Yeah, I got a GTX 970. It's not top of the line or anything, but it gets the job done. Looks like I'm getting 60, 70 frames per second with the graphics all the way up.
Oh, that's good.
But you're right, Beck. You got to have the proper computer for this, man.
Yeah, I can't remember what the old specs were. Nvidia, was it Nvidia graphics card or something like that?
Yep.
I was happy with the PlayStation 3, but PlayStation 4 now, no doubt there'll be a PlayStation 5 next year.
Of course. Yeah. I mean, how much can they improve on this? You know, these games, the PlayStations. You know.
Well, ain't that, Jose? You got to keep up. You got to buy. It's becoming like telephones. You know, you
Right.
got to buy the latest one.
Yeah.
I
It's
noticed
bad.
that WhatsApp on the mobile phones has stopped supporting a lot of the old
Right.
Android mobile phone systems.
Yeah.
So free calls and free video calls, unless you've got a phone that's less than 2 years old.
Right. They keep digging in your pocket is what they do.
Yeah. Well, with the PlayStation, it used to be you could take your game and use it in somebody else's and get online. You can't do that with
Right.
the PS4.
Yeah. See, they're just too greedy, eh?
Yeah. Once you register your game with that machine, that's the only one you can play online.
Yeah. Yeah. That's too bad, eh?
Instantly kicks out the second-hand market for games for a
Yeah.
PlayStation 4.
Right. They're so greedy, eh?
And
These
then,
companies.
yeah, I mean, you pay like 40 quid for a PlayStation 4 game, and then you pay another 40, 50 quid with all the bloody add-ons as well.
Yeah. I still
If
have
you play a
the
game,
old Xbox. Remember the Xbox when they first come out? I still have that.
yeah, yeah,
Somebody.
I had one of those, but it locked up. I got that red light of death.
Oh, is that what it is? Yeah. I never had a problem with mine,
Yeah, it just
but
been locked up
the guy,
after about 3 months.
the when I bought it, the person that sold it said that it's best just to use games on it and don't be like playing movies. And I said, why is that? And they said, well, you might have a problem after. I said, okay. So that's what I did. I just played games on it, and I never had a problem. I've played CDs like music.
Damn. This fucking guy is good. How did he line me up that fast?
Holy fuck. Fuck.
You can't hear that, can you, Hank?
No.
All right.
Whoa.
Got
The
him.
girls are out to hang Shan,
Oh, he got me too.
What's that, Beck?
Like the girls are out to hang Shan.
Uh-oh.
Called Kyla a slut. With fingernails at 5 paces.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah. Even Diana's having a go at her. Thought she was Christian.
Oh. Uh-oh.
You got to forgive her, Diana.
Yeah.
What not thou thou do.
The good book says.
Yeah. Give Daz.
Got him.
think Ray's winding her up again. Terrible.
What else?
Come
you did?
on, Ray.
I know.
Go watch some UFC or something, dude.
Yeah, man. Adding fuel to the fire again.
Don't stoke the fire. Peacemakers shall inherit the kingdom. Or the
Well, I
earth.
just
Sorry.
can't imagine. Just can't imagine Ray's winding her up, and then 2 minutes later he's masturbating over a video. Just don't make sense, does it?
No, it doesn't. Stroke it. Billy Squire. I guess Ray listens to that a lot, eh? Stroke it. Stroke me, stroke me.
Come in, Skylar, come in here.
Yeah, come into the safe zone.
Come in here, Kyler. We'll listen to you vent your anger. Ah, yeah, buddy. I don't think Crystal's watching, buddy. she must be out. Oh, she's there. You got a tie to a chair, buddy.
Oh man. When it rains, it pours.
Yeah. He's typing quietly.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
what happened. Shit.
Sitting,
He
sitting
must have, buddy must have muted his laptop so he can type type to Kyla.
quietly. He's sitting on the corner doing all this.
That'll be Amando as well. Amando's missus will be going, what are they saying, Amando? Oh, nothing, there's nothing happening.
It's a slow day.
Yeah.
That's just Beck going off.
What video are they talking about, Amando? Oh, I don't know, I haven't seen it.
Oh, he's just talking with Joe about some old stuff.
Oh, you not seen it? We'll send you a link later, Amando. I saved it. We'll send you a link privately. Just a bit of fun, innit? Yeah.
It is, man.
I suck at this game.
I don't think you can do anything right on here.
That's right.
One of the girls on here, he say, just give us a quick flash of the boobs. If we'd done it, that's it. There'd be a slut forever.
Yeah. I hope Ray used a good cleaner for his keyboards.
Hope you use a
Stuff will get-
non-corrosive cleaner.
Yeah, you know that stuff can get really sticky, eh, Ray?
I've got to admit, that was actually me that said that, Ozzy. I said it to Pammy in the newsbacks and that. She says, why are you typing in capital letters? My caps lock is stuck with semen. I've just watched Kyla's video.
After all, you did spend a lot of time out in sea.
Yeah. We're both full of semen.
At least you have an excuse.
Yeah, I tell you, it's funny. You know, when you're sitting, all you can do, nobody wants to watch movies. You get sick of them. You know, if you're like, 6 weeks away, so
Right.
you've got like 30 guys in a room all watching porn.
Oh
You
my
know,
God.
That's not where I want to
everybody
be.
with
Eh?
everybody with loose overalls on.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. What did you say, Hank?
That's not where I want to be, in a room with 30 guys watching
No,
porn.
man. No, man. That's not where I want to be either. I want them to stay at their fucking distance, to be honest.
Uh,
Hey, what are you guys watching tonight? Oh, Oh, I see. I'm out of here.
well, they did have movies. The selection they had, they maybe had like 100 movies, something like that. On
Right,
DVD,
right.
but they'd something like 700 porn movies.
Oh yeah. They kept that business going, eh?
Oh yeah. Well, everybody passed through Amsterdam usually.
Oh, Amsterdam. Oh yeah.
So yeah,
I think I
or
know.
Thailand.
I think we know somebody that's from Amsterdam, don't we?
Oh, roly poly. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Who was that? Came in. Somebody come in.
Ray.
Oh, it's Ray.
Ray, yeah. He's gonna freak on me now.
He just started a riot in the text, then he comes in here.
Yeah.
Can't
Yeah.
believe it.
Unreal.
What you high on, Ray?
He's trying to get his credential back from Buddy W. Because Buddy took over that #1 position there from Perbs R Us.
Twice. You're in twice. You're in twice, Ray. You're on two different things as well.
I think Hank's got the right idea, man. He doesn't get involved in that drama.
Try not to.
I won't tell you what Kayla's just said, Jose.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's okay. She's talking to another Jose.
Oh,
Talk to
sexy
Jose.
Jose.
Sexy. Yeah,
Jose
Jose.
sexy, yeah. That's
Yeah,
right up
Jose
her
sexy.
alley. I think he's her age anyway.
Yeah. Jose's got his cap on backwards. Them with their flat caps backwards.
Yeah, he's probably got his pants hanging down. You can see his underwear too.
Yeah, see the back of his knees.
Yeah.
We know what that means. Okay, what the fuck kind of weapon is he using?
You can't
He's
hear
just
that,
pointing.
Beck? Can you hear that, Beck?
Sorry,
You can't
Jose.
hear that, right?
Yeah, what?
You can't hear nothing, right?
I can hear you now. I can hear you, yeah. Can't hear Ray.
You can't hear the guitar, right?
Oh, can't hear the guitar, no.
Okay.
Oh, I can. Can you hear me?
Can hear
Yeah.
you, yeah.
Okay, I gotta reload. I'll be back.
Keep it in your pants though, right?
Okay. See you later, Kylie. Kayla. I don't know why I keep saying Kylie. Kylie's a proper name here. Kayle. Kylie.
All right.
Is she coming in?
No, she's doing some chores about the house. She'll be back later.
Okay.
Okay, I should be.
Oh, it's Ray. Hey, Ray.
Have any video? I just got the. I'll be back. I'm trying to get a connection here.
Yeah, we can hear you now. Can hear you okay now, Ray?
Huh? I could just watch on the. I should stay here while I got the connection.
I get it.
Yeah. Well, I can hear Ray. I can hear
Is that
Ray,
better?
but you're breaking up a bit. Yeah. It's going round in some.
Refine it. Okay. Better now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Sound a bit like a rap song or something, man.
Let's say 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 3, 2, 1. If you watch your little green lights in the corner, as long as they go up to 3 or 4, I think it's 3.
You're talking about green lights. What green lights?
Little green lights in the corner of your picture, your ID picture, Hank. They go up to
Yeah.
like 3 or 4.
Yeah, mine says live, Beck. There's no green light on mine.
Oh. I mean down in the corner, if you get little pictures down the bottom, Jose, of the screen, each ID.
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, down the bottom right of your ID pic, there should be little green lights when you speak.
Right. Yeah.
Well, as long as they go up to 3 or 4, you know,
Right.
most people should hear you.
Right. Yeah, I know.
If they're only got up, then you're probably too quiet.
Right.
Oh, I see what you're saying. How about mine? Is mine too
You
low?
guys can hear me? What? Then
You're
Jose?
good, Hank. Hank, you're good.
Yeah, you're okay, Hank.
Yeah, I heard you,
sound a
Ray.
bit like a dam.
I keep losing. I don't think I've won once. Showing off my skills.
Are you using an external microphone, Ray? You're using an external microphone, Ray. You got to go into settings and the microphone you're using. Settings. Buddy. Hi, Al. Humble. What's happening with mine now? Oh, you bugger. Right. Oh,
Wow, those are some strong words. Shit.
I
Kayla says, Jose, you don't have a dick. And then Jose says, "Good point, Kayla."
Yeah, I thought that was good too, Hank.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, what's
Hey, buddy.
up?
We got Pervs or Us here.
Yes, #1 rated by the latest polls. Hey, hold on just a second. My dog's begging for something to eat. Hold on a minute.
All right, man. Ray, what do you got to say about that, man?
Okay. For me?
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, we could hear you, Ray.
But just keep it in your pants, though, eh?
Working. What the heck?
It's working intermittent, Ray. What, are you using an internal mic or a plug-in mic?
Yeah.
Ray, what kind of mic you got?
Better now.
It's better.
Is it better now? Lappy.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's probably way better.
that's better.
I just logged out of a bunch of stuff. That's cool. Where'd Buddy go? Feed his dog?
Yeah. Stuff running in the background, then, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of dogs eat better than the master, you know? But you know how it is, if you ever feed your dog something you shouldn't have fed him, you feed him
You
like
got to clean up the mess afterwards.
You're
cutting in and out, Ray.
And then they shit and
Yeah.
shit everywhere.
Oh, yeah. No. You're cutting out, Ray.
I can't hear Ray. Sounds like a robot.
Gonna sing to us. What's coming in for pre-debate?
You're giving us a buzz with all these interruptions, Ray.
Hold on.
Ray?
Yeah, I can hear you. It's Ray I can't hear. He sounds like a Dalek.
I know.
Probably get too much stuff open on his computer.
He already knows that.
Reboot your computer, Ray. Just load this.
Yeah,
Sort
man.
your mic out. I'm trying to ask him if he's got an external mic, because if he has to go into settings and, click on that microphone.
Yep.
If it's an internal mic, it should work by default, It's snow, might be signal, stopping his that's strange, because that shouldn't affect his signal if he's on a telephone line. Yeah. He must be picking up his signal from a dish.
Yeah, he's in
He's not online Wi-Fi. Yeah, he's picking it up from somewhere else. Don't know what setup he's got there. Right, maybe he's on satellite Wi-Fi. That's what they say here when you, some not, when you lose satellite picture, you phone them up.
Yeah. Right.
Adverse weather conditions.
Yeah.
I spoke to them. I said, "What do you mean? There's a fucking cloud over fucking Aberdeen?"
I know, eh? Yeah, they think they can just say something, you know, and people are going to buy it, you know, their excuse.
Yeah, but what they don't realise, people don't realise, if they lose a service, I mean, you only lose it for a few hours during a snowstorm.
Right.
To a reduction, you know, in the price you pay.
That's right.
Because I had an argument with them. I says I lost my TV signal for like 6 hours.
Yep.
They said, "Yeah, it should be fine now. It was just, you know, adverse weather conditions." I says, "Yeah, but I paid for it for that 6 hours, and I think I got knocked off my bill."
Yeah.
But if everybody
Did that. If everybody made them aware of it.
Yeah, they'd improve the signal.
Yeah. But, you know, they make major profits, and this is how they operate. They know that, you know, the average person is not going to keep on, you know, phoning them or you know, communicating with them, complaining about that.
What weak signal they use for TV transmissions, you know, it's something like 12 watt.
Yeah, yeah. Very minimal.
Yeah. The cheapest way they can, you know, but I'm sure they could improve it.
They don't complain
They're
about the
probably saying, "Oh,
profits.
we'd have to launch."
Yeah.
Yeah, they're probably saying, "Oh, we'd have to launch another 4 satellites." So, well, fucking launch another 4 satellites then.
Right.
Yeah, I've had a few run-ins with Sky. I'm not allowed to talk to them now, even though I pay for it. She's got to speak to them. They won't speak to me on the phone because they say I'm too abusive.
I had a conversation with Bell over the satellite service. I was having the same problems you're talking about, you know, weather and stuff, and a lot of times the interruptions, and they give me the gears too, you know. They just they don't own up to it, you know. They make it sound like it's your problem, not theirs.
No, I mean, I even got them to. I don't speak to them now, but if you phone these people up, Sky in particular, to another company, you know, they offer you half price rental for 6 months. You know, the line rental.
Right.
They don't want to lose you. They send you to a turnaround department.
Yeah.
Basic broadband. I've no TV service, and I was paying something like $17.99.
Right.
Then I got it cut to $12.99, and I'll pay £7.50.
I was paying $120 a month for Bell satellite. I had movie package there, but still, you know, at the end of the year when you do the calculations, you know, it is pricey.
I just get the unlimited broadband, 50 a month. But there's companies here you can get it for like $5.99.
Wow.
I'm going to leave it a while, get her to phone up and say, get them to cut it down to $5.99 to match Talk.
Yeah.
Competition, innit? You know.
Yeah, the competition. Yeah, this is the problem here. There isn't that much competition. You got a couple of big players, and you know, they set the prices, and the governing body for the government, the CRTC, you know, they've had a lot of complaints, but yet they drag their feet and they do nothing about it really, because I think they, you know, I don't want to say too much, and get myself in trouble here.
Well, they call it Ofcom here. They're the regulatory body, and they say there's got to be plenty of competition.
Right.
If you lose your mobile phone signal, you know, and you can't call, you've got to pay your compensation now.
Okay. Because some people, who had a little bit of power, raised this issue with the CRTC, pertaining to the packages that these two companies offer in their service, where some people were like, you allow them to loop these packages, channels that a lot of customers just are not interested in. They might be interested in a couple of them, but you put big packages of a whole bunch of different channels on there. You make them pay for it, and really they're not interested in them, but they have to pay your set price because that's how you operate. And so what happened with that issue was CRTC said, well, maybe we'll try and get them to offer, like, a channel, the person where the customer can pick, their channels, and then have these two companies reduce their price. That didn't go very well.
Yeah.
And still it hasn't been done anything for the consumer on that side of it.
Yeah. No, I think what messed up the TV providers here, they've got something called Freeview and another one called FreeSat, and all their channels are free to air.
Right.
Right. They've got just about as many channels as Sky have and BT.
Right.
They're an incentive for you to pay their prices, and it's usually they'll give you free broadband or that free set-top box, just to try and keep you away from the free.
Yeah, of course.
But I mean, the supermarkets here can offer you broadband. The big supermarkets here.
Yeah.
They can order broadband. They're into everything now: life insurance, pet insurance.
Yeah.
Big supermarket chains, Tesco's, and that you can get it dirt cheap. Car insurance, through a supermarket called Morrison's.
Okay.
Almost half the price that I was paying the year before.
Isn't that something?
From a supermarket.
That just goes to show the record profits that they make year after year.
Say hi to Vargas.
These companies.
Oh, I couldn't believe it. I mean, my insurance company, I did online that compare the market, and I thought I got it quite cheap.
Right.
And I picked up one of these vouchers from the supermarket. I phoned them up, beat that by 40. Well, not. They beat it by 40%.
Hey, laugh at what Posey said.
Wow. I mean, the government here with the car insurance industry, the people, buying their policies for insurance, $1 million liability, we're paying, a certain price. And then what the government, and what I'm trying to explain is that if they were involved in a major accident and they needed therapy and all that, the most that the insurance company was paying was something like $100,000 in that claim. And then what happened was the insurance company, they've since reduced that. The government allowed this to happen. They reduced that to 50%. So now it's around $50,000 for that same policy, $1 million liability, which I find is totally ludicrous, because some accidents are just so, horrific, and people have major injuries. And for them to do that, it's really backwards. They're ripping off the consumer.
Said the Europeans ran off the ladies with their needle dick.
Yeah, insurance. A lot of insurance is a big rip-off, but a lot of it's been deregulated here. They're splitting up these big companies,
Right. But for the government to allow this, they're in cahoots with these insurance companies,
and the bigger dick.
They're being biased that way, and that's not right.
Oh yeah, the big global companies. That's that's the big fucking fascist fuckers,
Yeah, yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I think the public liability, do you mean like for contractors? Yeah.
I'm talking about car insurance,
Or car
automobile
insurance?
insurance. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
On
we
a $1
just
million
call that, we
liability,
just,
uh,
there's no
by
limit
law,
here.
right? By law here, when you insure a car,
Yeah.
you have to have uh, set liability. I think it starts at $500,000. You know, otherwise,
Oh, I didn't know that.
yeah, otherwise you won't be issued plates at the Ministry of Transportation.
Yeah.
Where you go to get your plates. Yeah,
Oh, you just comprehensive insurance, or you get third party insurance where they just pay the injured person.
right. No fault. You're
Basic,
talking about no
basic,
fault, right?
yeah. The fully comprehensive is no fault. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. That's what most people get. But I mean, your average, it depends on the price of your car at as well. Yeah.
right, right,
I mean, my premium's high. I mean, my car was just over 54,000. Yeah.
right.
If you buy a little banger, you'll
Yeah,
get that car at 500 quid, say.
hmm,
You'll get insurance for maybe like £120 a year, fully comp.
right.
There's no ceiling on that. There's no,
Okay,
depending on the injuries, they could pay out millions.
right, right. Well, this is what the issue is at hand there that I'm explaining is that on $1 million
Yeah.
liability, if there's an injury in a collision, therapy that the insurance companies were paying was around
Yeah.
$100,000, for that claim, and now they've reduced it to 50,000. The person is still paying the same amount that they were paying before for that insurance.
Thing here, because there's no ceiling, there's no limit.
Yeah, right,
Fully comp, there's no limit to what the claim could be.
right. It used to be like that here, going back over 20 years ago. But this government, for some reason, has allowed the insurance companies to pay.
That's a con.
Yeah, it is a con. That's why I'm bringing it up.
Yeah. It comes down to competition again. I mean,
Yeah, that's what it is.
like when I went to that Go Compare, for my
But it's more than
insurance, I mean, I
competition. It's more than competition, Beck, because the Ontario government has allowed this. They're involved in it. When they passed that bill, it became law, right? So, the power of the insurance industry, they got everybody by the balls.
yeah, if you haven't got a choice, yeah.
It's unfair for the consumer. It's law. Yeah, you have to have insurance. Under this no fault plan that this government has imposed on the people. Here in this province.
Well, yeah, you have to have insurance, but there's actually a trick there as well, because here by law, you can have something that's called the Road Traffic Act, where you just pay, and then if you injure someone, you pay them out.
Right.
About it, you don't actually have to have insurance.
Okay.
No act, and then if you
Yeah.
injure somebody, pay them out. But nobody's ever told about that.
Yeah. Right. Well, this all happened under this leadership of this Liberal government here in this province, under Dalton McGuinty was his name. He's no longer in power, but his next person in line, she won a majority And now actually she wants to start taxing people on carbon tax. They
Yeah.
put this province in such a big debt. You know, they've misspent billions of dollars on power plants that actually didn't even go up. They were canceled. That's all. You could find that information just to gain
I
seats.
think there's ways to skirt round that. I mean, as these global companies base themselves in the East, you know, to avoid
Right.
tax, you know, nationally, a lot of them can avoid the regulations as well, yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, they've really put this province in a hole, this government.
Shut your microphone, Ray. He's still having trouble with his Wi-Fi.
I don't know. Ray, you there?
Yeah, I mean, they're forced to go where the cheapest, you know, the cheapest taxis and the cheapest labour is, you know.
Right.
That's how the system works, and that's, you know,
That's
it's all
reality.
turning
Yeah.
around,
Yeah.
you know.
Yep.
The kids here, you know, they've got to compete themselves very cheaply to compete
Yeah.
with Asia.
Right. Ray.
Now back in again, I think, right? Particularly if they've got a lot of, you know.
Yeah. You know, with the way the economy is going, yeah, I mean, these jobs are very important, right?
But it's becoming high tech jobs because a lot of need now.
Yep.
You know,
Yep.
yeah, half a dozen people can run a factory. Yeah,
Yep.
the kids that come out of university after studying for 4 or 5 years, you know,
Right.
on a meat production line,
Right.
you know,
Yep.
crazy.
Robotics is where it's at, to be honest with you, for a lot of these kids. They're looking
Yeah.
into that.
Give you a link to I seen the documentary last 17,000. They all live
Right.
on site. The kids get educated there.
Right.
And the amount of production that they do, and most of it's automated, you know.
Yep. Yep.
Giving them all the materials, you know.
Yep.
I can't remember the figures, but you know how many per shift and all this. It's just
Right.
like an automated machine, you know.
It's phenomenal, isn't it?
Oh, it's a colossal place, you know. It's
Yeah.
fucking. They drive about in mopeds, you know.
Right. Yeah.
And they learn there, the kids, because they used to have to work all year and maybe visit their kids once a year in the country.
Right.
Putting them up, you know, with the kids.
Mic check.
On site, you know.
Yep. Yeah. Right.
It's Larry. I mean, Hank. Yeah. There I go again.
Oh, hey, Hank.
Oh,
I was going to say the whole carbon tax. Go ahead, Beck.
Watching your game thing.
No, quit playing. I'm out here cooking, and I just wanted to announce winter finally made it to Texas. Feels like it's about 45 or 50 degrees.
Ooh. Better put on that winter jacket, Hank.
I did. I got pants on too for the first time this year.
You got a toque on or no?
What's a toque? You mean a beanie?
A winter hat, you know?
No, I don't need that. I got a big meat head.
Oh, okay. I was joking, by the way, Hank.
Well, actually, this is cold.
Summer temperature. Hank, 56 is a summer temperature for us.
Wow, that's crazy talk.
Yeah, but that's Fahrenheit, Hank. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't remember how to work out Fahrenheit. Every summer we get hottest is about 30 Celsius, 80, 90 degrees.
Okay.
A couple of weeks. The rest of the year we're fucked.
Yeah, we had
Rain.
a nice summer up here, man.
Yeah, sometimes we'll get a decent summer for 3 or 4 Jose, but that's rare.
Yeah.
What, in Canada you did?
2.5.
Yeah, Ray. I can hear you, Ray. Yeah, Beck, I was in Lockport in 1991, and we were at a bar with some local people there, and they actually asked me, if when they crossed the border into Canada, if we lived in igloos, like the Inuit.
You know, it's funny. They thought we all have tumbleweed down here, and I always hear all the time on the internet, like, you guys still ride horses? Like, what the fuck? We're not a third world country and shit.
I know, eh?
We got cars.
Yeah. I don't know. Some people, I don't know. They just they don't have a clue of anything, or other people's geography. Their environment.
Yeah, I guess they thought that we were still like cowboys and western, days,
Yeah.
like we're
Right.
stuck in the 1800s.
Right, because of the movies that they watch, I guess.
Yeah, you can't go off of Hollywood programming to find out the truth,
Of
that's for
course.
sure.
Of course. But I was actually very shocked when that person said that to me. I was like, "Do you know where Toronto is?" Yeah. They're like, "Yeah." I said, "Well, you think Toronto? We live in igloos there? We live in houses." You got to travel really far up north to see an igloo.
Yeah. Them getting built, Jose. I've seen them getting built.
Yeah.
On its own.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Those people are amazing. They survived that environment, It's incredible, really. Those igloos, they're well built, man, and it's warm in there. I've never seen an igloo in Toronto.
So Jose,
Is that,
There we go.
raining up there? Or
No, the snow has
is
been melting the last couple of
it
days.
raining up there?
No, right? It's been melting. The temperature
Oh, good.
was a little bit warmer the last few days, but nighttime it goes back to freezing.
Yeah.
yeah.
You sound better now, Ray. You got a better signal.
Another log on the fire. You have a firewood stove?
What's that?
You have a wood stove up there?
Sorry, Ray, I didn't hear you.
You broke up a little, Ray.
Do you burn firewood?
Yeah, we burn firewood, man. Some people have wood stoves.
Signal.
I
Did
don't
you
have
burn
one
up
here.
there?
Hey, we burn other stuff too, right?
What did you
Yeah.
burn up there?
Some people burn some other stuff. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. No, I mean, what kind of wood you guys burn? We got a lot of and
Ray,
Yeah.
Ray
Yeah.
knows exactly what.
Buddy,
yeah.
that's good. We burn all
Yeah,
kinds
that's
of wood.
really.
Man.
Oh, yeah. I'm glad you burn the different types too.
Yeah. People are happy.
Oak, cherry, all of those, all of
Yeah.
the above.
Yeah. People are happy up here, man. Peaceful.
Fire.
And that's because they burn wood.
Yeah, they burn wood, man.
Buddy,
There's some people
I remember
here like there's some people here like that too, DeMello, that are real happy.
I know. And you know what makes them even happier? When they have a nice sweetheart with them, burning that wood.
Oh man, you got no idea. The cherry especially.
Oh, yeah.
The cherry wood.
Yeah, man.
I've
yeah.
got an option of burning gas, coal, wood, or electric.
Buddy, have you ever tore apart a piece of furniture in the house and burned that?
Ray is crazy.
I have.
Hey, that is wild. You asked me that. It was last winter, and I ran out of wood, man. And man, I'm kind of ashamed of it. But anyway, they cut my gas off.
Oh, man.
But it's because I was out of town so much, and I was down at
Right.
the coast and here and there. And anyway, man, I just let the bill slip, so they cut my power off, dude. And I had a little bit of wood stacked up outside. And after I got done burning that, man, the old lady was sitting here, shivering, man. And I was like, okay, here we go. What piece of furniture do I not like the most?
Yeah.
But I've done it, yeah.
Yeah, so do I. That's the same situation. If you got to be prepared with gas or whatever form, you got to be prepared. And
Yeah, it's crazy.
fuck, if you run out of some, it's a nightmare.
Yeah. I can get a room up to 70 degrees with a candle. You know what you're doing.
So Crystal, when it got cold like that, she couldn't sit around in her panties either. She had to get all wrapped up in the robe and stuff like that.
Take it easy.
And no, seriously, and that's the whole problem, Ray, because I can't have that. Wrapping up, no way. Wrapping out and taking off, that's the way you want it.
A few clay garden pots, some nuts, steel threaded bolt, and a candle. You'll heat your room up to 70 degrees.
Say that one more time, Beck.
You know your clay plant pots, yeah?
My what now?
Clay plant.
Oh,
You put
clay pots for plants.
Clay.
Okay, clay pots for plants. Go
Buddy, it's cool. You can be the interpreter. You could be her.
Plastic ones. You know what I mean, Ozzy? Clay pots, yeah?
I do.
Yeah, they're made out of clay, so
That's right.
you stack them up. 4 or 5 of them stacked up with a steel bolt through it. Yeah, a threaded steel bolt.
Okay.
Put a clay dish at the bottom, suspend a candle underneath the steel bolt, heat it up. The clay heats up, it holds the heat, and that's like
Yeah, I
a
gotcha.
radiator in your room.
Wow, man. And I have, hey, that is,
Candle.
okay. All right. Hold on a minute. Okay. So I've gotten as far as the bolt through the clay pot and putting a candle on the bottom of the bolt and letting the heat transfer into the clay pot. Is there anything additional that you can put in the clay pot to radiate heat?
it's going to radiate the heat out anyway. But you know, you just make the flame touch the steel base.
That is so cool, man. I'm gonna do that.
You can. I think it's on YouTube. Google it on you. You know,
I got some big bolts. I got some big.
Yeah.
Now, do you, D-Beck? So I would not
Yes.
want to use a galvanized bolt, would I?
Now, there's actually I think there's a YouTube video. Some guy does it with a few pots, but
Yeah, it's on YouTube. It is on YouTube.
it does. He closes the room door and he uses one candle and he got the room 3 Fahrenheit. And
I'm gonna
you know,
check that
and he
out,
heated
man.
that room and a candle costs nothing. You know.
Hey,
buddy.
wow, man, I am going to do that here in just a little bit. I've got a clay pot right outside. I've got big bolts out in the garage, and I got huge candles right beside me on the mantle.
Well, get some of those pre-pressed logs. Can you get some of those? Those are pricey though.
Yeah, they're real pricey up here. They got them on the outside of like the grocery stores and curb markets.
Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, little tiny bundle for like $10 or something. Fuck that, man. I'd rather buy beer or something, you know?
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. I've got big, wide open. The crazy thing is I don't have any wood stored up. I've actually I just got a load of wood out there, but it has to be sawed up and my chainsaw's broke. But I've got like 3 loads of wood out in the yard that just needs to be cut up. I don't even have to split it. I mean, you know, it's burnable size.
Fuck, man, it's so fucked that I don't live close by because yeah, I'd come over there. We could just cut it up, bring a couple saws over. Yeah, it's weird, huh?
Yeah, man. But
You
anyway,
get a saw, man. You have to have a saw. You got to buy a new saw next year or this year.
well, I got a little Poland chainsaw with a short blade on it out in the utility shed, but it's just not running right. I think the clutch is locked up on it.
Yeah, what I do, I like those little ones too. I've always liked them. I just buy them. I buy them brand new, and then just, you know, sharpen them, maybe replace the bar or the chain. But once they start going kind of bad, hard to start and everything, I just toss them, man. I recycle them.
That's exactly what I do, Ray. That's exactly what I do. They're about what, a little over 200 a pop, and you know,
yeah,
if
no
they
way.
last you 3-4 years, you're good.
Yeah, no way you want to take it into the repair shop and go, hey man, my chainsaw needs fixing. Fuck, man, you can buy a brand new chainsaw for what you're gonna pay in there.
Well, and the contracts that they have through the stores, the chainsaw people, you take it back to the store if it's not in the little first warranty period when you first buy it. I tried to take one back one time because it really did mess up, you know, like just a few months after I got it. It was a factory deal. But anyway, yeah, that's and then you try to take it back. They go, well, okay, you got to bring it in, you got to drop it off, and then we send it to the manufacturer and they repair it, but they won't replace it or refund your money. And you're right. So the bottom line is it's not worth it, man. I just chunk them every 3 years or so.
Yeah, and then plus,
change
sorry, D-Beck, go ahead.
petrol more. I mean, you got to start them, you know, a few times. If they're sitting for a long time, the fuel additives block the fuel lines up and so used for 2 or 3 months. That's what fucks them up, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, sitting. But also,
Just the fuel.
yeah, also you gotta, yeah, like you said, you have to start them. You can't just leave them in your garage for a year or two. Yeah, they're pretty sensitive little motors, huh? It's good to keep them cranked up once in a while.
Yeah, well,
they're also easy to clean out. You take the carburetor apart, you can clean out the diaphragm, you can clean out, replace the tubes if they're blocked.
Yeah.
Yeah, now I used to race motorcycles and I dismantled them down to the last little bit, but the chainsaws I really don't mess with. I took a few apart, but I mean, I just don't have
They're easy to work with.
I'd just rather just go buy one, you know?
No, they're easy to work with, Ray.
Yeah, what happens is from the 2-cycle oil, it turns to a gel when it sits in your garage over, the summer and
Right.
everything.
Yeah,
And you just got to go in there and clean that out, and sometimes put a new diaphragm in there. But if it's not just that, if it becomes anything else, I will chunk them because it's just not worth it. It ends up the repair bill's more than it's worth. Kind of.
Oh yeah, I just had my last chainsaw. The oiler, the chain oiler, went bad, so it went out.
Oh,
So
okay.
the chain was getting real hot and floppy and stuff, and I checked it out, and yeah, the oiler went out. So kind of sad to say, really,
Have you
but I
ever
just used
tried
it for the rest of the job, and then I chucked it. Well, I didn't. I gave it away, recycled it, and then got another one.
You can sharpen them chains yourself,
Oh yeah, I do that. I like to do that. You sit there and it's real soothing. Beer there, and you get your file, and you put your music on, and
you can get a little,
just
gives you the correct angle and face,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be the correct cutting angle, and
Right.
every chainsaw has a different angle. There's probably a close angle, where you're out there in the woods. You've been out in the woods cutting wood, and all of a sudden I like to take extra chains with me, but if you only got one chain, you're out there in the woods.
You could buy a little trammel, those little tools, a little trammel, and you could actually buy the sharpening.
What
you could buy the sharpening tool for it, man.
Yeah, I mean, what I see, usually they'll come with a recommended, the sale for that chain.
Yeah, those stones you were talking about, DeMello, they actually, it seems like, and I may have one out in the garage the more I think about it, but they, used to, if you really wanted to, if you were using one a lot, you could actually buy an automatic chain sharpener, but they were like 200 and some bucks, but they've come out with one now. I want to say it's at Harbor Freight.
Right.
But anyway, for about $35 to $45, you can buy a chain sharpener now that you just pull the chain through. And it's got those diamonds
tips
tips on it. And it does a pretty damn good job, but like Ray's issue, you do have to make sure that the
angle is right.
Well, that sharpener guarantees your angle.
Right.
That you can buy. I'm talking about, but Ray's issue was it was heating up because his oiler quit.
Right. Okay. And Ray didn't want to take the time and take it apart. That's all.
Yeah. Well, and not all the time, but most of the time, the oilers get clogged up with sawdust, and you just blow them out with a compressor.
Exactly, buddy.
And then that'll open up the oil line for the oiler to work again. But hey, sometimes they go out. So that's the nutshell of it all for me. I'm with Ray. If it's anything past the gel in the carburetor, the little rotted fuel lines, or the something simple,
right?
I'll keep them going. But if it gets past that and something else goes out, it just ain't worth it, man.
Right. Okay.
No, it's not worth it.
Depends on your budget. Like if you got the money to buy another one, or that's good.
Well, that's true.
But some people don't. Some people don't have the money, and they know how to fix them, or they know someone.
Man,
I've been on a job before and working with a chainsaw, and and then the chainsaw breaks down though, and you go to the store and you buy one, and you put the fresh gas in it, just start it, and it starts right up.
I'm telling you, man. I used to work at a company. A precast company, and I used to load up the precast onto the trailers and chain down the loads, and I used to use a steel chainsaw every day. So a lot of times we had new chains and that, but we had to sharpen it with the tool. It took a little bit of time, but let me tell you, man, those chainsaws, they rock, man. Those steel chainsaws, you pay for what you get, man.
Yeah, but the thing is with the tools, see, I've been licensed contractor. I'm self-employed for bunches of years, and when you're on the job site and you're making good money on a bid job,
Time is
Fuck
money.
yeah,
I know.
man. I'll go down. I'll go to the closest fucking store, even
Yeah,
a hardware store where it costs
I get
twice
it.
as much. You know, I'm
I
not
get
going to
it.
drive to Home Depot or nothing. I'm going to go get that tool because when I
Yep.
work, I make money.
Yeah,
So
man. I get it. I totally get it, Ray.
that's my attitude. That's why I end up with a lot of things like that. You know,
Yep.
I'm not going to spend my labor on the
Yep.
job site to try to fix a piece of shit when I can
Yep.
be making
I get it.
massive labor. I'll
Okay.
I'll even call up somebody at the store if I know them, you know, and say, hey
Yeah.
man,
Yeah.
bring that out here and I'll give you $20 or something, or I'll buy you a 12-pack or.
Right. Right. I get it, Ray. Right on, man.
Yeah, it's interesting that, yeah, being self-employed. Yeah, I'll have to talk about that more. I'm sure I will someday, but.
Right, man. Yeah. But for
Interesting,
somebody
man.
that has the free time and they know what they're doing, like Buddy sounds like he knows. I know Buddy knows his stuff, man.
Well,
like myself.
and so the two subjects, even on that note, is okay. You brought up steel chainsaws. Well, if you pay $400 and $500 for a steel chainsaw, then they're worth fixing, and usually they have those parts
Yeah.
in stock where you can get them
Yep.
quickly.
Yep.
But I'll run with Ray on
Absolutely.
if you're buying the Poland chainsaws, it's not
Right.
worth it. It's
Right.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
especially
Yeah.
if you're turning those jobs, you may want to invest in a better one like a steel. But
Right.
if you're
Oh,
buying,
Or
yeah,
a Heart
right.
Savannah. Or a Heart Savannah. Heart Savannah is another good chainsaw.
yeah, well, I call it Husqvarna.
But
Husqvarna. Yeah.
see, when I'm self-employed, so when I do my jobs, it's through a bid, and if
Right.
I'm out there and
It's about get her done.
yeah, but I don't do the same thing every day. Like I don't
Yeah,
cut
I know what you
firewood
mean.
all day.
I know what you mean.
I'll be on the job and some homeowners will say something like, hey, this tree on the side over here, do you know anybody that, you know, cuts branches out of the
Yeah,
way or
Ray,
something
and
like that?
also, don't you
Yeah.
And I look at it and I go, yeah, I do. You know, I'll do it for you and just tell them how much, you know?
Yep.
find it's hard to tool up for every little job you got to do when you get those contract jobs?
Yeah, you
In
got to
other
have your
words-
basic tool stuff. You
Well,
always have your basic.
yeah, but you don't want to tool up and be just a chainsaw person capitalizing on, you know what I mean? You got to spread out
Oh,
the
exactly.
skills.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That's
It's
right.
it's hard to tool up for every single thing. You try to
Right.
stay on the big fish.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what I was doing too is when I get a job, if there's a tool that makes the job go quicker and make me more money per hour,
Yeah.
then I'll buy
Yeah.
that tool.
Yep.
Yeah. Roller versus
You know-
paint machine.
Right.
Right. Just yeah, it's a good one. Say if you had to paint, if I had a job, I had to paint the whole interior of a house,
Yeah, man.
and I would buy a sprayer for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
And I
then
just
you-
bought a brand
yeah.
new one, buddy. I can't live
Yeah.
without it.
Because see,
Right,
that
man.
time is money. Time is money, right?
I
When you're
know.
working.
I know, Ray. Especially when you're self-employed, man, and you got to bid on these contracts and stuff, man.
Yeah, because that's why I like it. For years I've been self-employed. This is what I totally love about it is that
Right on, man.
I go out to look at some job to do, and I very, very seldom, hardly ever do I work by the hour because
Right.
I don't want to shock anybody. You know, you
Ray,
tell
I've
somebody,
built
you know,
I've built houses.
and they go,
Ray,
what the fuck, man? I could hire street to do that for $5 or $10, man. You could,
Ray,
you know,
I have friends who are contractors, and I've built houses with them, man. So I know exactly what you're talking about.
oh, right on, yeah. And then you just so when I'm working, what it is that the faster I get done, the more money I make per hour. I just want to get the job, you know. It's a certain price at the end.
Yep.
Just say at the end I'm getting paid, you know, $3,500 or something. It's just a small
Yep.
job. I go in there,
Yeah.
and then plus I'm a contractor, so I break that up into payments. In California here, you can break it up into three. Well, no, you can only get so much at the beginning. It's complicated, man.
Yeah, I know what you're
Big old
saying, man.
Big old
You get so
fucking
much up
license law.
Yeah, you get so much up front. Yeah, I know what
It's
you're
called it's called contractor's license law. It's probably
Right.
you know, 2 or 3 inches thick, small letters.
Yeah, yeah,
And you got to pass that, but you only pass that at the very beginning, and you got to do when you get your license, you know, and
right,
but you got to pay every year for the license.
right. Over here, it's a bit different in Ontario, man.
And then you can only, if you're not,
You have to register your business and stuff. You know, I understand all that part of it, right?
yeah, because I've done stuff. I was self-employed and I didn't really have a major license, you know. And then, so I was working, and sometimes you can only make so much an hour, and then it's, I mean, so much on the job. I think it's, you can't make more than 500 or 600 here in California. And if you go over that, you need a contractor's license. Otherwise,
Right. Okay. I get it. Okay.
yeah. So when you do that and you're not licensed, it's kind of like, not that it's scary, but I mean, you're not, you know, qualified. But when you're licensed and you have your license doing a job, doesn't matter how much that job's paying you.
Right.
It's 100% legal. You can do anything
Yep.
you want. You don't have to
You
worry
can-
about
yep.
shit, man.
Right
You
on,
got
man.
your license, you know, and you're bonded and the whole bit. But
You're good to go, man. You're good to go, right? Yep.
yeah, Armando knows this. Armando's a contractor.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I know people in the business, man. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Somebody else online here was a contractor. I forget who it was. But yeah, no big deal. But I mean, it's, you know, when you work on the work field, if you don't really know anything, you know, you go to McDonald's, you get your money, or Lowe's or whatever. That's cool, man. If people want to do that, that's fine. I'm glad
Yeah,
that
man.
those places are there, but I just wanted to work someplace where I could make what I think I'm fucking worth, you know. So what
Right
I
on,
did
man.
is I had no
Yeah,
choice
man.
but to become self-employed,
Yeah.
and I've done it for so long. If you hired me now, I wouldn't last. Oh man, just a few hours. I can't work for anybody. The only time I work for anybody is if somebody subs me out, they call it.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
They pay you for
Yeah.
like
Yeah. They sub you on a job. Yeah. I know.
your specialty. If you're into roofing or something,
Yeah.
they sub out the roofing, you know, et cetera, et cetera.
Or a
And
bricklayer
then it's,
or a stonemason. Yeah. I know what you mean.
yeah, it's called subcontracting. Plus, when you hire a licensed contractor, man, you don't have to worry about the guy dying on your property. Once you sign that
Right.
contract, if he dies, it's tough shit, man.
Yeah.
All right, I'll shut up.
You do drywalling too and all that? Drywalling, taping, mud work?
I got finicky later in life, and I just do jobs that I want to do.
Okay.
So if I get a job, yeah, I do drywall. I do quite
But
a
what
bit
you're
of different.
saying, so what you're saying, Ray, is that you're a finicky perv?
Saying,
Finicky, yeah.
he's picky.
No, I just like to make. I like to
He's
make
a
that
finicky
good.
perv.
He's a finicky perv.
Hey, man, that's not good, man. He might take number
Yeah.
one with that. I got to come up with
Uh-oh.
another one, man.
Uh-oh.
And I'll probably never perv on YouTube again. You know, really. Any of
Pervs
these
are
things.
us, man. Pervs are us. Yeah.
He's
I
a
get it.
finicky perv, man. That's a
Yeah,
good
man.
one. I got
I
to come.
tried being a perv, it didn't work.
Hey,
I
buddy.
tried being a perv.
Hey, buddy. We got a
I didn't
patent.
get any results.
No, Ray, don't ever feel like, sometimes there's low points, but trust me, it works.
I always look for new avenues, man.
Yeah.
But perving's fun.
Pull up
Perving's fun because
Pull
the
up your
ladies
zipper,
get
Ray.
all upset at the crack
Pull up
it,
your-
man. It's funny.
pull
as
up your
shit.
There's
zipper there,
always
Ray.
low points, man. You got to stay creative.
Yeah, and Buddy is #1 perv though.
Yeah, man.
I was.
You've got to stay creative. That's the key.
Ray,
You
put your
know.
belt back on, man. Put your belt back
Yeah.
on, buddy.
Nah.
That's crazy, man. It's crazy to me, right?
Yeah, that's pretty good, isn't it?
I'm gonna pick me a big belt here with a
Man.
big buckle. Perv,
Man.
rated #1
Man.
perv.
Hey, just think though, buddy. If the ladies had come here, if none of them came here, or if they came here and we didn't perv on them, they wouldn't come.
Right.
I don't know why, man. They feel like they can't come here.
Oh, man.
Yeah, cause they would just say, "What the fuck I want to come here for, man? These guys don't even talk nasty." Man. That's
Yeah.
it. It's the
You're
truth.
killing it, Ray.
It's the
You're killing it.
fucking truth.
Yeah,
It's the truth.
we need a Kyler and Shan and
Yeah.
Pistol.
Yeah, get him on here.
Raise
Oh,
on.
Seats
yeah.
available. Hop
One of the
on.
main reasons I'm hanging out tonight, man, I think there's going to be like a Rousey. What was her name? Rousey and Nunez or whatever. I feel like there's going to be one here tonight, so that's why I'm up in the panel. I want to see it.
I think Ray's zipper got stuck for some reason.
Oh, man.
Oh, I'm just trying to type over here.
Oh, women
Just
on the
talk.
voice.
I'm chatting
Oh,
over
women
on
on the voice with the tits
YouTube
out.
site here.
See, get them all on voice. See who's got the most stretch marks on the tits.
Yeah, yeah. Ray will be the judge of that.
A topless debate.
Man, that would be a wet topless debate.
Man, that's right up Buddy's alley.
Yeah.
Man.
And Ray's alley.
Hey, man, and I think it's nothing more than a. I mean, you can go on YouTube and see bikini contests and stuff.
Yeah,
I think that's all good, man. Yeah, man, that'll work for me.
yeah, it'll work for me too, man. I'll be a judge, side judge. Beck and I will be the side judges.
It's different when it's live.
I'll wear sunglasses.
So listen, you guys. I wanted
Imagine them
D-Beck to
jumping
put
up
up
and down
some.
topless when they're angry.
Uh-oh. Listen now, Beck.
Right?
What do you want to say, Ray?
Sorry, only spoke for 20 seconds.
Ray,
No, I was saying I would like to, if D-Beck put up sheer chainsaw thing, we could have been looking at the chainsaws and stuff and how to sharpen them and all that.
Oh, I'm sure you could find that on YouTube. You don't need me to show you.
Yeah, well, you can bring up stuff though, right? I mean, we all can, but I mean, you can. I've seen you.
No, I can't. You can.
I
I've
thought
only
you
got
did.
about RAM. You brought it up with Tommy. You were a lot quicker than me. My laptop hung up.
Yeah, you weren't here the other day, I don't think, were you? No, you weren't on the vegetables.
Yeah, I was here. That's when my laptop hung up.
the Jergens?
Oh yeah, that's right. Because
The pickles?
Shotgun said, "Here's D-Beck and here's Shuck," and you were here, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Tommy was showing us
That was
tiny gherkins, was he? Little
Oh
tiny
yeah,
ones. about
yeah,
4
I was
inch.
here. Yeah, I remember that. And Sean got mine mixed up with someone else's.
Yeah,
I
I
remember.
don't
Yeah, I
think
remember
Tommy believed you could get 10-inch gherkins. He was showing little fucking 4 or 5 inch
Yeah.
things.
Right.
if you'd come to this site every day for years, you'd be a much smarter person too, man.
Oh, guaranteed, Ray. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
You learn all about pervs are us.
Yeah, the whole yeah,
Yeah.
Buddy's number one.
Yeah, man, this is the corporate office here.
Yeah, man.
This is the corporate office of Pervs R Us. This is where it all.
Ray is the COO. Buddy is the CEO.
Yeah, I'm the COC.
Hey, Buddy, why don't
Yeah.
Buddy, you ought to bring Crystal out here.
Yeah, man, she's gonna hang up here, I think, before long, man. As a matter of fact,
Amanda, these bastards are going to get me banned. I wanted to talk about the Bible.
Amen. Amen to that.
yeah, I need to start work. Hey, man, I could tie her up in a chair and make her get on the panel.
Wow.
That
Well,
would
I
be. Hey, man, that would initiate it all from the corporate office.
Right. I mean,
Buddy,
Ray would approve that.
Do a pay-per-view. I'm in for that.
Yeah, me too, man. Maybe not.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can. Hey, let's see. Well, let's see. I might be able to. Hold on.
Pay-per-view S&M. Somebody will be listening. One of the girls will be listening. She'll be saying, "You bunch of fucking perverts."
Well, this is Pervs R Us.
Well, it's up to them to join and stop us, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, you got Ray.
I'm back now. The
COO.
Hey, I got
Hello, everybody.
Wow.
Oh, here comes trouble. Hi, Crystal.
Hi,
Crystal,
Crystal.
how's it going?
Hey, Beck.
What,
Who's in there?
what he's just
Mellow?
been saying.
Anyway, okay.
Ray, you know Ray well.
Yeah.
Yes,
He's
I got her on the mic anyway, man.
He's the one with
Oh, I thought she'd knocked
the
you
zipper that's stuck, you know.
No, that's all there was.
She's in there making a big old pot of Senegang, man. I'm gonna
Oh,
eat
yeah?
here in a little bit. Yeah, she's running back. and
Oh
forth.
man, that was all fake, man. That's fake.
No, Senegang, man, it's real.
No, I was saying, where's Crystal? Bring her on here.
Wow, man, you didn't hear her just now?
That was her,
Yeah.
man. What's wrong with you,
I
Ray?
don't know, man.
I
I
thought
think
she'd
Buddy
knocked
could
you
be
out.
still pulling a fast one on
He
us.
wants a hold on. Say hey, just a Ray.
Hello, Ray.
There you go, Ray.
Hi, Crystal. So you're gonna come on the panel and talk longer another day with me and the rest of these guys?
Maybe.
Oh, okay, that's sweet. All right,
Yeah, with us perverts.
we'll have fun cooking the soup.
Yeah, I'll get her on here, man. You got
you
to
should.
slide.
You seem-
You got to slide in there and kind of get around a little bit. And,
Yeah, you
I
know
want,
what that's
I want
about.
to get Crystal, Racy, Shan, and Kyla and Petra all arguing at the same time.
wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey,
Fireworks
by the
display.
way, has anybody seen Petra, man?
I think she
No,
might be section.
I'm concerned also.
Yeah, man, she's usually on here at least every other day or so.
We'll have to,
I know, it doesn't look
scan
good.
the live stream.
But
You
it's got
scan the
the
live
It
stream.
doesn't. That's,
Well, it looks like the panel wasn't too cool.
Hey, Hank. Welcome.
Sorry, I took up a spot for so long.
Cup of tea.
What did you want to say, Ray?
I'm just saying. I don't know what I was saying. Was I saying anything?
Yeah, man.
I forgot.
What's up, Hank?
Just got through cooking. Whole family's
Oh,
in the
that's-
house being noisy.
All right.
Hey,
Yeah,
I remembered what I wanted to say.
Throw them out.
If you if somebody dies on the, we're all friends. You never even know that they died. You wouldn't
Wow.
even,
That's
you
a
wouldn't even
downer,
know.
Ray.
Isn't
That's a
it?
downer.
Isn't
That's
it
a
really?
downer. Yeah,
Big
Well,
time.
that is kind
I
of
mean-
weird you bring it up in that way, but I mean, if
I know.
if all of a sudden somebody just doesn't come back online,
Yeah.
you just kind of, man. Yeah.
It'd just be more annoying if you sent them messages and didn't get a
Cannot
fucking
let
answer.
that happen to the corporate office, man. It can't go down like that, man.
Anybody
Yeah,
seen Petra?
That's
No,
why
I
you
haven't.
always have to keep your account.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
Hank, I don't know. That's what we were talking about. I don't think anybody has seen Petra.
Maybe she went to visit some friends somewhere in the woods with no internet.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Which
Well-
is all good with me.
Oh, yeah.
There's- Yeah, we'll find her. Let's, no
As
matter
long as
what
she's
it
at
takes.
peace. As long as she's at peace. And,
Yeah,
you know,
I was just concerned about her. As long as she's cool,
Yeah,
everything.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you have it. Yeah, that's a good point, man. All of a sudden, somebody just doesn't come on, and you go, "Wow, what happened to them?"
Right.
You don't
Yeah.
know.
But if somebody, yeah, that's true. It's a weird deal online.
But it's
they'll
interesting.
maybe.
Interesting you bring that up, though, Ray, man. You got some love for the people, man.
I just don't want somebody topping himself live online with a blunt chainsaw.
Oh,
There's a theme.
blunt-
There's Miss Master. No drama. No drama, Miss Master. No drama.
Miss Masters there.
Not
Right?
so far.
That's what you call her now?
Miss Master. Yes, I am.
To you.
Miss. Yes, I'm her slave.
You don't mind that at all, do you?
No. It's perfect.
What do you think about that, Ray?
But I missed it. I was typing. It's hard to be multitasker.
Type it.
You know, isn't
You're
it?
perfect again.
No,
Shout
I'm
out
not.
to
I'm
Shroom.
He's trying to
I told you guys
multi-perv.
think I'm kidding.
What he's saying?
I feel guilty.
It's not easy
I
to
feel guilty
multi-perv.
sending a. I
Busted,
feel
Ray.
guilty sending the kiss now. You know, one of those
Yeah,
emoji kisses.
busted. Busted, Ray.
Shout out to Athena and Shroomhead, also known as Killuminati.
Kill him about it.
Yeah, I'm not sending any more ass pictures to anybody.
Back.
Hey man, we got some good stuff coming into the corporate office.
All right. Ray,
Yeah, this
Can
is
you
good.
assist?
Yep.
can you
Shout out to
assist? Can you assist
Wait.
these people in this corporate office?
Can't talk over each other though, because it's hard for me to when I'm smoking
Multitasking,
stoned. Or,
Multi-perving.
multi-perving.
yeah, oh yeah, multi-perving. That's a good one. That's
Well,
a good. Yeah,
he is the-
multi-perving.
Buddy is the CEO.
No,
Yeah.
I'm not kidding you. I'm not perv no more. You'll probably never hear anybody
Perv no more.
call me a perv.
Man,
That's
that
That's ironic.
No,
man.
sorry,
That
Ray.
don't go. That,
No,
don't-
it'll probably change. But
that
I'm just
doesn't sound
saying,
right,
you know.
Ray. Doesn't sound right. Something wrong with that.
No, Buddy and I discussed it earlier. You know, it doesn't. You know, he's the number one. Ask him. He knows now.
Well, yeah,
I
multi-perving
passed
for
the,
me is second nature, so you need to work on that.
Yeah, that's true. Second nature. You make me feel better already.
Right.
So,
Yeah,
so I wasn't. It's just inside me, right?
Right.
Well, it comes with you got to multi-perv daily and put a lot of time into it, and it'll become second nature. You
Oh.
can multi-perv and man, you can have 3-4 windows open.
Sean's there. Come in,
Multi-perving.
Sean.
Come on, Sean. Sean, come on in.
Is Sean?
Ray's
is
here.
Sean here? All right.
Buddy's here. Buddy's here. Ray's here.
Hey, Athena. I mean, Master.
Master, come on in.
A few people looking for you, Sean.
Yeah, we're not bringing up any names either.
Are you looking for you, Sean?
Do you guys see her on the panel? I don't see her.
Sean is in the text chat.
Oh, okay. Da, 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 da. Man, that's my I just got caught up. Man, I'm supposed to be the master multi-perver, and
No.
I got slack.
Do you know what a yeah, you know what a butty is, don't you?
A butty.
Yeah, not buddy, a butty.
Well, I
A
think
butty.
that-
I heard you right the first time.
Yeah, I think that's their expression of a buddy, a butty.
A butty.
Yeah, or a friend, or yeah, butty.
Right.
It sounds
Butty.
kind of gay, but it's a nice. It's interesting.
Yeah,
what it is.
yeah. First time I saw it, I was like, "Hey, that might work."
yeah. Like if you first met
Butty,
some guy
buddy.
here and you send him a thing, you go, "Hi, butty."
Yeah.
You think
See,
yeah,
this,
that wouldn't be good.
No,
Yeah.
especially if the guy's straight like me.
yeah.
Yeah.
Not like well, sir.
multi-perv marketing is very important.
Right.
Yeah.
That butty works well.
Right. You got to know your market, eh, Ray?
Yeah, butty
Oh,
means
yeah.
buddy in Wales. Yep, exact same thing. That's what yep. Thank you, Sean.
Come on in, Sean.
Yeah, I'll tell you when you
Yeah.
come in, Sean. He's looking for you.
Yeah. Yeah. Hank will tell you who it is that's looking for you.
Oh, I don't know who's
Okay.
looking for her.
Hey, Hank, did I get out of line last night, man? Well, I already know I did.
Who, me?
No, me. I got out of line with Ronan a little bit, man. It was late, man. I wasn't. I told him I didn't want to talk about those same issues, and
That was funny. I just came out of text stream and I could hear Buddy saying, I tell you what, Ronan, I tell you fucking what, I tell you what. Here's what I'll do, Ronan. And he was gone.
yeah, yeah, man. It was. Anyway, I got out of hand, man. I apologize for that, Hank.
Oh, it doesn't offend me none. Well, Ronan does kind of provoke people, you know, and he tells you that he's japing you. And let's look it up real fast.
Well, he changes the context of what you, and he may not, you know, in other
Plays it.
words, I may be thinking something differently and not saying it correctly. And then, but he'll take that and twist it constantly. He throws all these things in on top of it and it makes jambalaya out of, you know, I don't like it. I don't like
I
it.
love jambalaya. Jape.
Oh, I do.
Well, I like jambalaya.
That's the noun.
Man.
Okay, so the verb, he says japing, so I guess that's a verb. To say or do something in jest or mockery. So basically, he's just saying that he's just playing with you, you know?
Well, no. Well, see, okay, that was like what do you call it? A revised edition of a previous debate and long drawn out conversation we had one night. It was the same exact issues coming back into me, just quickly trying to give Hank directly my overview and the way I see all of that stuff. But I also added in on top of that, if you'll remember, but if everybody knew the right answer, it'd already be taken care of. So it's not a simple thing, you know. And but anyway, yeah, I got it a little out of context, man.
It's
It
all good.
happens. It happens. Nobody.
I wasn't in the mood for him to do that, and that's why I told him I didn't want to talk about it. That
Right.
we could talk about it later.
I'm sure you and him will have a
And
little
then he
talk.
started. What did
buddy.
you say, Japin? Was
It'll
it
be fine.
Japin? Did you say Japin, Hank?
Are you ready?
Yeah, that's what he
Are
said.
you ready?
Yeah, he says, I'm japing you.
Explosion.
That's what he says.
Japin.
Chad's
Yes.
going to come in, but I bet fucking explodes.
I think, buddy, you can have that little talk with him. I think things will smooth over. Just
Yeah, it should be good.
misunderstanding.
Ronan's real good about kind of brushing it off, and well, or actually, he waits for the next kill. He waits for the next kill, Tom. You know, that's what I feel like he does with me sometimes. Hey, if we talk about music, man, we're good. But boy, if Ronan and I I'm talking about seriously with no joking or kidding around, you know, and we're trying to really get serious and understand each other's viewpoints on politics or religion, man, it just goes bad. You know what I'm saying? There's some things with some people maybe you shouldn't talk about, you know.
Now you know not to,
Stay out of those categories.
yeah, you know. There's another word I was going to use.
Or I could just keep my shit together and have the same debate.
Just don't venture into it next time, you know, knowing, you know, that things will go awry.
If I keep it real. Hey.
Hey, Chad.
Hi, Sean. All right. Uh-oh. Yeah.
Yeah, Kylie and Diana.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I thought you would go on okay with Kylie.
Right.
I
Right.
think
Yeah. Yeah. You're not going anywhere, Sean.
I think you'll get on okay with Kyla.
Yeah. I said, you're not going anywhere, Sean. I know. I know.
I think Diana's a bit upset for Tex.
Oh. Oh. Oh, Beck.
Yeah. So
Yeah, Beck.
I think Tex might have done a little. Tex must have been crying.
I think Princess Diana. Princess Diana, something like that.
Better send her a peace offering.
Yeah. No carvings. No carvings. Tex does all the carvings.
Yeah.
Why can't we be friends?
War, absolutely nothing. Say it again.
What?
On the text, on the YouTube text, if you scroll up on the YouTube text,
Absolutely.
Jan. No, it's not on Hangout. She was on a YouTube text.
I know you're working for the CIA. They wouldn't have you in the mafia.
Yeah. But
Anyway, I'm sorry, man. I just felt a little spurt there. Mike out.
it's all good, man. Sweet Home Alabama.
My little boy's singing War.
Little bit of Sweet Home.
A little bit of Sweet Home Alabama. Or how about some Sweet Virginia?
Oh, man, that's a great tune.
So come on, Sweet Virginia.
I know a guy that named his 1954 Stratocaster Virginia.
Yeah,
the
man.
River Clyde,
The best wood for the Stratocasters back then came from Virginia.
fills me with pride.
So come on down, Sweet Virginia. I know.
Take me back to the berries, of Glengarry. So Glengarry used to sing that fucking every year when we went to pick berries. Well, the branches are so high that they reach the sky above. Singing that as a kid, fucking hell. It's a long time ago.
Now, Watergate does not bother me.
Here's a little
Does your conscience bother you?
Tell the truth.
Don't worry.
Be happy.
Be happy.
I hope Neil Young will remember. A Southern man don't need him around anyhow. Sweet home Alabama, where skies are smooth. Sweet home Alabama, Lord, I'm coming home to you.
Here come Alabama.
Sing it.
Thinking, fucking hell, it wasn't me that cracked up. Why are you fucking bouncing me about?
Sing it pretty for Alabama.
Oh, hang on. I've got to unhide you, Shan. I forgot to unhide you. I said I was being bounced between Kyler and Diana, and I'm thinking, what the fuck's it got to do with me?
You know how that started, buddy. You know how that started, right?
Yeah, I'm thinking, fucking hell.
The Neil Young thing?
Yeah, Southern man. Southern man better keep your head.
And then Diana's
Don't
going,
forget what your good
that
book said.
You know what he's like? I said, yeah, I know what he's like, but wasn't me that fucking done it. Why are you telling me? Funny as fuck.
They actually became buddies after that, eh? After all that, they didn't have a problem with each other.
That's what I heard. I watched an interview with Ronnie, and he said, "No, man." He said,
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it was all good, man.
Yeah, man. Gotta love Alabama.
Hey, man, before it came time for me to understand all the different innuendos and all the music, man, I love both of those styles.
Yeah, man.
I like Neil Young a lot too, man.
Right.
But yeah.
You are like a hurricane.
Oh yeah.
There's calm in your eyes, and I'm getting blown away somewhere safer where the feeling stays.
Yeah, man.
I
Great.
wanna love you, but I'm getting blown
He sings that,
away.
oh, the wind is gently blowing, but the sun's about to rise. Who's that?
Say,
Amy McDonald, I like her. She's cool.
sing that line again. Sing the line again.
Left it all so far behind. My biggest mistake.
Oh, okay.
No, I
You
heard that.
some pops on them.
Guess you
Yeah.
ain't heard it.
Beck can sing, man. All right.
Oh, that's Amy McDonald. Didn't you know her? No.
Yeah, I heard you singing. I heard that tune before.
Yeah, Amy. It's her that wrote it. She's a good songwriter.
Yeah, man.
Keyboard okay?
Her own music. She was a busker, and then she
Right.
sang that
Hey, where's
Luxembourg Philharmonic
Kayla?
Orchestra. And
Where's Kayla?
full music track for her songs, and she sung over
Right.
in Luxembourg with a full orchestra. It's got the
Right.
full concert on YouTube.
Beautiful, man. I appreciate talent, man.
Your smile is not like mine. It is so fierce from side to side. The end is coming far too soon. I wish I had more time.
Sweet.
Yeah, she's a good songwriter.
Wow, D-Beck, that was so sweet. That was nice.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, thank her. Thank her.
No,
She sings
lovely.
better.
Just
She
lovely.
sings better. You have to listen to her. She's a good looker as well, Ray. She's got a big set of tits.
Yeah, Ray.
Hey, where's Kayla at anyway?
Probably doing a
Hey, what's the deal, man?
She's doing a wet t-shirt video.
Yeah.
Hey,
Getting
let's
ready
let
for March break, Ray.
let's let Sean speak. I don't think she's got good audio, does she?
Yeah, she does.
Oh, okay. You sure?
Yep. Hey, Sean.
Hey, you with us? You with us, Sean?
Yeah.
She gone. Oh, there
Okay,
she is.
good.
There she is.
Yeah.
It's your turn to sing, Sean.
I ain't in the mood for singing.
Sing a heavy metal tune, a Nazi tune or something.
I ain't in the mood for singing right now.
Oh, okay. We'll let Beck sing.
Yeah, Beck can sing.
Do Joel Cocker, Beck. You are so beautiful to me.
To me,
Get out while you're still young. May all your dreams come true.
Ooh,
So
yeah.
happy for you. Yeah. Fucking hell, Texas empty.
It's all right. So that means,
Steal some Newsmax chatters.
yeah.
go
Who's,
recruit
whose
some Newsmax.
Whose turn is it this time?
I'm trying to imagine how the conversation would go with Shan and Kayla. I think it'd be like, hi, Kayla. Okay, I didn't mean to call you a slut, but so should we start again? And then Kayla will go, hang on, that's too complicated a sentence. What did you say?
Oh, shit.
No?
You know, in the tradition of my people, we should all sit down and smoke the peace pipe.
Yes.
Yeah,
Agreed,
you're a
man.
Cherokee. You're a Cherokee, Hank, aren't you?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, man. Good people.
The Cherokee, before they would talk politics, they would smoke the peace pipe
Right.
to avoid war
Right.
with other
Me
tribes.
message them and tell them where I
To
am.
avoid bloodshed.
I don't know. I don't know how to contact either of them.
I don't. I
I'm
don't
ready.
either.
If they want to give me a beef, I'll take fucking. No problem at all.
I don't know, Shan. They're not in my friend circles. I should imagine. They'll be on Newsmax,
Yeah.
Tex and Daz.
I don't. I didn't say nothing.
I think Ray would know.
Yeah, Ray will know.
They probably bitching. Eh?
Yeah, they are just the type where they won't come and confront someone live on the panel. They just type up stuff negative on the site.
That's what I'm asking them to do. I'm here, ready and waiting. You know, I'll
Yeah.
take whoever on. You know what I mean? They want to
Yeah.
confront me. Here I am. You know, ready and waiting. I got no problem. I'm not fucking frightened of either of them. You know?
Be negative. Don't be negative. They might come with a peace pipe.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm happy around these fucking heads. Do you know what I mean? They want me. I'm ready.
Well,
I think the peace
what
pipe
time
would
is
work.
it? Sean, what time is it where you're at?
10 to 12 in the
Time
night.
for a peace pipe. Time for a peace
Are
pipe.
you gonna? Yeah, you're not ready to. You're gonna stay up though for a while, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I don't know. It's I don't like people arguing or anything, but yeah, you know, you're just here just to speak up. You're ready to give your side of everything, and they're not even here, so that tells you a lot.
I'm not
Anybody that doesn't want to.
saying about people arguing, but I've already spoken about this earlier on with Jose and D-Beck. Do you know what I mean? I've already spoken about it. I'm not the one who's in the wrong. Tex is sending stupid messages to people, and I've got it there as proof. And if I could find Diana's account, I would send it to her right now. But I can't find her account. Do you know what I mean? I've got no problem doing that whatsoever. Neither of them bother me. Not one bit.
Yeah, I think what Diana was saying on the text, Shan, is like text does that with everybody. It's just harmless messages. Said, not me. Wasn't me. That's what she said.
Yeah, but no,
Well, I think if Diana
not with that.
if Diana has an issue, she needs to get live on panel, and she's never come on the panel before.
Yeah,
Well, he did say anything.
how do any of us even know who she really is? Do you know what I mean? That could be a man
Exactly.
in
That's the
drag.
way I feel. We don't know
She
who.
could
It
be a
might be Tex. It might be Tex himself.
You never know.
Could be. Could be.
Correct.
Could be,
Yeah.
It could be
I never thought of that, actually.
yeah,
I hope it's not tech.
what?
Sent a naked picture of myself.
Send him your ass.
No, I've done that. I did that to my brother, but I didn't send him I sent him a Christmas card with a picture of my ass on it. Yeah,
Yeah. How did that go over?
my ass. Well, he sent me a picture of his ass back, but that really was his ass, and I've put it on his Facebook.
I asked Diana. Diana was mouthing me off on Newsmax about 2 months ago on about I'm really, really friendly with Tex. I don't want, let's get it fucking straight. I don't want fuck all whatsoever to do with Tex. He's the weird perv that is texting me. Do you know what I mean? So, and I confronted her on you 2 nights ago. It was it last night or the night before last? And I said to her, come on, Diana, come in and speak to me. I said, come on and have a chat. You know, because I'm willing to have a chat with her. You know, if there's one thing I'm not a coward and I don't back down to nobody. So if either of them want me, here I am. Come, you know, come and speak to me. You know? My tongue, like, pay me dead.
Right.
I'm that other fucking coward. What's that other coward's name?
Right.
Troy shit himself when he saw the other side of me anyway. And he went, oh, and he went off camera.
Right.
You know, I'm a
Wanted
nice...
to be my friend.
No, I'm a nice... I won't put up with shit, and I won't put up with people walking all over me. No way will I.
He sent me a
No
friend
more.
request on Facebook, you know, that Troy guy, a
Yeah.
couple of times.
More fool Diana for going out with Tex because he's nothing but a player and a loser.
Anyone who gay porn bombs Armando's stream, I don't want to be friends with, period.
Yeah, exactly. Shows what type of mentality they've got anyway. You know, why do you want to go on somebody's stream? How old are you?
Yeah. I've never seen gay porn in my life until those guys did it on here.
I like it when Sean gets feisty.
Sorry?
I said I like it when you get feisty. That's awesome. You talking about you want to back down and you'll defend yourself? Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah.
Definitely not. You know what I mean? I was brought up in a rough place in the valleys in South Wales. You know, I know how to defend myself. You know? My father taught me anyway. Oh,
Get up,
Yeah,
stand up for you, right?
just suffocate them with your tits.
Yeah.
suffocating over my suffocate them with my tits.
Yeah.
Put it this way, I'm not going to say live on cam. I'm not going to say it, but
yeah, I don't know where everybody is. Amando's gone, Ronan's gone, Petra's gone.
I would have been on here earlier, but like I said, Bob rang me. He hadn't long got out of hospital, so he was ringing me. You know, when I was on the phone to you two on the other panel, the hamster thing.
Yeah.
Bob was on the phone to me. He rang me when I was speaking to D-Beck and Jose. And I would have come on then. I would have. But he kept me on the phone for like 2 hours.
Did he want to get suffocated with your things?
But
How
listen,
does he feel now, Shannon? Does he feel better? Is he better?
Does he feel better? He's seeing a lung specialist on the 20th of January. They cleared his lungs and that out. He had a bit of fluid. They cleared that off.
Right.
But he's seeing a specialist now on the 20th of January. And I don't know what the outcome of that is going to be, but they're going to do some more tests on him. But, he's either got one of two things. But one of them is curable, the other one isn't. It's just manageable.
Okay.
By medication, so we don't know what's wrong with him yet.
Oh, well.
Wish him all the best.
You've got to make sure he gets no infections then.
Yeah, well, he's got to be all right, doesn't he? He's got, I said to him, you've got to recover because we got him in the property schools in November anyway.
Right.
So I need him fighting fit for that.
Right.
Otherwise, he's not me.
Yeah.
So,
be okay for them to let him out.
Yeah, he's all right. He's all right now. Yeah, but he kept discharging himself before.
Oh, being stubborn, eh?
they actually, yeah, he is stubborn. Tell me about that. You know, but he, like I said, he did, you know, he did 15 years in the U.S. Marine Corps, so,
Yep.
you know, that's just the type of person he is. He's really stubborn and, you
Right.
know.
I guess you have to be, right? You know, to do what he did. You know, you got to be tough.
Yeah, like I said, he's hard work.
Yep.
Right in his place.
Yeah, I know. I know. You're the Welsh. You know what I call you.
I don't know. Same thing as David Simpson used to call me. Yeah, Dave tonight anyway.
Added.
All right, okay.
Yeah.
I don't think we'd be able to talk. Hey.
Well, that's the thing. He was able to talk, but he was banned from a YouTube thing. So
Did somebody just come in? I'm getting sleepy now.
No, someone just left.
Oh, damn. I thought one of them was going to come in then. Get in.
where's Mando? Is Mando gone?
I don't know.
Playing poker again, probably. Not him.
Poker. I need a knife.
Nothing wrong with that. Hey, Ray.
Somebody mentioned my name.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so people.
What? Yeah, it's like a wake, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, isn't
Talk
it a
about
wake?
something.
Usually sing it awake.
Yeah, we were singing before.
Jose,
Beck was
you
singing.
can sing.
No, Becca's better singer than me.
When you were talking about music there, you know, I don't know any of them. I'm not that big on commercial, you know, music, you know, commercial singers, but
Right.
in the live bands, you know.
Yeah.
I don't think I've actually ever bought a bloody. I think I bought 2 LPs in my life.
Really? I used to
Yeah,
sing
I
quite a.
prefer some.
I used to sing quite a bit when my buddy used to have the acoustic out, and we had a small apartment. Like 6 of us, we used to pay $100 each a month. It was just a place for us to hang out, drink beer, and smoke some of Hank's supply, if you know what I'm getting at. That kind of thing. After the bar and stuff, we'd go to our pad, but we didn't live there.
Well, yeah,
It worked
here
out.
it's mostly live music here. You'll get a live band, you in a pub or something, but
Yeah.
stuff I really listened to was like the 70s disco music, you know.
Oh yeah. Barbara,
Really had
Donna Summer.
Donna Summer, yeah, you know, Bee Gees and all that kind of thing. But
Yeah.
you only
Gaynor.
had that in the nightclubs.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you only had that in the nightclubs, you know. Very
Right.
few people bought LPs or tapes, you know.
ABBA.
Oh, ABBA, they're the biggest group ever. Yeah.
Oh yeah. A lot of hits, man.
Oh, a lot of hits. They've sold more LPs than anybody else. Yeah.
That whole disco era was happening back then, man. I wasn't into it, but there was some good stuff. I like Donna Summer.
Yeah. Well, she was a gospel singer. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Gone now.
Yeah. She was great. The Bee
But again,
Gees,
that's
they had a lot of hits too, man.
Bee Gees, yeah, I loved them in the discos. You know, I used to get
yeah. So,
the flares, you know.
oh yeah, cool. Saturday Night Fever soundtrack, that was huge, man.
Yeah, Singing Teeth, we used to call them, the Singing Teeth.
Yeah, I remember that stuff, man.
But we got something called Top of the Pops, and it was a lot of British bands, you know.
Yeah,
And I heard of them, you know, the Beatles and the Rolling Stones and that.
oh yeah. I think I heard a little bit about them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a big Stones fan, by the way. And the
Queen.
Beatles.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Freddie, Brian May. Oh yeah,
again, they're more commercial, you know.
amazing band, man. Amazing band.
Well, I was never really into Queen, to be honest. I think his last song,
Yeah.
his best, These Are the Days of Our Lives, you know.
Oh, that was a nice song, Beck.
He was dying then, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I remember that. That was sad,
Yeah.
but he did leave a lot of beautiful music behind.
Yeah, I've seen, only time I've watched him was that Live Aid concert.
Yeah, 1985.
Yeah, he captured the crowd there. He had the crowd with him, you know.
Oh, yeah. What was that like, that experience for you when you seen that Live Aid, Beck?
Well, I just seen it on TV.
Yeah. Did you enjoy some pops? Some nice pints?
Yeah, yeah. No, I just saw it on TV live, you know, at home.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
We got invited to a girlfriend's place in the backyard. She had that on the TV. She hooked up the TV and stuff. Me and my friends, a whole bunch of us, couples, you know, like guys and girls, and we watched the whole thing. It was a beautiful summer day. I remember that. It was awesome.
The thing is with them, you know what gets me with these charity concerts? I suppose that was good. It raised a lot of money. But I remember Elton John, you know Elton John?
Yep.
To sell his clothes for charity, yeah.
Yep. Yep.
A few years ago, he had a big
Right.
auction and he raised £1.5 million for charity
Yep.
through selling his clothes.
Right.
Within a couple of weeks, he went out and spent £2.5 million on more clothes.
Right. Yeah. How about that, eh?
Why the fuck didn't he just donate £1.5 million to charity? You know.
I know. And have a tax write-off with that as well. His accountant would have made that happen.
Well, Dave wound me up one night about that Bono. You know Bono?
Yeah. Yeah. You too.
Saying that, yeah, saying that he does a lot for charity and that, but he doesn't pay a lot of tax because it's offshore as well.
Of course, they know how to do it. I think he's amazing songwriter. Bono, you too. Edge.
Oh yeah, he admire the talent. I just don't like the two-facedness with this charity stuff, you know.
Well, he came here to Canada, and I remember he had a meeting with the Prime Minister at the time, Paul Martin, and he was asking for some money, you know, for these charities, you know, with what's going on in that part of the world, right? Yeah. And I thought to myself, okay, maybe if you reach in your pocket first, that would be a good start. And I'm sure you have a lot of friends who are also in a good position to reach in their pockets. Start there first, you know, and then maybe we could have this conversation. And then, you know, the working class, people that are working so hard just to make it day by day, maybe they'll be able to reach in their pockets, maybe pull out a $20 bill.
I remember Paul McCartney at that Live Aid, and he was saying, you know, come on, get the number phoned, you know.
Right.
And they raised
how much is he worth?
14 million. Yeah,
how much is he worth?
1.3 billion.
Yeah.
Billion.
Right. How much did he pull out of his pocket?
Yeah, exactly. And the
Yeah.
thing is about these giveaways, if they give money to charity, it can be a tax write-off.
Right.
The times they don't actually give it away anyway. It's just
Right.
that it's written
A
off
tax
as a
write-off.
tax loss.
Exactly. Yeah. But he does that with a lot of countries that are doing well financially. Mr. Bono, he
Yeah.
reaches out and he talks to them about, hey, why don't you write a check and help out, these countries and stuff, right?
Well, yeah. Yeah, there's one of them. I don't know if it was Bono, but it was, is it Sting?
Sting, yep.
Yeah, he was drawing attention to the famine in Uganda, northern
Yes.
Uganda now.
Yep.
I mean, most dummies aren't even fucking aware of that,
Right.
But he's trying to draw that Boko Haram as a famine there.
Yeah.
But it hadn't even appeared on the news until about 2 weeks ago.
Right.
We're fucking aware of it, but he was just trying to draw, the government's attention to it.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
But there's a hell of a lot of fuckers aren't even aware of it.
Yeah, that's right. Some of them some of them I respect. When they do come out and do put that forward, and try and draw attention to these needs of these situations that are very desperate in these countries, eh?
Yeah. Oh, I mean, fucking hell, I was yapped to somebody. They were on about history on some channel last night. Some fucking history. I'm saying, why fucking history?
Right.
And then they were talking about politics, and I'm thinking, are they going to try and marry these two up?
Right.
The politics still today compared to the history 200 years ago.
Right. We're not 200 years ago. We're in a situation now.
Yeah, I mean, history matters, but fucking Nora, get a life,
Yeah.
Yeah. No, each to their own, eh? Each to their own.
Right.
Whatever floats your boat.
You better have something floating the boat, or you're going to be sinking.
Yeah, displacement. Well, I see the oil prices kicked in again.
Right.
A lot of jobs coming back in the offshore.
Right.
I spoke to one of my mates.
Right. Right.
He got a contract 6 weeks. Been waiting for nearly a year for some work.
That's a long time.
A lot of the pipeline vessels, they were tied up with that low oil price, but
right.
A little bit, with this new production agreement.
Right.
I can't see it lasting long. There's still a lot of overproduction,
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of oil reserves.
It's mainly because of the slowdown, I think, in the Chinese economy. They don't want as much oil,
Right. Right. Yep. That's a big
strangling
impact.
demand. Yeah, there's overproduction, and their economies fell back to like 7%.
Yeah. Yeah.
So they're not importing so much oil, and that's fucking caused a lot of problems for these ships. They just cut back in investment.
Right.
Back up.
Right. Some of them go out of business too over these low oil prices.
Oh well, yeah. The company I'm talking about is All Seas. It's the biggest pipeline company. Who was it? Who was I talking to you about that ship and its name? That Peter Shelty.
Yep.
Was it you I was talking to about it? They've got a twin-hulled ship that lifts full oil rigs from the seabed.
Yeah, yeah,
It can lift 48 tons,
right,
and they named it Peter Sheltie.
right.
But apparently, Sheltie means it's a swear word in some fucking other language. So I had to
Oh,
rename
okay,
it Pioneering Spirit.
okay.
Yeah, they found out it was a swear word.
Someone found it offensive, eh?
Yeah, but that ship's got a test. It's got a test lift in the North Sea next month.
Okay.
14,000 tons. You know, but
Yep,
eventually it'll be lifting legs. You know, up to
yep,
48,000, so it can lift the biggest platforms. You know,
yep,
and reposition them.
right. And the sea.
Scrapping.
Yep, yep.
Yeah, and they've commissioned another one. It's even bigger.
Wow.
Yeah, if you look it
Yeah,
up,
there's very few of those.
it was built in Rotterdam.
Yep,
It was only commissioned last year, but you look it up on YouTube, Pioneering Spirits, biggest ship in the world now, and they're building a bigger one.
wow.
So I worked for 35 years with a
Right.
company called All Seas.
Okay. How many people on the ship, Beck?
Pioneering Spirit, oh, I don't know, I should imagine about 300-400.
Okay.
You know, I've never actually, I've seen the ship, but not been on it. Yeah, it's colossal, the ship.
Yeah, I would imagine. All that tonnage.
I'm not even sure of the tonnage. I just know it's the biggest ship, you know, size-wise. It's a double hull thing.
Right.
Big container ships. Those,
Yep. Yep. I know what you're talking. The Maersk. The Maersk stuff.
the
Yep.
Maersk line, yeah, they've got
Yep.
quite a few of them.
Yep.
But it's bigger than the biggest one that they built.
Yep.
You know, that one, I can't remember, it holds 16,000 containers or something like that.
Right. I know Hyundai has a big ship too, man.
Well, it's a Korean shipyard that builds those Maersk ships, yeah.
Okay.
This Pioneering Spirit's bigger than those.
I'm gonna check it out, man.
It's up with £2.5 million a day. It's contract.
Yeah, it's serious money.
But it's already got work booked up. You know,
Yep.
it's going through its test, but it's got work booked up for the next 4 or 5 years, that ship.
Right. Right. That's good to hear, man.
Well, the oil price, it has a knock-on effect through jobs, engineering works, you know.
Yeah. Well, it had a big impact up here in Alberta. A lot of jobs were lost due to the oil prices.
You got a lot of shale oil, Canada, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of oil. The oil sands there. They call it tar sands.
Yeah, tar sands, yeah.
Yeah.
Expensive operation, that though, isn't it? The price has to be
Right.
even higher for that. Plus a barrel.
Right. Yeah. What happened there, the province of Alberta, they used to, the government, they used to generate so much money, that province, due to the oil production. And what's happened with this, the oil decline in the oil prices, now Alberta actually, they're in debt. They used to be debt free, that province, back at the time of Ralph Klein was their premier. And yeah, he did a great job as premier of that province. He's since passed on. What's happened now with that province is the government, the Canadian government now gives them a check every year. equalization payments, they're called, these checks for these provinces that, are in debt. It helps them out in their, operating their yearly budget, of the province.
Yeah, I mean, even with gas, the problem's going to come when they go deeper into the seabed.
Right.
Because the laying pipelines deeper will become a problem for tar sand oil.
Right.
It's not financially
feasible.
viable.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's another problem for tar sands,
Yeah. And the environmental impact that the tar sands has created too, right?
Oh yeah.
All these years.
Landscape.
Yeah. All these years,
Yeah, it's the same with fracking. I mean, that's I know it's banned, but if they allow that, I mean, you don't know what kind of damage able,
Right. And they're doing that, in a major scale. They've done that throughout the States. They've done that here too.
I thought they banned most of it.
Well, yeah, they have, but I mean, in the past, the damage is already done of what they did accomplish with the fracking. A lot of the water, they polluted many rivers and lakes. Those companies.
Yeah.
Big major problem. Yeah. You don't see that on the news.
No. Yeah, it's what they pump in to get the fucking stuff out.
Right. All those chemicals.
I
those
just
agents.
realized something.
Yeah, Hank.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm loud. Please continue. I'll be quiet.
Talk with us, man.
What's Hank say?
Yeah, I'm sorry for interrupting. Sorry, never mind. Please forgive me.
Oh, just having a yap about the oil industry.
Yeah, that's all. That's all.
Well, there's Ronan on the YouTube text.
Hi, Ronan.
Is Ronan here?
Text.
For the YouTube text.
He's not coming in? Voice?
Are you coming in, Ronan? Maybe they can't hear us. Shad's still waiting there. If I can get it.
Yeah, I mean, Summer Lad, we were talking the other day about this up there in British Columbia. They've done a little bit of damage up there, and the native people, they rose up against them. These companies that are, drilling, trying to, extrude oil and gas up there, and they put a stop to it because they were going to destroy the habitat, in the environment, their rivers, which they're dependent on for their salmon and other stuff,
Well, I think Summer Jose was of two minds, because he's kind of against these plants as well, but he had to go up and work on one just to earn a living.
Right. I mean, you got to do what you got to do, right? You got to
surely
survive.
wouldn't want one. I'm sure he wouldn't want one on his doorstep.
Right. Don't get me wrong.
I'm all for the environment, but I've worked in desalination plants, refinery. What you got to do if it's not in your backyard,
Right. Yeah. I mean,
I can understand where he's coming from.
You have to work. You have to feed yourself. There's bills to be paid. Nobody's going to be sending you a free check in the mail.
Yeah, you've got to make a judgment, you know.
Right.
Say the same about people making plastic, you know, fucking
Right.
products and that,
Right.
you know.
Yeah. Especially
Even
the
out
plastic.
home,
Especially the
even
plastic
home to the
products.
countryside.
They don't disintegrate. You know, even like plastic bags, you know, the shopping bags, it took them years to finally ban them in these stores,
Yeah.
grocery stores, because you know, they found on dumps diapers and plastic that was over 100 years old, and it was still
Yeah.
intact. You know, it doesn't doesn't
Doesn't
just go
degrade.
away.
Yeah.
Right.
But we still
Styrofoam
use
is another.
them, but we don't.
Right. Styrofoam is another big problem. That's another big problem. You know.
Well, most polymers, but
Right.
those plastic carrier bags now.
Yeah, we do too. 5 cents at the store. When
It's
you,
5p here.
yeah,
I just use canvas bags.
that's what I use. Yeah, I use canvas bags too. I use the reusable bags.
And then
Here,
What,
if
the
it's made,
cloth
people
bag?
use a proper bag.
The cloth
same
bags
with-
you're talking about?
Yeah, the cloth bags. Yeah,
Yeah, they outlawed plastic bags in California. They don't give them anymore at the store.
okay, that's good.
Back to the paper ones.
Yeah, they want to charge for the paper ones. Most people just get a bag. Some of the companies gave out bags, which is smart, like, you know, Walmart, because then you carry your
Yeah.
bag and it's got their logo on them. Some of them give them for
Advertise.
free.
Advertising. Yeah,
Fuck yeah, free advertising. I just got a variety of bags now. At first, it was kind of hard to get used to. Used to go into the store and everything would be easy to bag up and stuff. And now you go to the checkout. If you don't have your bag, they look at you. They go, do you have your bag? And you say, oh, I forgot it in the car, you know. And they just put it in the shopping cart. You walk outside, everybody sees what you got, which is no big deal. And then it's not in bags or boxes, you know. Like, even if you had, remember that diaper commercial? Somebody went up and bought a box of diapers and they're all embarrassed because the lady put it on top or something.
right.
Yeah, yeah, it was the same thing. You got to separate all your rubbish now, your plastic and your glass and your paper.
Right. Everybody's got to do their part.
Yeah.
ours is all taken away by our local council, and they
Right.
recycle everything like that. The only thing is, our carrier bags, we've got to take them down to Asda, and we've got to put them, actually dispose of them in Asda in this proper recycling disposable unit thing.
Right. And you got to do
Yeah,
that what,
yeah.
once a week.
Oh, sorry,
Sorry?
Rory. I went on. Sec.
I'm sorry, Colton.
You have to do that once a week or every 2 weeks, Sean.
No, the council come to your house and get your bins
Yeah. Okay.
and
Okay.
recycling. The council come
Right. Okay.
and they take your recycling for you.
Right. Right.
But if you need to recycle carrier bags, you need to go to your local supermarket and they for you.
Right.
So I don't use
Okay.
them. I use, canvas bags, like similar to cloth.
Yeah, that's what I have. I use the same ones that you're talking about.
I have a viable alternative.
Oh, Ronan.
Yes, hello. Hello. Hello, Sian.
A hemp bag.
No, hemp.
A
Like
hemp bag.
hemp. Like the recreational drug
Yeah.
hemp. Weed.
The millweed hemp.
No, you can use it all. You can use it all. I mean, really, the whole plant. You
Right.
know, and obviously you have your recreational aspects of it, but the
Right.
fibers. I mean, historically, there's been over 5,000 textile products made from hemp.
Right. Right.
And the advantage of using that is that, let's say, hemp or plastic. Hemp, please. And then you obviously put up the bag and stuff, and you take it home, and and then what you do, just throw it out in the garden. It breaks down. It's
Right.
compost.
Biodegradable.
Compost. It's biodegradable. It's compost. They historically the floor mats, shirts. I mean, Henry Ford used hemp ethanol for the Model A, right? It's real. I'm not. You know me. I don't make things up. I have fun with facts, right?
Yeah.
But it's real. I'm telling you, it's real, and that's the best alternative. But for the fact that the cotton producers way back in history didn't want any competition.
Right.
Okay? They didn't want any competition, right? And so they basically, well, like they do now, bribe legislators into enacting laws that basically keep hemp out of the marketplace. That's all that really is and was. But they won't do it now, even though, right, hemp grows far better, right, in drought conditions, right? Because you can. There's a whole. I mean, there's a variety. The roots can be used for medicine. Obviously, the buds can be used for something, and then just textile products. Like I said, hemp, ethanol.
Yep.
I mean, it doesn't have the bang that gasoline does, but hey, man, I'd rather cruise through life than hurry up and waste a bunch of gas.
Right.
But that's a safe alternative because it just does such a variety of things. And science, right? They can grow, 15, 20-foot hemp plants to make rope. Sure, you can't get high off of it, but that's fine. You can grow another variety of hemp that get you high, and it's like it's so versatile a plant, but it's scorned because it's competition to everyone.
With the oil running.
Yeah,
Right.
the oil. Yeah, the oil.
Thank you.
The oil.
Thank
yeah,
you,
it's
Hank.
it's like comparing the most of the world to the minority of the world that's named Ronan Canucci, for example, right? They can't stand it. He can't stand it. He's good at all of those things. No, we don't want him here. We don't want him here. We don't want him here. But I was just making that guy up. I don't know who Ronan Canucci is. Mike out.
BB.
Beep, beep.
Meep, meep.
Caught me off guard there with Ronan. Yeah. Hemp, it's the funny thing about hemp is it would help against global warming or climate change. I've been telling you guys that I ain't had no winter. I've been serious. I've been serious with you guys.
I know.
And we need to all plant 20 pot plants a person. Doesn't have to be psychoactive. It can be for rope. And you just harvest it at the end of its season, and then you can make something really nice out of it.
Right.
Something that's going to last you for the rest of your life, just about.
Yeah.
I mean, they withstand salt water. They make ropes out of hemp.
Right.
For the old timey ships, they did it.
Yeah.
Anything else, it wouldn't last.
I'm going to get something.
Our Declaration of Independence, America. Our Declaration of Independence was written on hemp paper.
Yes.
It's written on hemp paper. It's like, okay, if it's hemp so bad, well, to burn the Declaration of Independence. No, of course not. I don't want it burned. But let's not. It's like I say, I argued with some people, a magazine years ago. Hey, let's not be hypocrites. Let's burn the Declaration of Independence. It's made of hemp paper, right? I was writing, right? Let's not be hypocrites. I don't want it burned, obviously, blah, blah, But they don't, no, it's like, oh, no, man. It's like, nah, it's better than what we got now, but I want it because I'm set in my ways, and I can't go for something better that will help more and more people and our environment because, oh, no, we can't do that. No. Okay, fine. At least I mean, like Hank Hill. That's right. He brought it up 2 hangouts ago, I believe. Right? If everybody who grew 20 plants, it doesn't matter if you don't smoke. Doesn't matter if you don't smoke. Doesn't matter. And if you know what you're doing and just want to grow it for compost or getting high, it doesn't matter. You just get a bunch of seeds, throw them out there. A handful of seeds. What's that? 100? What I don't know. Big, small seed, an average. I'm imagining, right? 100 seeds. You throw them out there in the field. It doesn't matter. People just and they're very very strong. I mean, they're like I said, they're drought tolerant and all those positive things.
Yeah, yeah.
Incredibly positive, but they don't want it around. They don't want it around. And it's like I'm having fun now. It's like me. Well, just ask me to leave and I'll go away. But it doesn't mean I can't contribute in so many other ways. But I was just joking. But it's a joke, obviously. But like that's like I said, to me, the best alternative. I've had that argument decades ago. I mean, I don't smoke per se, right? I don't, I don't smoke weed. I had girlfriends got me high. Yeah, okay, fine.
I'm thinking about smoking weed. Is that okay?
Huh?
I'm thinking about smoking weed. Is that okay?
Well, yeah, I guess so. I mean,
All right.
you're not going to be operating any machinery or on people, right? You're not going to be doing any such thing. I don't see any problem with it.
Right.
I mean,
my doctor actually offered me last year if I wanted to be part of the program, the marijuana program, and I told him at the time, no. Yeah. So I'm thinking about actually signing up this year with that program, and I'll be able to do what Hank is talking about, but I'll be able to grow my own weed. It won't be hemp. It won't be hemp.
Well, no, hemp is the actual fiber. Hemp fiber.
Right.
It'll still be weed. Well, okay, I got it now. In other words, when you say weed, it's like to get high. If we say hemp, it's just to grow.
I know the difference. I know the difference between hemp.
Oh no,
and
yeah, it's one and the same. So yeah, it's one and the same. So, but I understand. You want the psychoactive variety versus just
for sleeping purposes instead of taking other medication.
Well, yeah, I've heard of that. I mean, it's like, I had a discussion with a gentleman, MMA fighter 141, and he was a Monsanto supporter, and I was chatting with him, and I discussed those things, like, well, how about people who are going through chemotherapy?
Right.
It really helps them. How about people, who are, have psychotic problems, right?
Right.
And then my punchline was, how about women? I mean, Queen Elizabeth, forget which one, the fourth, way back in history, she was prescribed cannabis sativa for menstrual cramps, and women have found that. And historically, right? I knew women that did that. Well, here we have the product called Midol. That's what it's called. Well, one of the products, it was decades ago, so I don't know if it's still on the market. And the girlfriend brought it, and I said, "Hey, what's that?" It's Midol. And I said, "What's it for?" It's menstrual cramps. Really? And I took out that little piece of paper. There's always this little piece of paper in there, right? It's really long, very thin, narrow column, and all of these problems and side effects. Oh man, I said, "Oh man, I don't like it." But then another girlfriend, she smoked weed. Right. It helped with menstrual cramps. And that's what I pointed out to Mr. Monsanto, MMA fighter 141. Right. I pointed that out to him. And then there was this pause. I mean, you knew it. There was this pause. He was just like, oh, wait a minute. He just made a point. But Mr. Monsanto, he was always promoting the use of drugs. Right. So obviously he's, doing a job for the company. Like he's doing the job. He was smart man. Very. Right. He knew science and all that stuff.
Hello, this is your cell phone. What do you think? You're just not going to answer me? You keep me in your.
It sounded like something I heard on South Park. That saying, that cereal guy.
Yeah.
Is that what that it was?
No, it's just a message on my phone, Ronan.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
But Ronan, I wouldn't be partaking in it for the high effect. It would be for the purpose of sleeping.
Well, how about just that little extra? Let's just say you don't like dessert. Is that what you're saying? You don't like dessert.
Right.
Yeah. You don't like dessert.
Right.
Okay. No, but some people do. Like I said, I
that's okay.
I used to have, put it this way. Or would you rather have a bad side effect like, potential cancer?
Well, this is it. This is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you've seen the commercials. Well, here in American TV, right? Such and such, it works on this or that, and then right at the end, this guy, the voiceover, because the guy is like happy playing with his dog, side effects of this, and then they go down this long list of potential negative side effects.
Yeah,
right.
man.
And it's like, hey man, we got history with marijuana, but man has very short history with his chemically produced, scientifically produced compounds.
Right.
So yeah, let's go with nature. Let's know if I had to fall on one side, go with nature because it's. I mean, there's plenty. There's at least 5,000 years of history, at least 5,000 years, and it's like, okay, pretty well know what's going to happen if you smoke it. Pretty well know what's going to happen if you make it into textile products.
Right.
Pretty well going to know what happens if you use it for fuel. Oil, should I say? You pretty well know. Yep. But like I said,
But I do like dessert. I do like dessert though.
Well, there you go.
I do like dessert.
Well, the thing is, the medication, taking the medication
with a honey though,
Well, that's the honey.
That's the kind of honey I like,
Okay, there you go. There you go.
I should say that's the kind of dessert I'm into,
Oh, okay. Well, guess what? If
sweet honey,
if it helps you sleep, do what you need to do to get some sleep.
Right. With a sweet honey under the covers with me,
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, my son. It was years ago. This was years ago. My son. I was talking to him, and it was about Christmas time, and I said, "Hey, what do you want for Christmas?" And this was the best line I've ever heard. Right? Oh, I just want what is it? A beautiful what is it? A hot meal, a beautiful woman, and a bed to share them with.
Right.
Boom!
He knows where it's at.
Well, yeah, he knows where it's at. I mean, he's always working. That's his thing. I don't know where he got that workaholic thing, but he's got girlfriends and just not sex, but girlfriends, right? They come over and they feed us, right? They feed us, so they know that they know that I can cook, right? Well, my son, and he says, hey, the girls bought this. Well, he's got some guy friends too, the couples, you know how it is, young couples, right? And they come over and I cook for them. It's like, and anyway, but they just.
I like to be alone. I like to be alone with a honey, though.
Oh well, no, I was talking about a joke, but
I know.
Yeah. I'm sure you're not going to go, live broadcast here on Hangout.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. I mean,
but you would have to be a perfect match. You know what I'm saying? To get along with me.
Well, I'm out of that loop, obviously.
Oh yeah, you're way out of that league, man.
Yeah, I'm out of that loop. Yeah, I
don't swing that way, Ronan.
Yeah, I don't know what to do with my hair, and I'm very bad at picking out purses and shoes in combination. So it won't work with us. I guess we're platonic. Just go past each other because.
Yeah, it's safe to say that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's safe to say that. But I support that. That's cool.
Right.
Yeah. You don't smoke because you don't want to help the environment.
Right.
So we're now at odds. We're now at odds. And here's D-Beck stumbling in. Have at it, D-Beck. Mic out.
Beep beep.
I'm watching that movie, Little Fuckers. It's funny.
Yeah, with
What channel? BBC One?
BBC One, yeah.
That on now then. Hey, do you realise we are breaking the law? We got no television licence and we watch the BBC. We're in shit street.
Yeah.
Oh, gonna get arrested.
I'm knocking the door. I slam the door in his face and fuck off.
Yeah.
You're not in the mood for them.
Yeah. Think you go can arrest you.
Hey, Sean, you're not in the mood for them after what's happened today.
I'm not in the mood tonight anyway, as you can tell.
Right.
I might watch this again on iPlayer. I missed the beginning.
I'm always fighting them, pay. I thought they towards the end of the first film back. Why are they fighting again?
Oh, there's another film?
Yeah, there's 3 of them in there.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Oh,
That's good
fucking hell.
stuff. I like those, man. Meet the Fuckers.
Oh,
Yeah,
Meet the
Meet the
Yeah, I
Fockers.
remember that. Yeah, there is, yeah.
De Niro. De Niro plays a good actor.
Yeah, this is the third one. This says third one that came
Right.
out.
Right.
Cats eat the lizard. Oh, he took it. Okay, now, how old's Barbara Streisand now?
I know, eh?
She's 70.
She said
Yeah.
she said if Donald Trump won the presidency, she was gonna move out of the States.
Don't blame her.
Lucky she's got the money and she can go wherever she wants.
Yeah, well, the thing is, she made all that money in the States.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she's looking her age now, I think.
Dustin,
Close up there.
Dustin Hoffman plays her husband, eh?
Yeah, yeah.
Wasn't she a singer at one point?
Yeah, yeah, good singer.
Good singer. You don't bring me flowers anymore.
You don't bring me up songs. You don't talk to me anymore. When you come through the door at the end of the day.
She's got a nose for value, though.
Hmm?
Barbara Streisand. She's got a nose for value.
Yeah. Never hear from, who'd you call her? Cher. She's getting on a bit as well, eh?
Yeah, she's retired now. She's retired from Whereas
I remember seeing a video clip of her attacking a paparazzi outside her house.
Yeah, I seen that too.
sounds like my kind of woman.
Mm. Yeah, I don't think I could live like that if you can't walk about, normally and do your shopping normally without getting back of hyenas with cameras. I suppose people want to see the pictures.
Hmm?
See the pictures, eh?
What pictures?
Celebrities, celebrity pictures.
All right.
Want to know what they're eating, what they're doing, what colour the shit is. Hey, if you put their poo in a little glass vial, people would buy it.
Oh,
Yeah, they would.
the sick owner. Who would want to buy something else?
They would sell it on eBay.
Well, they buy their clothes and stuff,
Bunch of weirdos.
Every time you get a haircut, market it out.
Yep.
Between a couple of slides and sell it. Make a fortune. Yep. This is Brad Pitt's pubic hair.
On sale for $100,000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody will do some voodoo or some cloning. People are strange.
Yep. That's what Jim Morrison said.
Odor of Madonna. Bottle of pee.
Madge.
Yeah.
That's what they call her, Madge.
Who would want to buy someone else's tea?
Buy a Madonna Tampax. Nothing.
No thanks.
Get it framed, put in your wall. Eh?
Oh. You call that a piece of art?
This is a condom George Clooney used. Get it framed. You know, put it up your wall.
Oh,
What?
you.
George Clooney used on who? His boyfriend?
I'm only exaggerating what they do now. Just a little bit.
Yeah, George Clooney's got a few boyfriends.
Is he?
Well, he talks like one.
The nights are fair running. So, how many days is it till Christmas?
300.
And 60. Something like that.
350.
357.
Oh, it's not long then. Eh?
I wish it was Christmas again.
Could be Christmas every day.
I do.
Just think of it as being Christmas every day, and then what do you have? You have Christmas. It's a state of mind.
Oh, fuck, I just remembered something. I'm going to take your Christmas lights down out off the hall, community hall. Need to put them up.
Oh,
I should have taken them down. What we are on the third, fourth, on the fourth, on the fourth now.
oh, take them down on the weekend. I'm leaving mine up. I ain't taking mine down yet.
You still got yours up?
Yeah, I'm still going to stuff my with chocolate and everything just till Christmas. Sod it.
Yeah.
I might even do another Christmas dinner Sunday actually, because I got loads of Christmas pudding and that left. So that got loads of parsnips and all that. So sod it, I might do another Christmas dinner. Why not?
Yeah. Why not?
It's nice.
Live dangerous.
Yeah, exactly that, D-Beck. Bob had me on the phone for a while. He feels better though. Seems a lot better.
What you on laptop?
Yeah. Sounds a lot better, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I've been on the laptop tonight. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of work on the laptop. I had it last night as well.
Yeah, well, you may as well get prepped for next week, yeah.
Yeah. I've done a lot of paperwork already anyway that I didn't need to do, so.
Well, if you get it done by the weekend, then, you know, you can chill out at the weekend, yeah.
I don't usually work from home. I don't want to do anything, but I thought, oh, I might as well, you know, all my files are on computer anyway. I can tap into my work files, like my work account. So that's what I've been doing. Done loads of stuff.
Bloody hell.
When I go back on Monday, it means I'm free then to do other things.
Yeah. Witherspoons. You go to Witherspoons for a 2-hour dinner.
Yeah. Why not, innit? I'm going to be, I'll be in Wetherspoons next week. It's my birthday Wednesday. So I'm going out for lunch.
Happy birthday.
Your birthday. Let me try to remember.
Oh.
Is it 11th, Shan?
It's your birthday today, Sean?
My birthday next Wednesday, the 11th.
Next Wednesday. Okay, fine. Yeah. Okay, go ahead. I'll probably be muted. I can anticipate that because I'll start singing "Happy Birthday to You." But Armando Vargas is a real vengeful person, and I tried to do it for another person. I forget who that was, but I got
Yeah,
muted.
you sung it. You sung it to me, Rory.
When is your birthday today?
No, my birthday is next Wednesday.
Well, no, but like
You
I said,
sung
I'm
it.
just telling you. I'm just telling you ahead of time, Sean, that I'll start singing and I'll probably get cut off. It's not my mic. It's Armando Vargas being a spiteful, vengeful person. I know I can't sing. I'll admit that right out. But I have that habit. I've had it at least 4 decades. When I meet somebody, they say it's their birthday, I sing it. Well, and here in America, I usually hand them $1, but I sing it in my own, out of tune, poorly presented way, but at least it's heartfelt. So please, I'm just telling you ahead of time. I hope to see you. That's not Wednesday tomorrow, but 1 week from tomorrow, and I'll try.
Yeah.
I'll try to get it in. I'll try to get it in, but I'm telling you ahead of time. That Armando Vargas is a very vengeful, spiteful person, and he did that to me. He muted me as like I didn't appreciate that. But anyway, please. I hope to see you there. Mic out.
Well, I should be on next week. I'll be on in the evening though on Wednesday. I'm going out for a meal with all my work colleagues. And in the evening then I'm going out with the all the boys from the Royal British Legion who I sell the poppies and that with and do a lot of fundraising with. And then I'll probably be home then, so I can speak to everybody then. I don't mind you singing. I think you've got a lovely voice.
Yeah, Rory sang happy birthday for me.
I think I heard it. Oh, did you just see the weather? Did you just see the weather? It's going to be freezing the next 2 days. It's going to be waking up in the morning like -6 degrees, 6 Celsius, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You break it up a bit, Shad.
Wish you would go back to the winters we used to have in the 80s, because I was born in January '83. Oh, and I remember the winters. My mother used to have me in the pram with my sister, and she used to have to push us out and about dinner. It was funny. And when I had my operation as well, when I went into hospital for my operation on my foot, and I was in my wheelchair, I remember the one time when my mother was trying to push me down the hill. There was about at least 5, 6 feet of snow. Geez, mind. And she was pushing me down the hill, and she fell over, and the wheelchair she let go of the wheelchair because she fell, and the wheelchair, I ended up slamming into somebody's wall, flying out my wheelchair, and landing like 10 yards down the road. Good times. I was only 7 then. I remember that.
Yeah,
Fun times.
that'd be funny.
Oh, it was funny. My mother was screaming and having a fit, mine, but oh, the BBC News channel.
Aye.
I'm watching the BBC
Sean?
News channel. Hey, I'm watching the BBC News channel, I am. I want to see what's
News.
going on.
All right. Yeah, you were breaking up a little bit, Shan.
Yeah, it was can you hear me? I had the blanket over I got a big thick blanket over my legs and I chucked it over the laptop for some reason. It was over the speakers, so nobody could hear me.
That's
Can you
why
hear
we
me
haven't.
now?
Yeah.
That's why we haven't heard you for the last 10 minutes.
Well, you were talking for the past 10 minutes, Sean?
I got a blanket over my leg. And it was actually over. I put it over the laptop and I didn't realise.
You got a blanket over your head?
You got a blanket over your head?
Over my legs.
Oh, over your legs.
Okay.
It's freezing. It's absolutely freezing. I got the fire on, I got the heating on, and I'm still cold. And I got a big blanket over me. It's still
Yeah, it's
cold.
nice. It's nice and warm where I'm at. I think
Yeah, the
Hank is
window
freezing. Hank is freezing over there in Texas.
He's teasing me because I talked about it was cold because it was like 50. He's like 50.
I've got the window open. It's -1.
I'll tell you how cold it is in Wales now. Right, it's saying where I am is 5 degrees, but that's not right. Right, hang on. I'm going to go on now and have a look. I think it's more like your temperatures, -1, Beck.
Yeah,
See what it is.
yeah. I've got the
On
window
it,
open.
it was like, oh,
I'm using an inside thermometer. I've got the window open.
you've got the window open.
Yeah.
Have you seen this on the news about that little boy who pushes the wardrobe off his brother? He falls down and he crushes him and he moves he just picks it up and moves it from him.
Right.
Stops him getting crushed. It's on the news now.
What news you got? BBC News?
Yeah, BBC. I'm on BBC One, I am, and 1 a.m. they always put it to the news channel, don't they? BBC News channel.
All right, I was on it. Oh yeah, I can see it. Yeah. I'll have to put subtitles up.
I
Yeah,
got
that's
Ozzy Osbourne here with his son Jack Osbourne on the History Channel of all channels. Ozzy and Jack's Adventure, some new program.
all right. Crazy.
Yeah, he's a crazy madman. Love his music.
Right, hang on.
He's crazy, but that's how it goes.
Yeah, that's how it goes. You know, when you're traveling on the crazy train.
Let me have a look.
By bringing it under the control of a House committee.
Not just so much that Ozzy could write good tunes. It's the fact
yeah.
that he picked a brilliant. I mean, these are guitar prodigies that he had in his lineup. I mean, Randy
Yes.
Rhodes, that's like one of my favorite guitarists of
Right.
in
Zach
his
Wild.
band. Zach Wild, yeah. I mean, it's like I'm getting goosebumps. Anyone, Mike out?
Yeah, we speak the same lingo there, Mr. Kanushi.
Oh, America's on the news.
Oh, what do we do now?
I don't know, Donald Trump has been sending out dodgy tweets.
What to get Donald Trump on here on voice?
Yeah. Maybe Mr. Kanushi can set up a meeting.
Idea. Get him on.
Yeah. Roland's got connections.
I can imagine 100 years from now. What was that president way back in 2017 with President Tweet? Yeah, President Tweet.
Yeah.
The guy that grabbed what did he grab again back?
Crutches. Grabber.
Hashtag 144 no more.
They're all talking about Donald Trump's. Why we want to know that in over here? I don't know.
Well, he doesn't discriminate. You know.
Oh no. No, I'm just saying they're on about he's been sending out some pretty dodgy tweets, so to speak, and I'm not really paying any attention to it, to be honest with you, because I'm trying to look at the weather as well as other things. But I'm just saying, you know, why do I want to know about Donald Trump's tweets in Wales? Anyway,
because he's one of the biggest leaders in the free world as of January the 20th, after the inauguration.
Yeah. As I was saying, it's -2 where I am right now.
Yeah. You want to put a little woolly hat on.
A little woolly hat. I got a cowboy hat. Sorry, a cowgirl hat. That I stick on when I'm riding my own. And my boots as well.
What about?
I got my cowgirl boots and the hat.
Get a hot water bottle.
We got a hot water bottle. I done hot water bottle earlier. I sent my daughter to bed and she'd taken her hot water bottle with her, bless her.
Have you seen those electric blankets? They only work on 24 volt. They're not very electric, but they keep you warm. Little electric blanket.
I can't use one of them because I've got a memory foam mattress. So you're not allowed to use one of them on your.
Hey, Sean.
Yeah.
It's just been announced. Janet Jackson has given birth her first kid. She's 50 years old.
Are you trolling?
Nope.
She's 50.
She's 50 years old.
Really? I didn't even know she was up to that.
Yeah, I'm not making this up.
Wow. 50. Did she actually manage that herself or was it IVF?
Oh, you know.
I think it's BS, yeah, like you said.
Immaculate conception.
Trolling. You trolling. This wasn't trolling.
She's going to name him Michael.
Yeah.
Manson has been hospitalized. Mass murderer said to be seriously ill. So that means Charles Manson is dying, basically. That's what that means.
That's good.
Oh, dear.
Massive earthquake, Fiji. Massive earthquake in Fiji, 7.2 on the Richter scale.
7 point what?
7.2. 7.2 on the Richter scale. Yeah. Fuji Island.
Janet Jackson gives birth to baby boy with Wissam Al-Mana. That's her husband, by the way.
It ain't mine.
No, mine either.
Charles Manson, Janet Jackson's husband.
No, you got your last cross.
No, Charles Manson is seriously has been hospitalised. Are you listening? Open your ears.
Yeah,
Janet
I've got it. Charles Manson. Charles Manson's having a baby.
Janet Jackson and Almana have welcomed their first child, a boy named Isa. Isa?
Is it a male or female?
Mel.
He's a boy.
And it's Issa?
It said Donald Trump got Janet Jackson pregnant.
Colin.
How do you spell Issa? Isa.
Spelled E-I-S-S-A. So is Isa? Is that Isa?
Yeah.
ISIS.
Yeah, they're a terrorist organization.
Isa. Isa.
I think that's the Muslim word for Jesus.
What, ISIS?
No, not ISIS.
Janet Jackson's joined ISIS. Is that what you're saying?
Shut up. Oh, come on. It's froze now because of Ukraine. Oh,
This is Walter Cronkite speaking.
So,
T-Beck,
let's
you make
recap. Charles Manson got Janet Jackson pregnant and she joined ISIS.
and tweets criticising the original proposal.
This world coming to.
President-elect House should prioritise other issues. Trump criticises Congress. Republicans drop plans to gut ethics committee.
A guy on the M62.
What?
The police shot somebody on the M62.
Oh, aye then. Yeah, it's a bit old to be having a kid, that, isn't it? 50. She must have had IVF. You know, there's no way her bits are still working at that age.
She joined what? The UDF?
ISIS.
CFS. There's no way her bits are still working at that age. I don't care what anyone says.
Maybe it isn't hers.
No, she's given birth to her.
Yeah, but how does she know it's hers?
Because she fucking gave birth to it out of her own vagina. Did out herself.
Oh.
Bloody hell.
Oh, I see. Oh.
How does she know it's hers?
Y'all get this, I just looked it up. Isa is Hebrew for Yahweh is salvation.
Right, hang on. Janet had a stress-free, healthy delivery and is resting comfortably. So, yeah,
Well,
she had a natural there. She pushed it out.
Ford Motors
A beautiful
cancels
name, by the way.
1.6 Mexico plant. That'll upset the Mexicans. Oh, no. Yeah. Who lives near Flat Rock? What's Flat Rock?
Not me.
Maybe Bono.
That's where they're extending the plant. Oh no, Megyn Kelly is to leave Fox News for NBC. That's
deal.
news. Is that fucking news?
Unbelievable. Only in America, eh?
Megyn Kelly, yeah, is to leave Fox News for NBC.
All right, who cares?
I think the earthquake is coming after this.
I want to know, Janet. I want to know if Janet Jackson actually conceived her child naturally or had IVF. That's what I want to know.
Yeah. What?
I am.
I don't particularly want to know.
Bunch of BS, if you ask me.
Well, I think it's a blimmin' miracle that her bits are still working at her age.
Oh, the mainstream media says different. Says that it's Jesus in Arabic, which was my first guess.
Right.
They had the
Still
real
on about
meaning.
ISIS.
They had the real name.
Still talking about ISIS, Hike.
Yeah, you know it, brother.
No, he says it's icy in Texas, the weather.
Oh, the world's oldest killer whale has just died. It's 100 years old.
Oh.
Now, how would they know that?
That's what I was thinking, Jose.
I think they've been studying it. I don't know. Rings or something.
Oh, I got a
Like
bad back.
They've been studying this whale for 100 years?
No, maybe they've got rings, like a tree. Maybe they count their teeth. I don't know. Not really a ornithologist.
Right. So they documented this whale 100 years ago, is what they're saying.
No, they never said that. They just said the world's oldest killer whale, affectionately known as Granny, presumed dead, researchers say. Estimated to be old.
Right.
Its official name was J2. She was a focal point of a documentary which followed a biologist study of her clan of orcas to unravel an evolutionary mystery.
Right.
Studying female orcas which live long beyond the reproductive years, insights into the menopause.
Right.
Who's menopause? Our menopause? Their menopause?
Well, obviously, Janet Jackson is not in menopause.
Beck, what do you want to know about the menopause?
I'm not. They were studying the whale's menopause to understand women's menopause more, apparently. I don't know.
I'll tell you about the woman's menopause. Basically, they get
menopause.
Basically, they get into track. They want to kill everybody. They want to shoot the world with a gun.
Right.
And that's basically it. That's what menopause is.
And
I see my mother go.
Years.
Now, Sean, do men get menopause? Because Beck sounds menopausal.
Yeah, I think men get menopause. Yeah, definitely. And they get periods.
We do. And periods, we just don't complain about it.
According to Ronan Kanushi, right, men have periods for 3 weeks of the month, whereas women only have them for one.
Oh.
Kanushi.
Oh.
See, Ronan, I do listen to you.
Yeah.
Well, you're about the only one, so that's I'm good.
I listen to you too, Ronan.
Oh, thanks, Rory. Oh, China has announced a ban on all ivory trade and processing activities by the end of 2017.
Yeah.
What? What?
Announced a ban on all ivory trade and processing activities by the end of We were just talking about that the other day, Ozzy.
Yeah, we were, yeah.
Say they could end up executing these fuckers. It looks like that's what they're heading for.
Yeah, yeah. Makes sense to me.
I'm looking at the page now.
It was making dollars for the poachers, though.
Yeah, looking at a page now of women who had babies in their 40s. So, If I ever want another baby, this to me.
Delhi has reported a shocking rise in pollution levels.
Right.
So, fucking hell. They quoted government figures that showed there are now 10 million vehicles registered in Delhi, up
Wow.
fewer than 9 million a year ago. So 1 million extra cars in 1 year.
Yep.
I'm going to bed.
Night, nighty, night, night.
Night.
Pleasant dreams, Sean.
Night.
Yep. Sweet dreams, Sean.
Yeah. The morning comes as smog has begun to blanket Delhi. Oh dear. If anybody gets sued. Science. Panic ash clouds. All gloom and doom. Germany's pollution spikes after fireworks.
Lewis Black is an angry fellow.
Oh yeah. He's got issues.
Oh my. This is a cracker. Beauty giant L'Oreal has unveiled a smart hairbrush. It vibrates if you're brushing too hard. And a handful of new beauty gadgets that have been announced. It tells you if you're breaking your hair.
Right.
An electronic fucking hairbrush. Yeah.
Right. It's got more than one purpose. Now the women don't have to buy another tool.
Oh, just another electronic fucking piece of shit, isn't it?
Another electronic vibrator is what it is.
Yeah, vibrates if they brush their hair too hard.
Maybe that was made for special hair. You know what I'm saying?
Unbelievable.
I think I'm going to get banned.
I've forgotten about the leap second that was added to the clocks this year.
Right.
Cloudfare's out of sync.
Yep.
Hey, check this out. I was looking up my name, and Saint Laurus, a deacon, was martyred in Rome in 258.
What?
When ordered to hand over the church's treasure, he presented it to the sick and the poor. For this, he was roasted alive on the gridiron. Wow. I'd do the same thing. Good job, St. Larry Lawrence of Deacon. Looks like I should have stuck with the church and got a hold of the finances. And I'd do the right thing with it. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, I think I better call it a night as well.
Have a good one.
Yeah, I'll see you. Catch you. Probably, guys.
Yeah.
Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Yeah, still a bit early for me. Have a cup of tea and a little wander around.
Right on.
Which is later.
I'm gonna call it a night too. Later, Ronan. Later, Hank.
See you, man. Have a good one.
Take care, Jose de
Ray.
Mello.
Later. Later, Beck.
Hey, Hank Hill, if you're going to be playing these games, you might as well introduce them. You know, I mean, give us some kind of background because I don't know what game it is or what it's called or what it does. You know, give us a little background, you know, because obviously it's being presented. You want to be presented? I don't know if I have mods, but I think I can present you.
Sure.
No.
This is the Cossacks 3. This is very similar to the Age of Empire game, except the only difference is as many houses you can build, that's how many units you can have. So these are military units. Got some military units over here. And eventually I hope to get a wall. Better get started on that.
Okay, time out. So the idea is that you're building an army, and then eventually, you go into combat against each other? I don't know how that goes.
Yeah, there's 3 other players on this map. And if you look at the bottom left-hand corner for you, because it's backwards, you'll see a little map.
Okay. Because I saw something similar some time ago, but I couldn't figure out what it was. I don't know. I just thought it was, you know, like how to construct a house, you know, and well, at the time I was thinking, I think that would be pretty cool kids game, right? You know, cause, you know, figure out, you know, what a square and a compass are. Inside joke about, you know, Masons, but anyway, and you know how to measure, you know how to figure out board feet, the cement, right, and stuff like that. But I think that would be an excellent kids game if they're going to do video games for children. You know, have them do, you know, work through all of the science, math, you know, architecture, you know, all those heavy duty terms, and they're kids, they're playing with it. And, you know, all of a sudden they hear the word, you know, whatever that is, right? Maybe from electrical, plumbing, everything. But I think that would be a very, very good game for children. But obviously, this is about setting up for war. Okay, I got it. Mike out.
This comedian, he's so angry, and I love to see it because it's his way of protesting. And I don't agree with everything he says, but a lot of it I do. A lot of things he says just makes sense. And how is it that this comedian, can make better sense than high-paid officials that are governor? I can't say the word. Running the country. Hey, Shotgun.
Hey.
You ever heard Lewis Black?
Yeah, I know Louis Black. He's very funny.
He is very talented indeed.
Yeah, he appeals to my New York sense of humor. I'm just popping out the chat here so I can talk and read at the same time. Sense of humor. All right, here we go. I'm just popping out the chat here so I can talk and read at the same time. All right. Hopefully I got rid of that fucking echo. Lysurge, how you doing, buddy? No easy task there, Lysurge. No easy task. What? Nobody talking? I mean, what the fuck? I come on here and no one's chatting?
Hey, you came on, we're listening to you chat with Lysurge. What's wrong with that?
I'm here, Shotgun. I'm here.
Okay, cool.
Just got back. I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah, he got a toast alert.
Did you say goodnight to Beck?
Well, no, I didn't realize he was out of there because I was too busy entertaining.
Well, it's no big deal anyway.
Well, he'll stumble back in. It's not like he's inconsistent or anything. He's good at stumbling in, or anywhere. He stumbles everywhere.
Ah, Lysurge, yeah, kissing Shotgun's ass, man. Shotgun kick your ass easy.
No, yeah, you guys have problems with Lysurge. I don't, man. I think he's fucking smart. I mean, I agree with.
I know he's very, very smart. I get a lot of information from him. The only thing is that he just doesn't have any social graces. He's condescending. He's an autocrat. If he could understand diplomacy, he'd be far better to move along with. But other than that, no, I don't have any issues with him.
No. I mean, he could use a little more humility. I agree with you, but I mean, by and large, the guy.
Oh no, I don't want to be liked. I call no one friend, please. I don't like repeating myself. No. Lysurge thinks he is accepted as friends with everyone. I don't care to be. Okay, let's get back to Lysurge. Yes, no, like I said, I'm not missing any shots here. I'm sniper quality myself, but that's another story. That's another story. But Lysurge, incredibly smart person. Incredibly smart. I won't take that from him. It's just that his arrogance, it gets in his way, especially with it. Well, why doesn't anybody understand what I'm saying? Well, yeah, you're just talking too far above us. You're in the cloud. That's why we can't see you. I mean,
you know what, Ronan?
Yeah,
I sort of like that. The fact that people are different. I had the same discussion with Sean about when she was complaining about Kayla. We all have different lives. Why should we all be cookie cutter people?
Oh, wait a minute. Let's get onto that for a moment, please. Early today, well, I'm in the United States. That's right, you're in the United States. I'm in Central Time Zone. It was myself, Sean, and Jose de Mello. And she came in and she was quite upset. Okay. She was quite, and basically we let her talk. And she explained it, and then we got it. It was her being protective of Kayla, right? Because she's a mom, right?
Yeah, I understand
and she used the word slut because she knew it wasn't her saying the word slut. She knew what men would call her after having seen that video.
Yeah, I figured that out. I figured that out yesterday, Ronan. But you know what?
Sean, like many people, many people just just missed the mark, and their emotions got the better of them. That's what
My
it comes
point
down
is that just
Yeah.
like she has an ideal about what it is to be a mother. I mean, Lyserge has an ideal about how to portray various aspects about life. I mean, I just think it's called being eclectic, and I like that.
Oh yeah, I understand eclectic. Yes, I do understand that. But I didn't say Sean was wrong.
No, I didn't either.
Yeah,
I just said it was different.
I just understand, But she did explain, that, she's young and she's out there, and quoted Kayla saying something about, oh, she likes doing that so men can get a hard on, right?
So, what?
Right. So what? Right. So what? It's her life. But
Exactly.
but the problem is that I pointed out. Maybe you'll understand this. If she was in here, right, Kayla and Sean were in here, and the rest were men, eight more men, eight people. They're all men, right?
Right.
And the variety of men,
Right.
right? There's honorable men and there's not so honorable men. Anyway, and Kayla started up with that.
There? What are you saying there, Willis?
That some
I'm just fucking with you.
Some men will pick up on what Kayla is saying, yeah, slut, yeah, bitch, or whatever, and then they'll turn on Sean and think that will work on them too. That's the difference, Mike.
Okay, I understand your point, but I'm not going to sit here and tell you that I haven't been to a strip club and not enjoyed myself either.
Get in line, take a number, and have a seat. I had to engage plenty of businessmen that came over to my company, from out of town or out of state, and hey, let's go have lunch. We set up the deal and said, okay, where would you like to have lunch? Well, where's the strip club at? Okay, I know where the buffet is. It's good, good food, beautiful women, and they all get naked. Yeah, I've been in there. What's wrong with admiring a woman's body?
Nothing at all.
Yeah, no. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. It's the fact that, well, in this group, in this place, right? I mean, if it's on a strip club and they're out there and these guys are getting all drunk, calling them sluts and bitches and whores or whatever they want to call them, that's fine. But if we want to get technical about who's being objectified at a strip club, it is not the woman. Remember, the woman is getting the money from the men.
Right.
The men are the one technically being objectified. Okay. So they're looking, just because they're looking at her, they're handing that $20 bill. Will I look at the wedding band come up with it? But anyway, but that's fine. I mean, that's fine. It's just a time and place. There's a time and place for everything, as someone said. I think that's part of the argument.
I wrote in. I don't want to go too far off on a tangent here. My whole point was that we are all different people, and we're intrinsically different, and that's cool, man.
Oh yeah, I like that. But it's like someone coming in here and insulting you, right? I don't like it, and I'm gonna just come up and say, hey, man, you don't know what you're talking about.
And I've been insulted here, and sometimes
now you see the parallel that I'm trying to draw.
Yeah, I do, but sometimes it's not worth my fight, and other times it is.
Oh no! I'll come to your defense. I'll come to Sean's defense. I'll come to anyone's defense. Because it's a matter of honor, right? But like I said, the problem is, like I said, I go off on the tangent because I understand what's going on. If Kayla was in here talking like that, and some other crazy Daisy guys were in here and they started talking, and then they turn on Sean thinking they can use the same attitude towards Sean, and that's where I'm going to come up. Hey, look, dude, you're talking to a different person here, But like I said, same thing with you, right? Somebody insults you, I'm going to come at them. I'm going to come at that person. And then the other clowns are going to say, well, yeah, man, killing is wrong. Killing. But wait a minute, you don't understand.
Ronan,
what do you got it? You got it now.
Ronan, you would only come to my support if you thought I was right. But if I came on here and started calling women cunts and that kind of shit, You know, you'd
Well,
back
yeah,
away,
yeah, I'd turn on you. I'd turn on you quick.
right?
Turn on you quick. It's a matter of honor. You
Exactly.
understand the word honor. I know. You lived it. You know, so please, you know better. Yeah, I know you're setting it up, but you know better. You know better. You're not going to do that unless it came to that point, and then obviously that woman would have won if you call her bad
No,
name.
I would not. I wouldn't do it. I just wouldn't do it. But you
Right.
understand my point.
Right. I get the point. Clearly. Yes. Mike out. Okay. Armando getting X is back. We can say hello.
What's up?
He won't.
What's up, Armando?
What's up, Armageddon?
What's the weather like that in Miami there?
That is funny. He said we're moving at the speed of light, but we have a government that is not moving at all. He is so fucking funny. He's talking about politicians back in his day used to get shit done because they were drunk. He said that they would get together and meet on terms because they were drunk, and these sober individuals can't get anything done. It's so funny. Oh shit, he's talking about immigration. Wow, this dude is captivating.
Okay.
You want to elaborate on that?
Oh, I'm sorry. I should have mic'd out. No. There was a comment up there that Mary is better than Lyser's, and I don't know who Mary is, right? So I asked, no one answered. Then finally I got the answer, and Mary equals Merry Christmas equals Velvet Babe. Okay, now I'm up to speed. Mic out.
Well, these girls really are changing their names a lot, aren't they?
Well, yeah, I knew there's one guy who went from Hank Hill to Hank Shill to back to Hank Hill. I mean, it must have been a bad hair day or something.
You would have to understand the community I came from, Ronan. Everybody's a shill. If
No,
you disagree with them.
Okay, well, who's a hawk? Do you understand? Do you understand what shill means? There's a hawk and shill. Do you understand hawk and shill?
Yeah.
Okay,
I think so.
What is the hawk, or who is the hawk?
The hawk is the person that is paying the shill.
Right. Who? No. But for what reason? He's getting paid for what reason? Not just to stand there and look pretty.
Deception.
Huh?
He gets paid for the deception. All right, so let me give you an example how it works.
Yes, but what is the subject matter? Obviously, if you're going to deceive somebody, well, I understand the hawk. The hawk is standing. They're hawking. It comes from what is it? Bricklaying. That mortar, where that handle with the flat, with the perpendicular flat plane, and you got your mortar on there. That's a hawk. And then, a shill comes in and basically says, "Oh man, that's great mortar," or whatever snake oil the person is selling. What is the snake oil in this particular case? I guess I'm trying to figure this out impromptu, but what are they hawking that you're a shill for? In other words,
they're hawking the globe Earth, and the shills are the ones shilling for the globe Earth.
Globe Earth. So you're shilling for a globe Earth?
No, not me. It's just okay. Where I came from, everybody who disagreed with you, they weren't allowed to come on your channel. The comments were getting deleted, right? So if I was making flat Earth videos and you came on and you said, Ronan Canucci says that the Earth is flat, that's a fact, Jack, I would delete your comment and say you're a shill. Well, instead of doing that, I challenged people to debates, and I said, let the people hear both sides of the coin.
Yeah.
Ronan now has a voice and has an opportunity to pick on my flat Earth mania, as you would like to call it, I'm sure. And I'm giving everyone the opportunity to poke holes in it. So I'm saying that instead of calling people a shill, I never fully explained this, instead of calling people a shill, let's hear what you got to say. Let's put it to the test. Let's test it by fire. And I've enjoyed some pretty fiery darts.
I don't know what the new urban definition of shill is, but when I grew up in New York City, shill was a Yiddish word meaning a fucking salesman.
Okay. So bringing that forward, this shill is coming to sell something, and basically that's their job, to try to sell an idea.
Exactly.
Right. A shill could be they're shilling for a certain political party or a certain idea or product or position. I got it.
I mean, I think it's a derivative of a Yiddish word, which was like an overly bearing salesman.
Oh, really? Okay, I'm going to look that up right quick. I think you're right though, but and I like the formal definitions because I don't know. They got these words and man, you know.
I understand it. Okay, the snake salesman has prearranged with the shill, and the shill is the person in the audience that just happens to be the lucky guy who got chosen, according to the audience. So the audience think, hey, this is one of us, but he has 5 shillings in his pocket. Okay, so he's going to say whatever he has to say to sell the product. So, did the snake oil cure you of your problem that everyone lives here and lived with you all your life, and they know that you have this problem? Yes. So the shill says, yes, I'm cured. Then he takes the money and does whatever, probably goes buy medicine for his ailment that really works, and the guy moves to the next town. So that's the way I understood it. The shill are taking shillings and stuff in their pockets to lie on purpose, kind of like Alex Jones.
Okay, well, this is Wikipedia. Like I said, if you got a better idea, you can edit it. A shill, comma, also known as a plant or a stooge, is a person who publicly keeps, helps, or gives credibility to a person or organization without disclosing that they have a close relationship with the person or organization. Shills can carry out their operations in the areas of media, journalism, marketing, coincidence games, and other business area.
Time games.
Yeah, a shill may also act to discredit opponents or critics of the person or organization in which they have vested interest through character assassination or other means. The etymology, it says here, is the origin of the term shill is uncertain. It may be an abbreviation of the word shillaber. The word originally denoted a carnival worker who pretended to be a member of the audience in an attempt to elicit interest in an attraction. Some sources trace the usage back to 1914.
That's interesting.
Okay, well, no, but like I said, this is just another view here.
No.
Yeah, it's.
That's-
I'm not saying it's.
That's probably the more accurate derivation of the word. It just gets bastardized in certain towns.
Yeah. No, but right next to the word etymology here, it says edit. In other words, if you have more information or pertinent information that would set aside the statement here, you can go through and say, okay, no, because shill is such and such and such and such, because that's what Wikipedia does. It's self-correcting, but
Right.
that's what it says here. But it says, like I said, it's right there in brackets, edit, which means you have the right to say, no, I think this, because then what it gives you. Footnote numbers 2 and 3, so you can go down and look at that, and that's where the person who edits this would have to put their name down and give the information.
Well,
Okay,
even based upon the definition you just gave, I could see where in New York City that became a word for salesman, sort of representing somebody on behalf of a product.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Yes, it makes sense. Yeah, but we were talking about Hank's Bad Hair Day where girls change their names all the time. So
Yeah, I set myself up for that one. You just slapped the balloon back down is all you did.
yeah, I have fun with those things, memorizing things and remembering and playing them back at you. But yeah. But no, but you're back to Hank Hill, so I'm comfortable now. So
Yeah, I don't have to make fun of flat earthers for being so bigoted, closed-minded.
No, you kind of misdefined my position. I said, look, like I tell you, hey man, I'll listen to you. I'm not discounting what you're saying, but look, I know better. Just being outright about it, I know better. I got evidence, but you have the right to present your idea or flat earther or any person, no matter how outlandish the idea may be. If they believe that, and fine, let's go through the model and find out how we can verify this, or obviously, set it aside because it doesn't work. But if a person has a belief or supports the idea because it works for them, okay. I mean, it's your life. It's your life, as long as you're not.
Yeah, I used to make fun of people that the world doesn't revolve around you. Well, now I'm one of the people where I think the universe revolves around us.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's you're right. It's you're right. But like like I said, like with anybody else, yeah, well, go to that field, if you will. That's a term I use, and prove them wrong. You'll win a Nobel Prize and $1 million. But like I say, they don't do it, so it's fine. We can just keep chatting.
Actually, I think the Nobel Prize and the $1 million you're talking about is literally to prove them right.
No, you have to come up with an idea that changes the course of science or literature or humanities. That's what the Nobel Prize is for. For accomplishing something. That's the way that works. But like I said, there's other prizes out there. But I don't know. I mean, I just recognize the ones that are so-called standardized.
It's funny enough that it's the thing that I doubted the most in science before I got into this flat Earth thing that made me realize that quantum physics is the real science. Because there's experiments and it's empirical, and anyone can do the double slit and the quantum eraser experiment. Anybody.
Well, yeah.
And they offer the $1 million and the Nobel Peace Prize to the person who can prove that it doesn't conflict with Einstein's relativity, which it most certainly does.
No. You're talking Einstein and quantum mechanics or physics. It's two different things altogether. One's
You're right. They don't agree with each other.
One's a branch of the other. So, okay, whatever you want to believe, that's fine with me. It's like I said, with anybody with whatever idea, hey, just prove the standard model wrong, and your idea will replace the standard model, and we move on. Science is constantly growing that way.
Yeah, the quantum Randy challenge. Yeah, anybody can do it as long as you can solve the problem. I don't remember exactly how it goes, but
Larry, don't let the dog climb on this.
Yeah, but anyone can look it up. That's just it.
yeah, anyone can look it up, make up their own mind. The quantum Randy challenge.
Yeah, where it used to take me 4 hours in a library to assemble all these books to get the information. Now it takes me no more than 30 minutes. Sometimes it was like, oh, okay, I got to figure it out. Next project.
I know I sure could use $1 million. Yeah, I probably wouldn't take the Nobel Peace Prize. I guess it used to mean something, but not anymore,
Huh? What do you mean, Hank? I mean, there's different categories. Like I said, literature, science, humanities, for example.
I believe they gave one to Mr. Obama, and he was responsible, or partially. He definitely wasn't voting against what happened in Libya, and it's been a failed state since 2011. And men, women, and children died because of the West's interference in Benghazi with arming the rebels, who then attacked Gaddafi's palace and killed him. I believe he was raped in the streets. So, what if somebody did that to our country? What if Russia arm, the rebellious Texans. It's kind of the same way to think about it if you really think about it. Proxy war.
Yeah, you do have a point there. Yes, I agree with you. I don't know why they gave it to him early on. I really don't. I think it was partially politics, but it's like I just couldn't get it. Why would they do that so early on? I don't know. Or maybe it was just an acknowledgement that a so-called minority person achieved that office. I think that was more politics. So I do agree with you. I just don't get the point of issuing him something, without having gone through the motion, so to speak, an assumed conclusion, right? I just, it doesn't make sense to me. It didn't make sense to me, but for the fact that I'm thinking it was the politics of it all. Hey, do you know that this last Congress, within the Obama presidency, it was the least productive in history?
Yeah, I believe that.
Yeah, but thanks to Mitch McConnell and the like, they're the ones that say, "Hey, we're not going to do anything because he's black." Okay, fine.
You got to be kidding me. Did they really say that?
Well, no. Basically, Mitch McConnell said the day after he was took the oath of office that Mitch McConnell says we will do everything in our power to see that this president is a one-term president. But in other words, it's just covering up the fact that they're a bunch of racists. Okay, let's just say that right out. I man up, and people don't like it, but that's the fact. That's right there. That's evidence, and it's right there, and that's why they do it. As a matter of fact, I think it was in his first administration, the first 4 years, right? The Republicans came up with, "Hey, we like this idea. This is what we're pushing, and this is what we want done." And President Obama turns around and says, "Yeah, that's a very good idea. I support that 100%." The next thing you know, said, "Well, no, we changed our minds. We changed our minds." Right? Yeah. The brothel of fools continues, and it's going to get worse, far worse.
Oh.
In Trump
I think it's really awesome. I think it's awesome that you say brothel because that's the whorehouse of fools, and I just
that's what I call that. Yes, yeah. I'm a very good writer that way. Yes, it is the brothel of fools. You can buy them. You got the money. You can buy them. Koch brothers, the Mercer family. They say George Soros, but not really. They just make that up because it's weak-minded of them to do that. But yes, it is the brothel of fools. I coined it. My coin. Anyway.
Well, I'll give you credit when I use it because I'm definitely going to use it.
Oh yeah, but that's what it is. I mean, if you want to really look at it for what it is, it's not. I'm not trying to. Decry these people, or disparage them in any way. No, that's a fact. They take bribes, and they got to be fools because they don't follow the law. They're not following the law. They're taking the money. Both sides, it doesn't matter. It's a brothel, like I said, all of them in there. All of them. But the new administration is already gutting already setting up to gut the ethics commission. Government ethics commission. Basically they report, "Hey, you're not doing this right," or, "Hey, that's wrong. It's against the law." They're going to gut that, completely get rid of it, right? So they're just going to run, rampant. It's another Sodom and Gomorrah, as they say. But that's what that's going to be. They're installing this guy named Pruitt. I think it's James Pruitt or Scott Pruitt, Attorney General for Oklahoma. Right. I mean, he's owned by the oil companies, right? And he's going to be the head of the EPA. What does that mean? When some spills go on in the future, oh yeah, okay, that happened. We'll do something about it, and nothing gets done. So it's going to get worse. Yeah.
There's that revolving door.
Well, yeah. Draining the swamp must be of any contributing organisms, right? Because all they want to do is fill the swamp with poisons, plural. Trump is bringing all of the so-called alligators of that swamp into his cabinet and administration. So I really don't think it's going to work for the best. You know, it's obvious. Well, that's cool. That's cool. If people want to be hoodwinked, fine. That's up to them. I mean, Hitler did the same thing, playing on their fears, you know, their ignorance. He played it right out.
Playing on their emotions, playing them like fiddles.
Oh
Like
yeah,
Charlie Daniels.
Yeah, Trump. I got to hand it to him. He is a virtuoso fiddle player.
Mm-hmm.
It's a showman thing. It really is, and most people, I mean, fearful people are very gullible, incredibly gullible. You know, but you know, like people, well, like me, right? No, this is what it is. That's what's going on. You know, oh man, they turn on me quick. Hey, you know, once you play along, well, no, I'm trying to play it with the law. You know, apply the law, not you know, so-called you know, popular comments and positions. No, no, that's just obviously they're wrong, and I can prove it. But I'm in the minority. Yes, they are, Ronan. There are. It's been reported already. The Ethics Commission is going to be gutted. And I don't want to put it this way. I won't hear it from you or anybody else that agrees with Trump when it starts to happen, and I can predict it will happen. I'm good at that. I'm very good at that. Okay? If you think it's going to be better, it's already looking worse. You know, but then again, if you don't do your homework, you don't understand. But if you do your homework, you're going to deny it. You know why? Because you don't want to be ostracized. So it means kicked out of the group. So, okay, fine. Play along to get along, but you're going in the wrong direction. No, why don't you follow some research, Ronan?
No, you know, Ronan Kanishi.
Yes, sir.
In my opinion, politics is not a right or a wrong direction. It's just a direction.
Well, yeah, but it's a bad direction.
Well, I mean, people would have their opinion about how it's going to perceive, how they perceive it's going to be, but that's the way it's going to go. It's like the old saying: "It is what it is."
Well, yeah, but what is the cause of it? It's the influence of money. So obviously, if it's the influence of money, it's not going to go in the best direction.
Well, no shit, Ronan. This fucking country is not even a country; it's a business. Now, fucking pay me.
Yeah. What is it? Goodfellas. Fuck you. Pay me.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. My son gave me a copy of that movie, and that line is very good. You know, hey man, your country burned down. Fuck you.
Pay me. Fucking pay me. But you know what? You have to realize that that's what this fucking country is based on, and just however the tides roll, you got to go with it.
Yeah, if you want to gain acceptance, yes, I agree. But see, I'm going with the laws of this country.
The laws. I mean, you know what? 10,000 lawyers at the bottom of the ocean equals a good start.
Yeah. Speaking of laws, you know, the previous hangout got muted completely because someone played copyrighted music, and okay, fine. Well, I did say something to someone. I don't recall whom.
It may have been me.
May have been me, but I don't recall all of it because I was stepped out. You know, got a drink of water or something. So someone else might have done it. You know, it could have been.
You know, I think it was me because I came home late last night after work, and Packy was so depressed that I was trying to jack him up with songs like New York, New York. So it might have been me.
Right, but see, you're not at fault for all of it. Some of it, maybe, right? Maybe that I don't know. Like I said,
I figured it was like around 1 o'clock in the morning. I figured that who's gonna be watching. So I learned my lesson.
Well, yeah, but see, it's not about people watching. It's an algorithm, a mathematical formula, right?
Yeah.
So if nobody's watching and one person's in here and it does it, the machine, the computer picks it up. And that's how that's found out.
All right.
Yeah.
I got it through my thick skull now.
Oh, okay. But it's like I said, you can't take full responsibility for it because there's others that might have done it. So at least, well, put it this way, you understand? Okay, you understand.
I don't understand why you can't do that though, man. I mean,
okay. Well, okay. Let me give you an example. You're a Marine. I respect you and thank you for your service. Let's say somebody else comes in here and starts saying, "Yeah, I was a Marine. I was in Paris Island, and you're in here." And then you ask some key questions that a Marine that went to Paris Island would know. I mean, they know the answer. I don't know what it is. I'm just making it up because I can approximate, right? And you follow me, right? And you start asking this man, okay, really, such and such and such and such, and then you expect a specific answer. There's no other answer that can be given, and that person gives the wrong answer, right? That's the same parallel, if you will.
No. I understand how you're trying to go on this, Ron, but what you're describing is what we call stolen valor.
Stolen valor.
But I'm talking about. I mean, music is played all over this. You go into stores, you go, you listen to chats. I mean, how can they say copyright when they don't even know?
Well, stolen valor is along the same lines, Shotgun. That's what I'm trying to get across to you.
All right, I'm going to have to think about that one for a while.
Well, no, not really. The point being is that if this other guy comes in here and claims it, in other words, you have the copyright. You are the Marine. Okay?
Right.
And stolen valor is basically a copyright infringement. That's the parallel.
Okay. Well, why can't I go into a store that has music playing and say, "Oh, stop that music"?
Well, the music playing is usually piped in from a radio station and or the corporation, right? Whatever corporation that is, like the supermarket I go to, they play radio. If they were going to copy music and play it, they have to pay a fee to the copyright owner if it's like within the building. But if they're playing radio, if they're playing a radio coming in, right, that's legal. That's how, like I said, it's the law. It's just the law. That's the way the law is set up. But like I said, you understand the parallel now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No, you make sense. I just find it a little bit of a bullshit. I know it's the law, but it's a little bit of a bullshit because music makes people happy. And why shouldn't you share it with friends?
Well, one-on-one, yes. Privately, yes. Legal. But this is public. The private domain and public domain are two different things. So if you shared it, well, let's say you just gave Packy a link to the song and it goes to YouTube, that's legal. However, because Armando Vargas did not get permission from the copyright owner, right? That's right there. That's an infringement. You can't do that.
All right.
In other words, let's say Armando Vargas started playing music, right? And it got him, 10,000 more subs, right? And he's playing music that's copyrighted. And so would you think it fair for this other guy to come in here and say, hey, I was a Marine, I was in the recon force and such, just the general terms that anybody could recognize, right? And what would you say? what would you say? Oh, okay, that's cool, but you know better. No, you'd have issue with it, and that's the same approach, if you will, based on copyright law. Like I
Right.
said, that's where it comes in conflict. And like I said, I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm saying, okay, this is the way the law works in this particular situation.
I see.
Yeah.
Well, Ronan, Shotgun's not too old to learn. Thank you for that information.
Oh yeah, you're most welcome. You're most welcome. I just needed to draw a parallel. I didn't want to be ad
Yeah,
hominem.
you did it well. You did it well, my friend.
Okay. Okay.
Man, this part of the game really bothers me. All right, so I had some units left over from a scrimmage. And because the enemy units got too close, they've switched sides and they're now shooting at me. That's not how it happens in real life, is it? Sorry, not Ronan. Shotgun. Tommy, if you and your platoons of Marines are out there and the enemy gets too close, are you going to start turning around and shooting your other Marines? I mean, I don't even have to ask. The answer's no.
I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to check my mail. Mike out.
What'd you say, Hank? I just went out for a cigarette.
It's all right. I said that this game, I have some artillery units that fell behind enemy lines. And instead of surrendering or dying, they switched sides. I said, if you had a platoon of Marines and the enemy got too close to you and there was too many of them, would you turn around and start shooting your other Marines? Of course not.
No, Hank, the most famous and decorated general we ever had in the Marine Corps was a guy by the name of Chesty Puller. And he had a wonderful saying: the enemy's in the front of us, they're behind us, they're on the left and right. They can't get away from us now.
That is an awesome saying. I mean, in the true term, in the true meaning of
Excuse me. What was that Marine's name again?
Chesty Puller.
Puller.
This is a guy who even backed out of his commission to go enlisting, so just so he could fight. He's so decorated. Check him out.
That's pretty. But I like that line. I like that line. That's a very good line.
Yeah, it was a great line. He had another good line too when his troops were surrounded, and he said to his Marines, "He said, what the fuck? You want to live forever?"
Mike out. I gotta go check my mail.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So my response to it is that there's not a way in a world that a Marine would switch sides. We would rather die.
That's what I was hoping my units on this simulation would do. But it appears that these are the guys that I trained, and they have switched sides. Those are my men.
Oh,
trained them and armed them, and they're on the other side.
That must be Army then.
It must be. No offense to anyone in the Army. It's just a joke. But yeah, it's frustrating. It's all mine right here. Not these guys. these guys are mine, and they're heading to my house. So I'm about to kill them. They did it again. I left my cannons out there and they just confiscated them. I guess they killed the men and stole the cannons. Maybe that's what happened. So tonight we could probably talk about something we all agree about, and I think that would be that the government stinks. Not because, they rule over us, but because they work for us and they're not doing their job right. That's why they stink. I mean, they literally are employed by us, yet they're doing something on the side, simultaneously being employed by someone else, often involving illegal activities such as conflict of interest. But somehow they got it in their head that they're our boss and they can do whatever they like because they are somehow superior.
They always do that. They point out like a helicopter. A helicopter is flying up into the atmosphere, and with the definition that you have just read off from that textbook, it would. I mean, what is it rotating along with the Earth within the atmosphere? No, it's not.
No.
So
anything not physically attached to the Earth is freely moving. That's the definition of it. If it wasn't freely moving, it would be constrained.
Yeah.
How can a baseball, an airplane, a helicopter be freely moving and constrained at the same time? Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
But this is one that people have got to get their head around. It's not, so I mean, you explain it very well, but at the same time, this is, I mean, we are questioning people's paradigms at a deep level. We're saying that, hey, guess what? I don't think the Earth is spinning. And there is other literal, actual scientific experiments that point to this. Nicholson, Morley, and Sagnac. But it's something that we all kind of have to go down a path to learn for ourselves. It's not in the mainstream. They don't want it in the mainstream. It busts up their entire paradigm. That's the reason why Einstein came up with his nonsense, throw the ether out, and he was responding to Nicholson Morley. He even said, there is no optical experiment on this Earth that can demonstrate the spin of the rotation of the Earth. That's a quote from Einstein directly.
This is my experience. I found, and this is a very short experience, like I said, because I just came into this genre recently. People, professionals, because I've challenged some meteorologists for things on the vacuum of space and a couple with the Coriolis effect, they have never thought about it.
Mm-hmm.
That's
when you're educated with foregone conclusions, and
there's never even a question.
Yeah,
they're not even aware of the question. It never comes up with. I made so many flights over the pond, as they say, in the military. Listen, I got the window seat every time. That's all I did was look out there. I never thought one time to think about, okay, is the Earth here or is it flat? Does the Coriolis effect exist where it doesn't? No! I was just looking out, checking it out, man. Looking at Iceland down there at 40,000 feet below me. Right? I never thought about it. Hey, there was more important things to do.
And that's the thing. It's about, and that's something that I came into with a certain mind frame coming into all these topics. Is what do we don't know that we don't know?
Yeah, right.
That right there is where those questions lie. Those questions of, well, if the Coriolis effect is this, then why doesn't this or this? Because in our mind, the way that we are raised and indoctrinated and educated into this particular system, we are given the spin of the Earth and the sphericity of it at an age before critical thought can really be applied.
I got a perfect example of this. The professor of physics that I was talking to, he's a graduate level quantum physics professor, and he's also an expert in the laws of thermodynamics. Right. At the end of our 2-hour discussion, before he was ready to go, I said, "Hey, wait a second, I got one more question for you." I said, "How can you have a vacuum attached to a non-vacuum in the same system simultaneously?" There was silence for about 10 seconds, and then he said, "I'm going to have to get back with you on that." That tells you right there, he's never thought about it.
And that's the thing. That's one of those questions that lies in what you don't know, you don't know.
I wasn't trying, it wasn't like a gotcha question or anything, because we had a great conversation for about 2 hours. It was just something that hit me, because he had mentioned something about thermodynamics, and I said, I made a mental note. And about an hour later, I said, "Oh yeah, before you go, because you're going." I said, and I just asked him the question. Just I thought that he'd give me just a straight answer, because he's an expert in it. I mean, this is one of those rubber ducky questions. When he hesitated, when I heard that silence, I said, "It's over." Of course, I already knew that, but just for our point, they're not thinking about it.
Yeah.
It's not a subject on their docket.
And the reason why is, like I said, through our education process, we're shown globes all over television. We're shown globes usually kindergarten, first grade. We are just told that this is what it is. So everybody's at that point working on a foregone conclusion. When you're a child at that age, you're not questioning authority at this high level. And when you do get to the age of reason, or usually into your teenage years, you do start taking earth science or whatever. It is
I don't know.
such
Hey, dude, I don't know if you could categorize as teenagers age of reason. Not for me, you can't.
No, age of reason is usually considered 8 to 13, and then adolescence begins. I mean, that's when you're thinking about your world critically, but you still don't have the faculties to be able to do it extensively. That's what I mean. They're giving us these presuppositions, these ideas as unquestionable in an age that we can't think critically about it ourselves. So by the time we do get to the point where we can critically think about it, what's happened? They are foregone conclusions. It forces you into a way of thinking where questions like this Coriolis thing won't come up. Questions about the vacuum adjacent to the vacuum, non-vacuum, they don't come up because smarter men have figured it out. Science says you get this nonsense all throughout. Just
right. I'd like to see those vocal cords.
Yeah, it's absolutely hilarious. But the problem is we have been programmed this particular way.
Yeah, that's true.
And what's been happening over the past 2 years, and the reason why I support these ideas and support that, even the flat Earth, the reason I still don't have any idea what it is. I believe that there is enough information from the scientific community to believe that it's a sphere. There's enough information where I could believe that it's a sphere. They told me this, here's the information. But at the end of the day, it is a belief system because what I experience outside is flat and motionless, and the sun, moon, and stars move overhead.
That's a good way to put it. But remember, the scientific community, for one, they're not scientists. Number two, can you give me the address? Because I want to mail them. I have a few questions and comments.
Yeah, I want to talk to science. I want to get them in a room and talk to the man. But the thing, though, is that I give way to these possibilities because you are right. In a large regard, it is outside of the purview of the scientific method.
It is. Whether it's flat or a sphere, it is. And the only way you can know is to get far enough away and look.
Which I don't think NASA can even do, personally.
No.
There's enough evidence to lead me to believe that they can't get more than 400 miles up. And that's what the whole conspiracy is. They couldn't get that high up, and they're like, shit, well, guess we got to fake everything. But, for me, I think that this topic is one of the most important things a person can ask themselves. Question your own belief. Question the authority structure, even if it is within the scientific institutions. It is the reason why I have decided to do this show and to present the information you have and to do these presentations is because the scientific institutions, I've discovered in the past couple of years, there's a ton of dogma, agenda, greed, and influence that has crept in. And most people have this weird idea that the scientific institutions are, they're self-correcting always, and we should trust them implicitly.
Well, wait a second. You said self-correcting? That implies that they weren't correct to begin with.
Oh, for sure.
See the problem?
Well, for sure. But that's what you'll hear a scientism believer say. Well, we may not know everything, but that's the point. So if new information comes along, then we'll change our views, and that's the way science works. Which is, it sounds.
If it was empirical, the way what the scientific method should be, then there is no incorrect, because if it followed the scientific method, you have done experiments validating it.
Absolutely.
The only way it could be incorrect if it's the actual experimental design that was compromised.
Well, remember the good old quote from Einstein: "If the theory don't fit the facts, change the facts."
I didn't know he said that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And so I'm right there with you on this, is that the institutions of science have been corrupted in a large regard, and most people are blind to this. We are heretics. This is the problem. This is why scientism is a problem for me, because by just questioning the institutions of science to ask where real proof is within these particular topics, we are modern day heretics.
Well, here's another problem. When you're saying the institutions of science, are they scientists to begin with?
Well, a scientist is just a man who does science, but by using the scientific method. But you're right.
Exactly.
You're right.
Are they following the scientific method? Then they're scientific institutions. Now, here's another important point.
Mm-hmm.
There's a difference between scientific claims and claims that alleged scientists make. Big difference there. Remember that one. Because I don't really care if somebody's making a claim. Go ahead and make your claim. I want to see the experiment. I want you to go through the scientific method. It's real easy. I do it with my daughter. Because she's in 8th grade, she was going through her science class, and I said she was having a little difficulty with it. I said, well, let's just go through it. Just walk me through to the steps. That was it. Once I did it once or twice, I go, oh, I got it. That's too easy. Because it is. It's so simple. So those are some things to
well, these are the things that we're trying to clear up. In my opinion, this is the whole intention of doing this show with you, is that, people can take issue all day long with you for whatever reason. Same with me. But at the end of the day, you're not wrong. The information you have presented over the course of the past 5 weeks is all verifiable, and it is absolutely consistent amongst what the real scientific community is, which is, again, this is something you cannot say is not true. So they can hate us all they want, they can talk trash, they can call you all these names, but at the end of the day, they're not wrong.
It goes
and
back
they're going to have to deal with that.
It goes back up to this. The impersonal rigor of the method means it's utterly apolitical. A truth in science is verifiable whether you're black or white, male or female, old or young. It's verifiable whether you like it or you don't.
Yes, absolutely.
So
yeah, and that's what I think is so important about this, because we need to be reminded, apparently in the West, what the scientific method is, what the scientific institutions really are, and expose what has happened. In a future episode, I'm going to go through and point out some of the largest and most impactful frauds that we've seen within the institution, which at one point has been demonstrated as actual real science, where during the time frames that these things occurred, the population at the time treated it as if it were real. If you look back historically on what we think is true or not, look back at science with the lens of history, you'll find that we've been wrong about 90% of most things.
Yeah, because they weren't validated by experiments. That's why.
Absolutely, it's theorizing, and I'm meaning in the colloquial sense. Like, that's the thing. Just as you just mentioned, there's a difference between what a scientist proves and what a scientist postulates on, basically. And I think people get this mixed up. So we're gonna keep this going. Next future shows, we're gonna be talking about cosmology and the cosmic microwave background. I've been wanting to get into that for a while now, but I do want to move just quickly into something you touched on towards the end of your presentation. And I want to give everybody a huge disclaimer here. The entire intention of this show has been to demonstrate what real science is, what scientism is, and how to make the distinction between the two, and to understand that one is repeatable and testable and verifiable. Another one is belief systems centered around what you think the scientific community is telling you.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
And so within that, though, the conclusions that you have come to, the conclusions that I have come to, it cannot be avoided that our worldview will be demonstrated. If the facts are the facts, then there's no way around it. I'm not going to change the facts like Einstein likes to do. But what you pointed out in the past 4 shows of the quantum mechanics, especially, but the information in particular,
right,
that presentation, it speaks volume about what this existence is. And we do have a modern materialist understanding of this world, and that's where the atheists draw their philosophical guidelines from, and they've changed it here and there, and they've squirmed out of this and squirmed out of that, but atomism into materialism, all of this, you can see a chain of philosophical understandings over the past 1,000 years, and our modern society is firmly in materialism. But materialism, as we proved in the first episode, is debunked.
Yeah.
By quantum mechanics alone.
Yeah, that's a tackleberry. You can't get around it. It's over.
And so they're only left with the possibility of idealism, or they have other variations of it and whatnot. There's double aspect idealism, and I'm actually going to get into this stuff in a further show. I'm putting together a presentation on the cognitive science, the cognitive philosophy behind materialism, idealism, physicalism, all of these things, because you have to know. People walk through life and they never question their philosophy for the most part, which if you understand your axioms and your philosophy which flows from those axioms, you can have great success and happiness, and you can set yourself up properly, and it all comes from your philosophical standpoint. So if you're accepting materialism,
I thought you were going to say you set yourself free.
Well, you do in a large regard, though, too, if you choose the right axioms. That's what's so amazing about it. And so when it comes to materialism, though, if you are behaving with a faulty premise, if you are operating out of the wrong axioms about the nature of our reality, well, then there's going to be nothing but distortions from that point up. You might be able to get so far with it, but there will be distortions.
Yeah, because you're moving away from point zero. You're extrapolating off a fallacy. So everything downstream is fallacious.
Yeah, and it's unavoidable. So for the materialist, for the physicalist, for the rational materialist, the atheist skeptic, they need to take a long, hard look at themselves, especially if they sat through and watched what we've just presented over the past month, because the implications are staggering. And personally, I'm still trying to assimilate this. I've been leaning towards this way of idealism for a long time, understanding that, which is essentially showing that this place is a creation, it is a construct, and we have been created on this creation to do something. And this is what modern science has been trying to decimate. They've been trying to remove that, well, at least for the past 400 years, or you could say 280 years.
Not science.
Excuse me. I meant the men of science in the scientific institutions. It becomes a euphemism after a while. It's frustrating, I know, but thank you for calling me out on it. But the point that I'm trying to make is that you can see that the scientific community has been pushing towards this notion of there is no creator. I've said it before, but Neil deGrasse Tyson said to Charlie Rose said, "Oh, you're a really great reporter." And he's like, "Oh, I guess I am a reporter." Scientists are like reporters. We ask the what, and the where, and the when, and how, but we never ask the who. And he giggled, and I'm like, "Are you kidding me? Are you going to be that obvious? Are you serious?" Yeah, I'll have to find it for you. But it blew my mind to see how obvious it was. And I've seen Bill Nye act like that too on the subject. And it's not about, in my opinion, this is the reason why this long disclaimer is being made. It's not about what creator you choose, in my opinion. Okay, that's me, and that's my opinion on the subject.
Well, that's another subject.
It is.
That's a different subject. See, the only thing that I've established, I've left a couple hints on who that was. However, my whole point was to just establish a creator. It can't be more than one creator, just a creator.
Absolutely. And I just want to say that, I mean, your worldview has given you this particular perspective, and this is why you choose you choose Jesus Christ. That is as you said, it's not a religion, it is a worldview. And I absolutely have sincere respect for you on that. You have very good reason why that is your choice. And what I appreciate about you, John, is that you are trying to expose scientism for what it is, and it's not that you are trying to maybe convert other people to your particular idea.
No,
you know, we are in a world.
No,
yeah,
that's not my job. My job is just to expose the truth. That's my job. That other conversion is
that's up to the individual, because there are several different ways to get to these conclusions, and most people, it depends on how they were raised, you know, what book they were around growing up, and that's why I think, though, it is just important to recognize that we are a creation that has been created on this creation by a creator. To me, this is the biggest revelation I've had over the past 3 years. I mean, I was an atheist for 8 years. I know I talk about it a lot, but really, I was one of these militant, rational, skeptic atheists. And that's why I'm so dedicated into pointing this stuff out, because I was tricked. I put blinders on. That's essentially the way I felt the entire time. And looking back, absolutely. You have to put blinders on in order to disbelieve, in order to, which you ignore these aspects of quantum mechanics, you ignore these aspects of genetic code and information. You have to, or at least read. What do you see often? What do they redefine terms?
Yeah.
They always say, "Oh, that information doesn't mean that. You were being silly." It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
So that's the reason why I'm passionate about this, because science has been held back in a large regard, metaphysically. The scientific culmination of knowledge, I'd probably best to say,
right,
has been held back in a big way, because we've removed the possibility that this might be a creation. It's just to approach this creation, to understand it in that way, I think that we would be further down the road in some big ways. But I mean, that's conjecture on my behalf, but I feel that is true. It's the true science, trying to understand what this world is about. So,
because, with quantum mechanics and genetics and biochemistry, it's quite over. It's so over so fast that it's kind of ironic.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's what people hold on to that actually implodes what they're holding on to, or what they think they're holding on to, as in science.
Yeah.
You know, like it's some entity or something.
Science says.
Yeah, it doesn't have vocal cords. It doesn't have any address. It doesn't have bad breath. It doesn't comb its hair. It's a method. Simple as that. And that's all it is. It's an important method, but it's merely a method.
And I agree. And so the big disclaimer that I want to make today for the show is that I am operating from a very neutral worldview. The axiom of the worldview, though, that I've come to based off of all the information we've gone over, and I've been leaning this way for years, is that we have been created. This is a construct of some kind. Now, you can take that in multiple different ways, and I know that for you define yourself to that worldview of Christianity, and I think that that's absolutely, like, there's a path for every single person, and I think that that's perfectly fine. But like I said, we get a lot of people who relate these topics with religion erroneously, which is ironic because it's materialism that's the real religion here.
That's correct.
So, so let me just ask you, we'll go into this briefly, concerning your worldview. You told me before that information is the strongest reason that you hold to these ideas?
Oh yeah, it's my exhibit A to Z.
Well, if you don't mind, go over that a little bit, because we've avoided talking about our worldviews this entire time, and I think that now's a good time to maybe open up about that.
Well, yeah, like I presented, not only just in the information presentation itself. I mean, that should speak volumes to people. In the atheism presentation, showing where, you know, those immaterial things exist. So really, you only have two choices, or what they call ontological primitives. There's only two choices. There's only matter itself or consciousness. Those are the only two ontological primitives. So it's real easy, and like I said, genetics and quantum mechanics have showed that the whole game is based on information. Well, information only comes from intelligent agency. It's really that simple.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said before, there's only one creator. Just by definition, creator. There's not creators. That's logical seppuku. There's only one creator. So I don't want to say it was easy to figure out which one that was. The funny thing is I use actual science to figure it out. Parts of it anyway.
Sure. Looking at the historicity of the text, I would assume, and
that's a different thing. There's a lot of things in scripture that it's not a science book, but there's a lot of scientific statements that no ignorant goat herder had a flailing chance in the galactic universe of knowing.
Gotcha.
I mean, there's a number of them in there, and like I said, it's a culmination of a lot of those things. I would probably say there's some physical laws in there also. I would probably say prophecy is really hammered it home for me. I was already there, but they really put the well,
sure, but this has been a journey. There's no other way to put it.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. So everybody has their path, and I think though if you start your axioms off right, then that path will take you to wherever the creator needs you to.
Well,
essentially,
the first and second laws of thermodynamics are in the first 3 chapters of Genesis. Number 1. So how did they know that? My first question to most people when they ask, because like I said, this is a follow-on discussion to all the presentations we gave. Because
sure.
Like I said, my goal was to establish a creator. The follow-on discussion is which one. Now that's a pretty deep discussion.
Sure. And I even saw part of that presentation when you were on Robert Pisano's channel at one time.
Oh, that's right. But yeah, he didn't like that all that much.
Not much.
Yeah, but
it's contentious, John, and you recognize that's why I respect you as I do, because it's something that modern society has done a very good job, or at least culturally over the past 100 years, to make a person dismiss your claim just by you mentioning the word Bible or Jesus Christ, and I like I said, that's not necessarily my worldview. But I can still see that.
Sure.
It was that way for me. The moment somebody talks about the Bible, I just tune out.
Oh yeah,
And
or get real angry. Right
which
then you know
happens a
it's a
lot.
tell. Right
It
then
is.
you know it's a tell. Whenever emotion, like waves of emotion take over, you know,
Yeah,
it's
there's
almost
some
like
cognitive
bipolar.
dissonance. Yeah.
Yeah. Whenever that happens, you know that there's more to the story.
Yeah,
There's a
absolutely.
deeper rooted issues going on there that sometimes it's hard to get through.
Well, in
Even just with
retrospect,
basic
I
stuff.
went through that. That's why I could agree with that statement. I mean, looking back at when those moments happened in my life, a conversation or I'd read something or whatever, it was this aversion that was built in, because you have to try very hard to not think this is a creation. You have to try really, really hard to not think that we've been created in some way.
We might
And
have
that's
to, we might, sorry to interrupt you. We might have to go down. We might have to take a look at functional sequence and specific complexity too. That's a pretty good visual and a pretty good way of thinking about it. We might be able to do that. Let me think about that.
well, sure, yeah.
Then I'll get back.
Yeah, I think as we go along, especially for our regular group of people who are listening, you know, it would be logically, it would logically follow once we, you know, get down the line.
Sure. I'll bring that up. We'll talk about that offline.
So for me, my axioms are, and I said it earlier already, but I feel that I have been created, or actually I know that the information you presented is accurate enough, and it gives me the indicator that I've been created on this creation. That's what the world appears to me at this point. Now, I'm not a biblical literalist. I'm not a creationist. I'm not all these different titles that people have. I'm not. The only way that I'm a Christian also is that I've accepted Christ within, the message of Christ, the forgiveness of Christ. I've recognized that he was a historical person that existed at one point, or the idea of him. And I'm in a very neutral position right now. I'm trying to understand the world around me from this very centered, neutral position before I jump on anything and declare that. Personally, I don't like isms and ists and, you know, like at all. So that's the reason why I take it this way. So I want people who are listening to, especially ones who disagree with this, that I'm not coming from a biblical perspective. And I would even go so far to say that you, in your presentation of this information, you're not either. It's not that with the presentations you've given, you're not trying to prove the Bible or prove or prove Jesus Christ either. This has just been a full presentation of real, actual science that blows materialism out of the water.
Yeah,
that's the true religion.
There must be a creator. So,
yeah, that's the true religion is materialism.
Follow-on question to that. That's a separate discussion.
Sure. And I'll be more than happy to have, you know, of course, down the road.
Yeah,
so,
it's reconciled pretty simple, pretty easily.
Fair enough. But so yeah, to any of the detractors out there, I've seen a couple floating around. You know, these people are choosing not to listen is really what I think it's come down to. And yeah, they have this. It is. So they have a particular bias, which makes their cognitive dissonance kick in, and that's the reason why they behave that way usually.
Well, it's called free choice.
Yeah, and personally at this point, I feel like if somebody's emotional bias prevents them from learning, you know, a new idea or a different perspective, then they don't deserve the truth of the matter. And I know that sounds harsh, but I mean that's where I've gotten to with this, because I've just seen it on this entire realm of conversation where we're questioning the heliocentric model, we're questioning the institutions of science, we're questioning scientism. So many people are stuck in this programmed response way where they get triggered. They get triggered by just asking a simple question. Wait, you don't think like me? What are you doing? These are well established. Our scientists would never lie to us. The institutions would never lie. They're institutions of men. And that's something that they cannot grasp. the level of deception and corruption that men have encountered over the years.
It comes down to, listen, everyone has a worldview, a presupposition, or their philosophy, like you were talking about before. Everyone has it. We all come into every situation with that. The important question is, however, is what do you have in support of that worldview? Does it stand up to scientific and logical scrutiny? That's the question you got to ask yourself. And then you've got to start testing yourself.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. But people have a filter. You know, they have this programmed filter where they're going to try to outright deny any possible truth that we might be speaking, because it goes against their fundamental religion. You know, this is the modern scientism of religion is anchored in materialism mostly, and it's anchored in this authority complex. We are heretics. I mentioned it earlier, but it's absolutely true. In their mind, by us questioning the tenets of science in their mind, of the scientific community, we are now heretics. And so everything that we may say is going to be filtered inappropriately through their cognitive dissonance and their confirmation bias, and they're just going to say stupid things like, well, I'm seeing a couple in the chat.
Oh, I haven't been looking at that.
Oh, yeah, we'll avoid that tonight. No, we've got a lot of great support in there. Actually, 95%. We just have we have a fan. Good old shout out to Rhetoric and Discourse. Thank you for the promotion of your 30-minute video where you dishonestly, cut up the video and tried to take it out of context a little bit. I think our presentations speak for themselves. I know that your little friends, though, will just kind of cheer you on and not really take in the whole of our message. So
I already dealt with that.
Yes, you have. So yeah, I guess I'll give us a cross promotion. Shout out to Rhetoric and Discourse for promoting our channel. I encourage people to disagree with us as long as it's respectful,
and reasonable.
Which he was halfway there on both. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I think we're gonna wind down for the day.
Okay.
Like I said, next week we'll probably be getting into the cosmology, the cosmic microwave background. John here's got some two strong presentations on that, and we're just going to continue to lead and move forward on these subjects. I am writing up a presentation on the cognitive philosophy of all of this, the implications of it, the actual terms, and I'm going to do a similar presentation to what John does, where I'm going to break down what can be concluded based off of all this information. So I'll have that pretty soon, but I've been pretty dug into that, and I want to make sure I make it pretty clear for everybody. So expect that. And do you have anything else to add today, John?
No, that's it, sir.
All right, well, that's fantastic. Once again, I really appreciate you coming on. This is, in my opinion, been already a great success, and we've got a lot of great support. So, yeah, I see this thriving. So, once again, thank you again, and you have a wonderful night, John.
You, sir.
Oh, and thank you, everybody in the chat. I appreciate all the support. Seriously. Go ahead and share it around, I suppose, and, hopefully, I'm going to make a list of all of them, so we can share the playlist. So, anyways, take care, everybody. Have a wonderful night.
Astronaut to the moon.
what science is. What's going on, everyone? It's Jaronism, back with another video for you today. We're going to actually touch on a few topics, so cover those real quick just so you know. We're going to be talking about the great religion of the 21st century, otherwise known as scientism. We're going to be talking a little bit of math, some NASA fraud, some Roscosmos fraud, some JAXA fraud. We also have a little bit more information on the Stone hoax, or the Stonehenge, whichever way you prefer to refer to it. And we also have some launches and some ISS stuff. Also going to touch on radio waves proving the flat Earth, as well as Lake Okeechobee, Florida, also proving the flat Earth. So lots to talk about. So let's get started. So first, a quick reminder for those of you that will be doing the launch with us. Time to launch. Be on the lookout for my next video, which should be out in the next 2 days, and it will include all the launch details. And I'm also going to be emailing everyone who had sent me an email confirming their interest. So look for that in the coming days. Second thing about that, please check the date. I've been announcing 9/28 as the date, but found out that our eclipse is on the evening of the 27th here on the west coast of the United States. So make sure you check the date so you know when it will be your area. The other thing I wanted to mention was a reminder that we've been doing the Monday night show, which we call Globebusters. Bob, TJ, myself, and Missa all get together and talk the Flatlands. And it's been a pretty good show. We've had 5 already, so make sure you tune in Monday nights at 6 o'clock p.m. Pacific Standard Time to enjoy the hilarity that is the Globebuster show. And due to the overwhelming success of last night's fantastic show, where we went and watched ISS live for about an hour and a half, and saw some peculiar space activity, we've decided to add a second show. So now you may join us at the same flat time on the same flat channel, but instead on Tuesdays. So at 6 o'clock on Tuesdays, we will be watching the ISS live. Hope that you'll join us. And now, more serious issue. But first, before we get started on all that, we're going to have to go back to school just a quick second, because it's time for a pop quiz. Sorry, guys. Relax, relax. Come on. Just one little question, 2 little multiple choice answers. It'll be simple, I promise you. Just watch a 20-second video, answer the question, and boom, you're done. I can get a good assessment of where we all are. Alright, so now you've watched that. Based on that video, I want to know if you feel that the sun is 93 million miles away. Simple answers, no or yes. And so, if you said no, you do not think that the sun is 93 million miles away, you pass. You're using your head, you're understanding science is not end-all be-all. You actually have brains, so congratulations. And I'm sure no one said yes, right? What? No. Someone thinks the sun is 93 million miles away.
No, God! No, God, please, no! No! No!
So now let's talk about the great religion of the 21st century, the end-all be-all, and that is scientism. What people need to realize is not only is science an institution, it's also an extremely dogmatic one, as it assumes very controversial statements as being true, when in fact those statements are either demonstratively false or they're questionable, to say the very least. And these dogmas influence the interpretations of the scientific data. This impacts the studies that are done and what reason they're done, and also determines what is ultimately taught in the education system. So science is just as much of a religion as religion is. In order to be taken seriously in science, well, you need to be published in a peer-reviewed paper. In order to be published in a peer-reviewed paper, you would have to do quite a few tests and studies and experiments. And of course, these things take money. So in order to get the backing to do the tests and experiments that you would need to get into a quality peer-reviewed journal, well, those studies would need to be work that would be valuable to the current models that science gives us. I mean, if you think about it, why would the government or a large company or institution, why would they fund a study that has a potential to throw a wrench in the current accepted dogmas or the current accepted system? It just wouldn't happen. If your study would hurt science, then it will be suppressed, and you'll probably lose your job, and the funding that you had basically be blackballed from science. Science is still a very strongly career-driven discipline. It's a career-driven profession, and they, just like everyone else, are trying to make money. Scientists depend heavily on a good reputation in order to receive funding, and a good reputation is entirely dependent on the publication of high-profile scientific papers. And so there is a strong imperative to publish or to perish. Basically, this motivates people to fabricate results. And there is an ease of fabrication, because in many scientific fields, the results are often difficult to reproduce accurately, being obscured by different extraneous data or whatever the outside elements may be. That means that even if a scientist does falsify their data, then they can't expect to get away with it, because at the end they can just claim ignorance or confusion as to why their particular results different from their peers. So there is no scientific police. There's nobody going around who is educated in the investigation of hoaxes or the investigation of fraud. So it's easy to cheat, although it's difficult to know exactly how many fabricate their data. But I can guarantee you it's a lot. The potentiality of severe consequences is not enough to keep them away from doing this, because on one hand, if they do it, they get their funding, which means they live an easier life, plus they get their name and lights. Whereas if they don't do this, then they may see other scientists doing it, and this is what leads them to want to have to do the same thing. Even worse, most times schools can't release the information about hoaxes. Basically, when a professor or a scientist gets caught cheating or fabricating results, usually the school can't release what exactly that particular scientist did. There's not enough to deter them from falsifying their data. Now, science has a couple of prejudices that it claims, and this I believe came from Carl Sagan. And tell me if you think these are being followed currently by the scientific establishment. Okay, in science, observations, all of them, need to be repeatable and repeated. Okay, that doesn't mean you submit a paper once and everyone just accepts it. Doesn't mean you make a claim 400 years ago and everyone just accepts it. It means all your claims must be repeatable and repeated. Number two, you need to have debate by knowledgeable proponents on all the points of view, because no good comes when an authority silences the actual debate on an issue. And this is what science does every single day. They want people to be quiet about that which goes against their current paradigms, and they want people to speak up if they have things that support their current paradigms. That is exactly what Carl Sagan warned against. Number three, there are no authority figures. Scientific discourse takes place on a level playing field in which ideas are judged by their merits. And this, again, is not something that we see today in science. How does Neil deGrasse get away with going on a show like Larry King and saying that he can go into a conversation, say anything he wants, and no one can argue with him because he's speaking on behalf of science, therefore he is 100% factually correct and no one can have any differing opinion? That is absolute horseshit. Number four, use more than one hypothesis. There are often many possible patterns or explanations for patterns, and they should all be examined. The quickest way to get to the answer is usually to examine them all simultaneously, and not to assume that one is true or the other is true, or that they're mutually exclusive. Also, we don't see that at all in science anymore. Number 5, don't get too attached to your hypothesis. The whole point of testing a hypothesis is to try and falsify it, which is absolutely not followed anymore. Now what they do is make a test to prove what they're saying is true. That's what science is. That's what they've become. Is you have every one of these guys who sits on their little perch and feels they could never, under any circumstance, be convinced that they're wrong. The saddest thing about this is Neil deGrasse learned straight from Sagan. So I don't know where he veered off and started raising the roof or doing whatever he does, but it's a joke. Number 6, quantify. Remember, subjective observations are useless to science. Sometimes subjectivity can creep into even detailed observations. The true proof of objectivity is often the ability to count or measure. Okay, so that's why I tell the globe people, measure the earth. Stop putting it on paper and telling me Pythagoras figured out some theorem that tells you you're on a ball. Go out and measure it in your reality. But you can't, because it's not there. Number 7 says a chain is as strong as its weakest link, basically saying that your entire theory needs to be made up of facts. You can't have some facts with some nonsense and call it a theory or call it true. You need to have the whole cake. Number 8 is talking about Occam's razor. Basically, when faced with many possible solutions, the simplest one is usually correct. For instance, the Earth is standing still. It's a little bit simpler than we're spinning 1,000 miles per hour, going 66,000 miles per hour through space, turning around the sun's going around the galaxy. You need to put all those things into your little model, or you could just say Earth's flat and stationary. But heaven forbid, that might mean there's a creator. That means that Richard Dawkins isn't the most intelligent thing ever. So we won't be seeing that anytime soon. Number 9, and a really big one, is falsifiability. In science, you have to have a definite answer to a question. If I were wrong, how would I know it? If you don't, you aren't doing science. That means it must be possible, in principle, to know if your hypothesis is wrong. If you have no way of knowing if you're wrong, there's really not much to test or discuss scientifically. So that is exactly what we have with gravity and with dark matter. These things are just accepted as true. They've been taken as axioms. They've been placed as constants. And this is what happened to science. And they're teaching it to you as a religion by saying, we've tested everything. Everything we tell you has been tested multiple times, thousands of times. Otherwise, we wouldn't tell you. And it is possible that that's what they believe. But it is not the fact. And you need to look into it and research it. And it's right in front of your face. And believe me, if you go to Dawkins and look for the answer, well, of course you're going to get told that science is the fact. You need to look at outside sources. And no, I don't mean the Bible. I mean, use your brain, use your mind, and research. The sad thing is how they're allowed to get away with teaching evolution. The fact that they teach it in schools when the idea that life and the entire universe came from only natural processes is absolutely a religious statement. It is 100% a religious belief. And these kind of things are incapable of observations. There is no proof. It's not testable. So it cannot be considered science. It's dogma. It's religion. But yet it's taught to our kids in school. And how is that not atheism? How is it being taught on taxpayers' dollars while we have teachers fighting in the courts and in forums and in communities and posts all around the internet about how right they are and how true of a science it is, just so that they can keep their monkey religion in schools? Yes. And I'll be the first one to admit that if a teacher gets up and wants to teach that Jesus Christ is your personal savior.
Yo. Hey, Hank, dog, why is that video so low? That audio is low as fuck.
What are you talking about?
You're not playing nothing? I hear some shit in the background and it's low.
Well, I don't know how you can hear it because my mic has been muted. I am playing a video, but here, let me pause it. Did it stop?
Yeah. What video was that? I hear the background.
Dude, I'm so sorry. I did not know that was coming through over the air. My shit was muted. How'd you hear that? That makes me look like an asshole just now, right?
No, man. I just
What?
want to know what kind of video you're watching. I heard Jesus on it.
Yeah, it was a flat Earth video from a guy who I don't normally listen to, but I'm playing the game at the same time, so I didn't change it. Jaren is anti-Jesus. I'm serious, man. How did you hear that?
Hello, Kayla. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. We were able to hear it through the background, man. I don't know. I just heard mumbling, and I thought you were trying to play something for us, and I was telling you to put the volume up, pretty much. So, what are we gonna do
So,
today?
I don't know. I'm kind of still mad at Ray.
Yeah, sorry. I just kept my mouth. You know, live and learn.
I didn't understand a word you said. Like, it was like breaking up.
I say we give
Can you
Ray a
repeat
pass.
that?
Why don't you just give him a pass?
No.
Okay.
No, I want to talk about this. Nothing wrong with that.
You're right. I want to listen.
Okay, well, whenever Ray decides to open his mouth, then we can start. Yeah, like I said, a spineless bitch. You can type in the chat, but you can't talk to me. Okay.
I think he's gonna prep up his memoir, and then he's gonna speak to you.
Oh, okay. Well, whenever he's ready, no pressure. What do you like it at fucking McDonald's or something? Like using their Wi-Fi? Ray's got that DSL connection. You know, that internet that goes.
Got that Tarzan DSL, huh?
I was trying to mock the AOL connection noise. That, like, you know, like Netgear or whatever, the Netscape internet. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to mock. I failed. Because I'm not a robot, can't sound like that. So how are you, Hank?
Good. I've been losing at video games all day, but I'm good.
I know how that feels. You just want to throw it out the window.
No, I don't.
Oh, well, I get that kind of gamer rage. I guess you don't. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Boom, boom.
Anytime tonight, anytime. Yeah, someone get on the panel because Hank is playing his video game, so that's why I'm not even mad at him. I know. It's hard to concentrate talking, playing at the same time.
Hello, Kayla.
I'm an excellent listener.
Who said hi?
Ronan Kanushi.
Oh, hey, Ronan. I didn't have my thing open. I was like, yeah.
Oh, I'm not that coordinated. I gotta get into the hangout and bring up the pop out chat. I'm a guy.
No, I mean, like, an air thing.
Okay. I don't know what you're talking about. No, I'm not playing dumb, really. I'm a guy. I'm new to this computer thing. So I don't know, people are talking about something and I really miss it, not knowing whatever I heard meant. So okay.
I was talking about when you enter the panel.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't have it up, so I didn't see who was talking.
Okay. So you were on basically another, I guess they call it another screen. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Okay, I follow now. Can I bring up a topic and discussion, Kayla?
Sure. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, you remember when you put up the links to your videos, right? And the guys looked at it and stuff, and like I said, I thought you're very coordinated dancing. Just my personal opinion, right? And then Sean Diaz, right, had issues with you, right, about you doing that, right? And then you got a little argument about that, and I was wanting to both of you to join the panel because I kind of understand Sean's position, and I understand your position, right? It's like you have the right to do that, but Sean was coming across because I chatted with her this morning, right? Well, I don't know. Well, that's right. You're in the United States, so I chatted with my time in Texas this morning, right? And I was chatting with her, and she came across it. Well, she felt bad that she had called you, quote, slut, right? But then I did explain to her, I understand why you said that. And she said, well, why? And I said, well, that's what men would call her because they want her, you, Kayla, to so-called obey. It's, that's why men say those things, right? Men being who they are. And I've studied, human nature all my life. But the point being is that Sean came back and said she felt bad about calling you that. Right. And I said, well, I know why you would do that. And then she went on talking, and then I shut up. But then what she said is like, well, I'm a mother and I wouldn't want my daughter to do that. Oh, and I said, oh, so you're basically just looking out for her well-being, but there was that misunderstanding because you used the word slut. And she said, well, yes, but I really do feel badly about that. I said, well, okay, I'm thinking maybe sometime the both of you can just chat again. And then you can work that out because I understand that you became quite emotional because you were being protective. You were not condescending. She wasn't trying to be mean to you, as I get it from her, right? But like I said, the both of you have to work that out. That's just my perspective, okay? Just my perspective. I'm not saying one side is better than the other because, like I said, I do believe you have your right to do what you're doing, right? But Sean basically explained that her thing was she was trying to be protective of you as a fellow female. Mike out.
Here's what I have to say about that. I didn't find it protective at all. I felt like it was a personal attack against me.
Oh, okay.
Because of my videos, because she just read the title of the video, and of course she assumed it honestly really meant that. In reality, it was a giant trolling video. Like, the whole thing was not to be taken seriously. Because a lot of men have asked me to do those certain kinds of videos, and so I kind of just took it as, okay, well, I'm going to title the video that, but doesn't mean I'm going to actually do that. It was all a giant joke.
See, well, like I said, that's another factor in the misunderstanding on both sides. You know, obviously, you know, you're using it as a troll, where she perceived it as objectification, and then, well, obviously, used the wrong word. She became overly emotional. I'm not trying to deny you your emotions. I think they're very important, but the whole idea is like I think that's where the friction began over that understanding. You know, based on what you just shared with me.
Well, yeah, like I felt like she was jealous, and a lot of all the other older women were jealous because of my videos, because I'm young and I was getting more attention than them. I don't know.
Okay, you were doing great until you said, "I don't know." You were doing great until you said, "I don't know." Okay, because it's like, okay, yeah, they're older, yeah, you know, but like I said, like my understanding is like, well, based on what you just said, right? Men are saying, well, why don't you do that for us? So it's objectification, right? If you did it to troll, then there was that misunderstanding. I didn't know you were trolling. I thought you just wanted to show people your dance moves, and I thought, well, like I said, when I saw it, right, it's like, oh man, she got some good moves. Well, I'm thinking, right, she's got rhythm, you know, she can move, right? But I mean, that's only my perspective, right? But like I said, but what I got from Sean is that, well, you know, hey man, they're gonna call you a bad name. Well, she used a bad name, right? But you're looking at it as, hey, look, I can do this and to troll them. So I think that's where the misunderstanding lies. It could be the age thing. Okay, I'm not a woman. I can't speak to that. So I can't say anything about that. I really cannot. Right. So like I said, if it comes down to basically, even if you disagree at the end of a chat, you know, when you basically chat, even if you disagree, at least you each shared your viewpoints. And if you still disagree, fine. If you come to some sort of compromise, fine. You know, that's not for me to say. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm not telling her what to do. I'm just trying to understand, okay, both sides of the issue.
Right, but either way, the way that she handled it was not mature at all. Saying that what I wear would like get me attacked on the street or something, like I found that extremely rude and very crass.
Well, yeah, I can understand that, right? It's because I imagine, right? I'm pretty sure, obviously, that you wouldn't be doing that on the street. A nightclub is one thing. Well, there in your personal apartment or home is another thing. But it's not like you're going to go out there, you know, and do it in public just to troll, like your word, right? Just to troll. So it's like I said, yeah, I can see where she might not have been totally aware of it, but I guess she's looking at it in terms of everyone knows, because if you're on the internet, everyone can see you. But I mean, I don't even know exactly where you are in Tennessee, and as with most people, they don't know exactly where you are. But I don't know. Maybe she was thinking. I don't know. Women are much smarter. Maybe she was thinking some guy from your area might have seen the video, right? Unbeknownst to you, right? And that guy might come around and take advantage of you. But like I said, that's the only thing I can imagine. Like I don't know.
Well, what really bothered me is the first thing that she said. She said, my videos give her and all the other ladies in that room a bad name. So therefore, she was kind of like exiling me, and she had other people defending her about it. I had nobody on my side about my videos, and I felt like I was no longer welcome here. So
Really, really. I heard some of the guys compliment your videos on the panel.
And you would always be welcome here. The one that's not welcome here is Ronan.
Okay, just tell me to leave and I'll never come back.
No, I'm just joking with you, man. That was just my way of greeting you.
Okay. Okay. You know, I have fun with reality. You laughed just now. Anyway,
that was just a form of saying, "What's up, Ronan?"
What's up, brother? No, Kayla. Like I said, it's like, wait a minute. No, I think you're being unfair. You know, to many of the people who were complimenting your video. Like, well, myself, for example, I'm one of those people. Right? I thought you had very good dance moves. It's very rhythmic.
Yes, they did it on the panel, but not in the chat room. It's a different story with the chat room than it was on the panel, especially with Ray, and that's why I'm pissed at him, because he acted like a brand new person in the chat than he did on the panel.
Oh no, but we're talking about Ray. That's a different animal altogether, a subspecies, as I would coin it. But no, it's like I said, it's. Well, I don't know. I can't focus on two things at once. So, like I said, it's not like everyone. The way you implied it, right, just now, was that everyone was against you, and that's where I had to wait a minute. I had to differ there because, you know, like I said, myself, you know, I thought, hey man, good dance moves, but then like I can understand Sean's position, but more people know Sean than they do you because you're new. You know, in recent history, you're new to this particular hangout and chat stream. So I think that's where they might have sided with her, you know, trying to, you know, get along with her or maybe even support her position, obviously. But like I said, to me, it's your right. I can't say anything one way or the other because I do believe in equal rights. So if you have that in mind and that's what you want to do, that's fine. But like I said, like I said, Sean might have said, you know, you're giving all women a bad name, and now that's where I would disagree with her because if reasonable men would understand it as that, it would be okay. But I think there's a few unreasonable men, right, who would let's say you're in here, right, and you start, you know, with your brand of humor, whatever that may be, right, and Sean's in here, and the guys, you know, they start playing along with what you're saying. And let's just say, I don't know, right? Let's say Sean doesn't appreciate that kind of humor, right? And then these guys turn to her and they start using that with her, you know, being that they don't know or understand, you know, I guess courtesy, right? And I think that could be a problem too. But like I said, I'm not speaking for Sean. I'm just, you know, this is my perspective. But like I said, you do have that right. I mean, okay, yeah, it's your right. You know, I agree with you. You know, it's your right to do so. But if you're going to blanket, you know, everyone because one person or a few people don't like it, I think that's very unfair to yourself. You know, I'm sure you understand that people do have differences. Am I correct?
Yes, you're correct. But
okay.
What I'm saying is that people in the chat room were all on her side. I mean, yes, they did say they liked it on the panel, but in the chat room, like, I just felt like I was by myself in that argument.
Oh, okay. No, like right now when you mentioned chat, I had to force myself. I got to look up at the chat, you know, okay. Like if you were to start talking with somebody, I kind of lose focus, right? Because I'm focused on reading something. I'm a guy, you know, like I can only do one thing at a time. Females, right. You all women are the multitaskers, you know. But it's like,
yeah,
you
it
know,
happened last night.
Yeah. Oh no, I was here, but like I said, I was muted, so I was just trying to follow along, and it's like I'm listening, and then they mention something on the chat screen. I look at that, then I lose focus on what's being discussed. So it's like I really just wanted to get it clear in my mind, you know, because like I said, there was some friction there. I'm not sure how it came about, but now I got a better idea. Oh, okay. This one lady is being upset with you because of what you did, and then you're basically saying, I have the right to do this, and I was trolling. Okay, got it. You know, got it. You know, I'm not taking sides. I'm just saying, oh, okay, there's a difference of opinion here, and I can understand her view. I can understand your side of it. So I'm good. I'm good. But like I said, the rest is really between the both of you to basically just basically discuss it. Like I said, if you still disagree at the end of your chat or discussion, I don't know which will be, text or in Hangout, right? Then fine, fine. You just agree to disagree, and we all move on.
Either way, like, I wouldn't judge someone based on their videos or whatever. Like, if that's what they want to do, that's what they want to do. I judge people by their actions, not just based on something I see. Like,
Well, yeah, I mean, it could have been. I don't know. I didn't know. I didn't know until you said, "Oh, it's trolling them." Oh, okay, got it. I got it. But Sean, from her position, well, she said, "But I'm a mother. I'm a mother, and I wouldn't want my child doing those things." And I think it kind of implied. It kind of implied. I'm thinking. I don't know. It kind of implied females being objectified, right? Even if you did so-called come back at them and say, "Okay, I'm going to troll you," right? Even if it was in a trolling sense, Sean would still disagree because you're being objectified. That's I think that's where the her perspective might lie. Might think maybe, right? I say I don't know. She's not saying it, so I can't speak for or against her.
I mean, my own mother wouldn't judge me the way that she did, so I don't know where she's coming from, quite honestly. Because my mother knows that, girl anymore.
Well, yes, you're a woman. Yes, yes, yeah, just yes, yes. But it is, I'm sure you put it this way. I'm not saying your mother encouraged you to go out there and act that way, but she did encourage you to be your own person, be confident, if you will. And that's understandable. But I think Sean's perspective, like I said, I don't know. I think her perspective is very like protective, mother hen kind of thing. She's in Wales, right? So it's not like America. In America, the girls twerk and everybody applauds over there. They're far more conservative, reserved. They're reserved in their demeanor and manners. And I'm not saying it's wrong. It's just a different part of the world. That's all I'm really saying.
Trying to inflict myself
I hear background noise. Buddy's got his mic off. Hey, buddy W.
Hey, what's up, man? So Crystal just came and got me. I guess Ray, are you here?
He just dropped out as soon as you came in. He's scared of you. Oh, he came back.
He's scared of me.
Okay, mic out. I'm gonna enjoy this one.
Yeah, I think sometimes he gets a bad signal. I saw him shaking. He was scared to death of you. I said, Ray, man, you don't have anything to worry about. She's cool, man. He said, I don't know, man. I'm just nervous around her, man. And I went, why, man? He said, I think it's your beauty. I think he can't handle it.
No, it's because I'm gonna tear him a new asshole. That's why.
I saw that a little bit. I'm just trying to smooth it over. You know what I mean? Do my job. Yeah, I guess it's time to pay the piper.
I'm not gonna let him get away with what he did. It was completely, really, spineless.
Did you see him drop out just now under that hoodie? He's hiding under that hoodie. No, he does drop out quite a bit. He'll probably be back in just a second. I think he gets a bad connection.
Yeah, he does. He gets his connection from McDonald's.
He's up there. He's up there on Wi-Fi, isn't he?
Or maybe he's in a shack.
Yeah, I can picture it right now. He's not even eating a burger. He's up there eating fries. and on Wi-Fi.
Or maybe he's at a Starbucks. Who knows?
I want. Well, whichever one has the worst internet, that's the one he's at. He's probably at. Ray might be one of those guys. He might actually be in a third world country at an internet cafe. You got to watch him. Nah, there he is. He's back in. He did it. Fuck you, buddy. Nah, he's back now. He'll be in a minute. Look. I think he's trying to get back in, I think.
I'm not gonna yell or anything.
I would. You just want some answers, right?
I just want to set the record straight.
Good. Hey, can I get my popcorn ready?
Go ahead.
Hell yeah, I'll be right back.
I sneezed. You should hear my cough, Crystal. It's even more attractive.
Hey guys.
Hello.
Carol, I'm Izzy.
Hello, Izzy.
Hi,
How are
Izzy.
you? I haven't been on in so long. Went on vacation to Canada.
Nobody can hear me.
You ever been to Nova Scotia? It's awesome.
Unfortunately, ray of sunshine, yes.
You've been to Nova Scotia? Isn't it?
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, I can hear you.
You hear me clear?
Yep, clear. So let's talk, Ray.
Okay, good. Yeah, I wasn't trying to avoid you. I just couldn't get a signal. Okay.
All right. Enough with the small talk. Let's get down to business here. Let's get down to brass tacks. So, How are you gonna sit there and tell people to look at my videos and link my videos and tell people, oh, look at her videos and shit like that, and then you go on the chat as soon as Cheyenne or whatever her name is, calls me a
Cyan.
slut. Cyan, I can't pronounce her name. Yeah, she starts talking shit about me in the chat room. You stick your head up her ass, and you're just like, oh yeah, Cyan, oh, so sorry for you, Cyan. She called you a boring fuddy-duddy. Oh, Cyan. Like, really? How are you gonna sit there and act like you didn't like the videos?
What type of videos do you post?
I mostly post, like, dance
Nobody,
videos.
everybody else is talking. I can't even answer. So
Bullshit, you can talk.
huh?
She
Go
criticized
ahead,
you
talk.
for having a
Everybody's
blog.
talking.
So you're telling me she criticized you dancing and shit when everyone kind of knows I have a porn blog and
Izzy.
like slut shamed me. Like,
All I hear is
Oh,
Izzy.
So you didn't hear me at all?
no, I
No,
heard
I
you.
heard you, but then I heard I couldn't hear you because it went in the background, right?
Okay, so what part did you not hear? Because I can repeat myself.
It's playing back the same question.
God, I fucking hate your connection.
Yeah, it's
What?
pretty bad, man.
I know. I keep hearing the same thing over and over.
Adjust your bandwidth if you can turn it all the way off to voice only. Slide it all the way to the left. That might help.
Hey!
Yeah, and if you have your YouTube page unmuted, you'll echo. And like Hank said, adjust your bandwidth a little bit.
I've got it unmuted.
You have to have it muted. That's why.
So I see that Armando finally got rid of Admin Troy for good. From what I see.
Can you hear me or? Huh?
Yeah, Adam and Troy are fucking assholes.
I want to talk to Kayla.
Yeah, they fucking doxed me. It was really awful.
Okay, I got a bad connection. I'm gonna get out of the YouTube right here. Now I'm just in the Hangouts only. Is that any better?
Yeah, it's a lot better. Okay, so what do
Okay,
you have
yeah,
to
okay,
say
good.
about that?
All right. Huh?
What do you have to say?
What part? Ask me the top 10 from all. Go ahead and ask me any question.
Are you serious? Okay.
First. No. Okay. That.
All right. Why are you gonna sit
Told
there and tell me
everybody to go
that?
check out your videos.
Why are you gonna sit there and tell me that you like me on the panel or whatever, and then when someone that you're friends with slut shames me for my videos, you shove your head up her ass and you just defend her like no tomorrow. Even though you're like, oh, I like you, Kayla. You're cool on the panel. Yeah. Like, what the hell?
Still like you. And sudden, but then Sean started arguing with you, and somehow I got sucked into it. And
You
it's
could have
just that,
stepped out of it. You didn't have to say a damn thing. So I don't want to hear that bullshit, okay? What's
yeah, that is
next?
true. That is true. And then, but the thing is, the reason I probably thought, or the reason I probably thought that I should do that is because, I just met you and I've known, like these guys on the panel, like Armando. I don't know how long I've known Armando. I met everybody here through online. I've probably known Armando for at least a couple years, I guess. Probably. How long you known me, Ronan?
Too long?
So all the chatters there, like Sean,
No, Ray.
shoot, I probably met her.
Ray. What
Yeah.
Kayla is alluding to is the fact that when Sean said something, you sided with her automatically, but before that, you had said Kayla's videos were cool. That's the point she is trying to get you to address. Please.
Right. Okay. Well, what I had is when I was saying that to make an excel frankly about that females would hear this and scoff at me. So all those my male friends that I know to her video, I knew they'd like it. I put my foot in my mouth. I fucked up.
Okay.
There you go.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, Ray. I've been friends with people or whatever for how long? If they were wrong, I would defend the other person, okay? I wouldn't go on their side just because they're my buddy. If someone's wrong, then they're wrong. Got it?
Yeah.
That's what you fail to understand.
Right. So what you fail to understand is that I do understand what you're saying. And like I said, I probably fucked up. And I learned from it. And I will know next time possibly to keep my mouth shut. But everybody that knows me knows I'm not the kind of keep them. If somebody picks on somebody that I like, I will say something because it's just me the way I am. I won't sit back and let somebody fuck with somebody that I know.
So it's okay for her to call me a slut? It's okay for her to say that I'll get attacked in the streets for what I do? Really? That's okay?
No, that was a woman thing between two women. I'm not saying either. I'm like a woman. You guys talking to each other, I had no idea what. It's a woman thing. It's not a guy thing. A guy thing is, oh, right on, let's go check out Kayla's videos, and all that. That's just a guy thing. That's the way guys are. We all know it. But women take it the other way, and I didn't think that way. I'm not a woman. It's kind of compounded it for me.
But you're like sitting there playing the victim saying, oh, I somehow got sucked into it. I saw the whole entire chat. You could have just stayed out of it like everyone else was staying out of it. You decided to defend her when I called her a fuddy-duddy because she's like, oh, I have no respect for myself and all this other bullshit. So, yeah, I had to defend myself some way. I'm not gonna just let her sit here fucking talk shit about me. I don't care how long she's been here. No one fucking talks to me like that. And that goes for anyone.
Get high, shit. If I was high or drunk, or a little bit high or drunk. See, nobody helps me out of all my friends here. That's what trips me out. Everybody here is sitting on the panel, everybody lurking. Ooh, yeah, what's Ray saying? I don't have one person here, not one person that says, you know, Ray, you're right.
I don't have anyone saying that either, so stop fucking crying.
Okay, let me say something to Ray. Ray, you were right. You fucked up.
Ray, you're right, man.
Ask for forgiveness. Ask her to forgive you.
Robotics.
Finally explain shit, man. The forgiveness would
I
have.
just think that shaming is kind of getting outdated anymore. Like, it's like, come on now, really, you really give a shit about who's having sex with who still? Or who's doing what, or who's like anything?
Got
Her personal goddamn business. We shouldn't be worried about that shit. Other people do sex shit.
Hey, Ray, pass me a beer, man. I already got my popcorn.
Unless they're like fucking married or shit, like you really should be worried about it. Feel me?
Izzy, she said that my videos give all the ladies on there a bad name.
How bad are your videos? I mean, I can't imagine they're like that bad. I doubt you're like running around naked on them. I mean, come on, it's YouTube.
Hey, hey, Ray, you better not be sucking me in this damn thing. But anyway, here's what I wanted to say. I have noticed on here, this is not about this situation, but wow, you've got people from different countries with different cultures. I just wonder if it started out as a help thing and then got into an argument. Is there any way?
No, it was never help. She just started calling me a slut and everything. So
I wonder if it touched something in her life that made her a protective device go off. Maybe is that too corny?
Yeah, let me
yes,
say.
it is.
Let me say, like if someone's riding in the car with me, and someone pulls out in front of me, I'll instinctively put my arm out and protect the other person. So what happens is my parental instincts get activated on people that I'm not even, biologically connected to. So it's a possibility that may be what happened.
But, buddy, can you hear me?
Hey Ray, you bring such a bad name to us guys. I fucking hate you, Ray. You should go to hell. And with the blessing of Armando, you will be cast to hell direct. I don't like you, Ray. And you should show your face from the stolen hoodie of yours, which you're wearing it. You're such a bad thing. You're such a scum. You give us a bad name. I feel that I should kill myself instead of calling myself a man because you're a man. You're not even a man.
No, Packy, you're not a man. You're a dog.
You go after little ones. You go after catfishes. You go after fake chicks.
Bullshit,
because
man.
Because of you, I came out in my car, and I just want to tell you this, Ray. You're such a bad influence. So you can go fuck yourself, Ray. You can just go fuck yourself. And I just hope Armando catches you. And I just hope Armando catches you and rape you with his black Cuban dick.
You're honestly the funniest motherfucker when you're pissed
And
off.
that's it.
No
I have to
offense,
go.
but your accent is
I have to go, guys. Take care. Have a good night. And take care, buddy. Take care, Honorable Roland Kadoshi.
Balls, man.
Everybody take care.
Thank you for calling Verizon.
All right, Packy.
Have a good day.
Bye, Packy.
And Ray, if I'm gonna rape you, Ray, one day. I'm gonna rape you one day. That's it. Bye, Ray. Take care.
Bye. I love you, man, fucker. Okay, look, buddy.
Get pissed. It's the funniest shit ever because he's all like, That Pakistani accent sounds more Indian, so all you can think of is those Horizon people.
Back is going to say, yeah, Ray.
Somebody told me they think Packy's Armando, but I don't think so. Do you?
Nah, man.
No, there's no way he's Armando.
Yeah, I don't think
Packy is
Armando could fake that. No way.
Yeah, it seems like somebody said something in the chat the other day, and I was like, man, I don't know. That's way
I
off.
know. I saw that. I thought, what the fuck is this shit? But listen, let me talk. Everybody shut up. Everybody's quiet?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm trying to get myself out of this now. So yeah, finally, when I asked, none of my friends here lurking or whatever would even say a word, then people came in. I like that. And that was cool, buddy, that, and Hank, you guys actually, said something. What I did is, I just met you and I like you, Kayla, right? And then I'm talking with you for hours, pretty much. We were on the panel here, everybody, and then all of a sudden you said, check this video out or something, and I clicked on it, and I'm going, as a guy, I'm going, whoa, man, I didn't even know you could do that on YouTube. I'm thinking, wow, that's pretty trippy, So the friends that I actually have friends. I thought that I had friends here. And then when I saw him, I said, shit, man, check out Kayla's video, because I'm a guy. These guy friends here, I'm just treating them like a guy friend as if they were right here with me, Go check it out. You got to check it out. So that's how I got sucked into it. And then Sean came in and she jumped on your ass. I agree. And she was talking from a different perspective. She was talking from like a mother's perspective, and she couldn't understand why someone like you would want to pass on such terrible stuff. People in different countries feel differently. In America here, I think we're a little bit
more liberal-minded.
You're right. So, but I had known her for a long time, and I'm thinking, whoa, I just kind of felt like she was getting trashed too. You were jumping on her. You called her some bad shit. I think one of the things you called her was a smelly ass bitch or something, or you guys were getting into it, Kayla. You got to admit, you weren't just defending yourself. You were jumping on her ass too, correct?
Yeah, she deserved it.
Yeah, so what it was is two women. I just met you and I like you. I just met you. And then this other gal comes in that I've known for a while. And you guys are going at it, and I'm just sitting here cracking up like all the other guys were that are just hiding and lurking. And I'm just sitting here kind of cracking up, drinking beer and, smoking a J or whatever, having a good old time. And then I started adding my few cents worth into the conversation, which wasn't what I should have done. And I'm old enough where I realized that I fucked up. I should have kept my mouth shut. But then I would have let my friend down. If somebody came in and jumped on Buddy and really insulted him, man, not calling him a perv, calling him something really heavy, just over and over trashing him. I don't know how that's possible, but if somebody did, then I would say something to them on the chat too, and Buddy knows I would. So I don't care if it's a male or a female. If I consider somebody my friend, I stick up for him. The only reason with you is that I just met you, and I know Sean, so it made me feel like I had to stick up for her. I should have kept my fucking mouth shut. I fucked up.
Okay.
If it ever happened again, something similar, I wouldn't say a fucking word.
All right, cool.
I apologize for that.
All right.
And if you guys ever get into it again on the panel, which I guess you will, you won't hear me say shit. I ain't saying
just say forgive me.
We'll see about that. We'll see about that.
Yeah, we'll see about it. I ain't saying shit.
Yeah, we'll see about that. We'll see about that.
Okay, yeah. You tell her or tell anyone that any of my friends here, anybody ever fucks with you, just tell them whatever you want. I don't care if Buddy tells you to fuck off. You tell him to fuck off. I'm not gonna get involved. Fuck it. I'm out of that shit. Did I help
Yeah,
myself?
but when I start slamming on her, that's when you're gonna pipe up like a little bitch. You'd be like, leave her alone or some shit. So
I like you. I like the way you talk too. Just you saying that to me, that's cool, man. I understand that, No, I'm not gonna jump in there like a little fucking bitch. I'm just gonna sit back and just watch what happens. And then I'm not involved. I don't have a girlfriend online here. No, none of you chicks that I talk to, private or live. I'm not in love with any of you fuckers. I'm just talking to you because I like you. The guys
well, no
here.
shit. I hope not. Or that's fucking pathetic and sad.
Well, all guys. It's good. You're learning more about guys every day, and you'll see. A lot of women talk really a lot of shit about guys. They say, oh, all guys do is they'll fuck anything. They just come up with all these sayings. The women do.
Well, there is some guys like that. I've known men that are that desperate, they'll literally fuck anything.
Yeah, and even like my friend Buddy, there's women that come and insult him and call him a fucking perv all the time. Right, Buddy?
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
And
but there's also women that are just like that too. Like they're so desperate they'll fuck anything too. Like I think it's more desperation when you fuck just anything.
But Buddy, you should tell me, man, what so the explanation I just gave Kayla, does it sound good to you? Did I make amends or what?
No, the question
Nah, man.
doesn't sound good to you. Why you have other people in your fucking fights, dude?
Hey, Ray.
It's between me and you, no one else.
Well, yeah, that's true. In other words, I'm not quite done with my popcorn, but I'll just.
Yeah, okay, I understand, buddy. I understand now. Yeah, it is. It's just between me and you, Kayla.
But you are right. Hey, I will say this: Ray was right about that, which is nothing to do between you guys. But I get nailed sometimes when and maybe I shouldn't joke like I do. It's probably my fault too. But hey, if I throw out the hot water out of the kitchen, I better be able to take it. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, that's right.
Hey, I take it because I kind of deserve it, for the most part, which where I'm at in my life, it's really just joking. But, hey, people take all kinds of things. You never know what's going on in anybody's life. And
no, but from now on, though, any of you guys, then, if anybody abuses any women or any guys that I know online here, my friends, I'm not going to stick up for you guys then. I'm just going to, huh?
No, man, no. Hold on, Ray. This is getting way. Hold on, man. We always.
Isn't it? I'm good at it too, buddy.
You're taking this way out. It's not as serious as you think it is.
Ray, man, I need backup in there. They'll kill me, man. I gotta have you, bro. Come on, man.
What? Back to the chat?
No, I'm saying, man, when they come in and nail me, dude, if you're not there for me, man, I'll shrivel up and die.
Oh yeah. No, it's just why should I don't know. It's just so tough, man. It's the internet. You guys are my friends on the line. We don't go out to coffee together, suck down beers, or smoke reefer. I just talk to you here, and it's different. I'm just trying to get used to it. Really, it's pretty heavy duty for me.
I know it does get rough at times when I say puff, puff, pass. You really can't do it.
Yeah. And then the ladies here, they honestly, by meaning the ladies, I mean every one of them that I met. Any woman that's lurking now or anything that's ever heard me or chatted and seen my chat knows me, and what they do is they all say shit, man. They all think that, like I might be a perv or Buddy's a perv or, this guy wants to just fuck anything that walks, and
Let me tell you something. Every single guy on the internet is a perv, okay? Like, there is
Thank you
not
so
one
much.
innocent guy. All right? Let's cut
Thank you
this
so
shit.
much for clearing that
Yeah,
up.
thanks. That was cool. Yeah, I understand that now.
Wow, man, Kayla, what you just don't know. I mean, you're in my good graces now, but I do run number one, voted on the latest polls. I am number one. Don't forget that, Ray.
Yeah. Hey, the way where I fucked up, the whole thing where I fucked up, this is the bottom line. The whole thing is that I intervened and I should have just kept my fucking mouth shut like all you other pussies. And, right? So I learned to keep my mouth shut. But like I said again, let's get back to the ladies that come on these chats that have met me. There's some of them that you guys don't know. There's some that I know, but they all have the same attitude towards internet guys. The guys online are just a bunch of fucking pervs, and like you said, that's true, right, buddy?
Yeah, I got to run with that one, man.
Because it's
I can agree with that one. I've been threatened to be like raped and murdered online. Like it's pretty bad when you're a woman online, especially when they threaten to kill you.
It's so fucking easy online to bullshit somebody. I could say shit. I could have another account where, and meet chicks and feed them full of shit that I'm 30 years old and I got a 12-inch fucking cock and stuff, and man, sweet, put some fake pictures up there.
All right.
Right?
How
That's
deep
what
of a
people do. I don't do that.
12-inch dick. Like honestly, think about it.
That's extreme, yeah.
Vagina's only like 9 inches deep. Inch dick isn't gonna all go fit in you before it hits the cervix. Like it's just not gonna work. You're gonna bottom out.
You hearing this, buddy?
Right. Like you're taking this way too seriously. Like that's not even where I'm getting at.
Right. This is Crystal.
Oh, hi, Crystal. Where's Buddy?
He's here. Just stay sweet, man. Just stay sweet, and you'll get through this.
Oh, right on.
And just say sorry and be done with it.
Yeah, well, that's what. But first, rather than just hop on and just say the first few lines, just say, Kayla, I'm so sorry. I wanted to just try to explain why I acted like I did. But
yeah, I'd rather have him explain other than say I'm sorry. Like that's a really, I don't know.
Okay, well, I'm sorry.
Hello, I'd like to say a few things. Fill in the blanks. If all men are dogs, all women are. If all men are pervs, all women are. And at one point, Ray, Kayla said, okay. And you weren't listening. You were not listening. When she said okay, she accepted your apology. Let's move on with it. 20 minutes later, you're still on it. And that's the point that Crystal Cute is trying to get across to you. Are you listening, or did your connection go out again? Mike out.
Oh, fuck you, Ronan. That's bullshit, man. My connection, I do have a bad connection. And plus, Izzy was fucking with me because she kept saying shit, and then I faded away from Kayla, so I lost it. But that's no excuse. And,
don't blame me for shit.
But also, I've talked to women before in my life, and I've met women. And you guys trip me out, man. You guys are powerful. You always fucking with me, right?
Hey, Ray, Paul Ray, man, I'm here for you, bro.
I know. I'll never do this again, buddy. I swear, man.
This is the American Dave Simpson talking. This is the American Dave Simpson talking, ladies and gentlemen. Mike out.
Yeah. Hey, Ray.
Okay.
Yeah.
You did good, man. Let it die. Let it go.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm sorry, Kayla. Okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
Right on. We're friends.
Ray, I could have thrown some good ones in, like Kayla kept telling him to be quiet and all that, but I just figured I'd let you run with it, man.
No, see, that's the thing. We should have hopped on one of those group chats, and somebody should have, sent me a notification, and it should have said something like, "Ray, just shut the fuck up, man. Keep
Right.
quiet." I know who my real friends are now. I'm gonna remember it, man. When you guys get in something like this, I'm gonna let them fucking nail you, man. I'm gonna.
That's how it should be.
Because of you, I'm gonna cut my dick. I'm just gonna cut my dick, Ray, just because of you. I'm just gonna go and cut my dick just because of you, Ray. Shame on you, Ray. You're still on and on and on. Just say sorry and just done with it.
Packy, you still love me, man. I know you do.
Shame on you, Ray.
Fuck you, fucking faggot, Packy.
I hate myself
Shame
for
on
loving
you, Ray.
you.
Shame on you, Ray.
Go read the Quran, Packy.
No, I'm a convert now. I believe in Armando now. I'm not a Muslim anymore.
Wow.
Becky.
I'm gonna read. I'm gonna.
No, I'm not a.
I'm gonna get the first. I'm gonna get the first edition of the Book of Armando, and I'm gonna read that. I'm not gonna read Quran anymore. But Ray, shame on you, Ray. Just go and kill yourself, Ray.
Don't tell Ray to kill himself. Hey, Packy, remember you told me you were like a Jew or descended a Jew or some shit like that? Lost tribe Jew?
Easy, no comment.
Lost tribe Jew? Are you lost tribe Jew?
I was just gonna say, don't ever say you're sorry. You can apologize or ask for forgiveness.
Yes, Armando says that ask for forgiveness and I will forgive you.
You could just said, I
You
apologize.
don't have to say you're sorry.
My Lord Armando will forgive you, Ray. Just say it.
I was
Just
giving
say
people
repent.
hints. I said, I don't have a dog in this fight, which was a hint. You went on a robot, Izzy. And I think Buddy tried to give some hints too and said he was going to hide behind the shed on this one. So that was 2 hints coming from good old Hank and good old Buddy.
Okay, but look, when people rewind this, like somebody, I know how all this shit. We're all friends. Gonna whisper to the next person, "Hey, Ray apologized to Kayla or whatever," and they're gonna go, "Oh, they did," and they're gonna jump on Armando's this video right here, and they're gonna take it back and listen to it. Now, when they listen to it, does Ray seem like a nice guy? Does it seem like it worked out? Ray did the right thing, and
yeah, eventually Ray did the right thing.
Or they're not gonna look at it and go, "Wow, Ray really fucked up, man. That guy's got problems."
No, I don't think so.
Not good. All right.
Yeah, I would
Packy
never.
was having a Packy episode.
Yeah,
so by me talking now, then I'm not digging myself a deeper hole. I'm actually climbing up out of the hole, right?
Yeah, I would say so.
Right on. Okay. Well, I feel okay now. Then everything's
I mean,
good,
if you were
right?
still hiding in the chat room and not coming on here to talk to me, then that'd be a different story.
No, it was my connection. I swear to God. Whoops, I shouldn't say that on our Armando channel, huh?
It's okay. It's not his name.
So by coming on, the only reason I didn't come on is because of my connection. If I don't lie, YouTube takes, I can get on the YouTube channel, but when I try to get on the Hangouts, seeing as I'm on Wi-Fi and I'm drawing it from a distance, it just fades away.
Actually, it was the swearing part. Yeah.
But I can tell when I tell people on the chat I've got a bad connection or I can't get on. I'm not making that up. I'm not making it up. But that's a hard thing to believe because everybody's full of shit online anyway. But it's the truth with me. I can't. If I say I can't get on or I got a bad connection, I do.
I wasn't
But
saying
anyway.
you were lying. I was was saying, like, if you continue to be in the chat room and not address me, then yeah, you would dig yourself a deeper hole, because then I'd call you even more of a spineless bitch.
Yeah, spineless bitch. I like that. But what I did is I logged out of everything that I had. All I have on right now is my Google Hangouts, this page. That's all. I had to log out of everything else that I had on the side. It's just Google Hangouts. And, you know, and I'm glad that I'm here and I'm glad it's over with, you know. Now I don't have to lose sleep, right?
Yeah.
lose sleep. Fuck. But I want to say that one more time, though. All you guys that are supposed to be my friends, you know, should speak up. Armando's probably lurking. He's probably cracking up, you know, thinking, "Oh, Ray," you know, and he's cracking up. Yeah, I bet you anything he's lurking. He should come in and say something. See, I
I'm
told
here. I
you.
was listening to you. You did good, though. You did great. You did great.
What about me, Armando?
You know, he's always watching, see if you're
Both of
good
you
or
guys did
bad.
great.
He's always
We
lurking,
all,
man.
we all
That's
witnessed
cool.
repentance. We all witnessed grace. We all witnessed the miracle here.
Wow, Armando, right on, man. That's cool.
I
Thank
agree.
you.
And you're not my friend. You're my brother. That's deeper.
But I told you Armando was lurking, right? I told you guys.
Yeah, and I want you,
Yeah.
when they start attacking me, I need you to stand up for me, though, man. I don't want you to take away. I don't want them to take away that backbone of yours.
Oh, Armando, that is so cool, man. I agree. That is so cool. Right on.
Yeah, he has a backbone now, before he didn't.
Hey, Armando, you remember that one time I killed your Jesus?
Yeah, I heard.
Okay, just reminding you. Get that.
I like the way you were mocking Packy too. Aren't you one of those lost tribes?
I put my Tana on the screen too. I didn't know if you guys saw it because it was so grainy and shit, but I did try showing it to fucking Packy. Packy at one point was trying to tell me he was a Jew and he was a lost tribe shit. Which he probably is, but like, I mean, you can't be a Jew and a Muslim, Packy. You gotta be one or the other. Feel me?
How did you kill Jesus, Izzy?
I think he left, but
I'm a
Packy is
Jew.
hilarious.
The Jew that was the head of the Pharisees at the time that was trying to get Jesus crucified said, "Let his blood be on us and our children forever." So
I only say
technically,
that shit sometimes just to piss people off because they'll get all like Jew hating and stuff and calling me a kike and shit. So I'm like, I fucking killed your Jesus, and I'll say other things like I'm the chosen people and stuff just to piss them off.
I'm gonna try to log on to the YouTube channel here. And then,
But I just fuck around with Armando and I tell him I killed his Jesus. It's like I'm just joking with him, you know. But
I understand.
some
I've heard it
people
all.
actually like being like a bitch to him because they're being really racist towards me. I think I'm the only white person that's ever experienced racism.
No, you haven't.
that's certainly not true. You ever heard of the knockout game?
No.
Well, he didn't punch me because I was a Christian.
I don't think Christians really go for the same discrimination in this country as other like religions.
You know what's going on in
Around the
Syria
job
right now, right?
I'm trying to get my ass beat for wearing this hijab right now.
You know what's going on in Syria right now, right?
Yeah.
A lot of Christians live
Country,
there.
like, no, but I mean by like this country standard, if you think about it. Nobody's really racist towards white people unless those white people are Jews.
Christians are being criticized.
People used to be racist towards Catholic. That shit out why people are racist towards Catholics back in the day.
Racist against Catholics? You mean judgmental?
Yeah, that used to be. Actually, still is the thing. You can't join the KKK or those white supremacy groups if you're a Roman Catholic or you're baptized as Roman Catholic.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, there's still a little bit of racism going around Catholics, but it's not like as bad as it was like during like the turn of the century.
Racism is against a skin color, not a religion.
Well, that's the thing you don't understand. Like, Jew is a race, you know. Or Semitic. You technically don't even have to practice Judaism, but if you have Semitic blood in you, you're part of the Hebrew race. Skin color.
Well, the general term for racism is, you know, their skin color. So that's
No,
what I
it's
was
their
getting
genetics.
at.
That's what racism is. It's their genetics. Skin color. Genetics might
Okay,
make you
well,
black.
I didn't know that. So
But I mean,
thanks.
like, genetics. I mean, yeah, your skin color might make you black, but it's all about genetics in the end. Hitler said that he was killing off the Jewish of our race. Kind of just like the other type of white.
I had to sneeze.
Salute.
If you think about it, maybe even Catholic could be considered a race. Normally, Catholicism goes down by generation, by generation, by generation, like Judaism does. Like your great grandpa was a Catholic, and your grandpa was a Catholic, and your dad was a Catholic, and now you're a Catholic. But it's not truly race Catholics because they're not really a genetic pool. Yeah, people used to be very hateful towards Catholics.
Well, do you know why?
Why? Because they go against the Bible.
People used to be racist towards Catholics because in the beginning of the country, this country is mostly Protestant, and all the people are coming over from like Poland and like Italy and Ireland and stuff like that. Kind of Catholicism and immigration was kind of like put together. So if you're a Catholic, you were kind of intermixed with all the immigrants. Like you're just as bad as them. You know how people hate the Irish and the Italians and all them that came over. Because almost everyone in Ireland is Catholic and almost everyone in Italy is Catholic. And a lot of the Polish are Catholic.
That's true.
So it just kind of, that's where the hatred from Catholics came from, is because Catholicism came from foreigners.
I gotta tell you, I don't hate Catholics. I love the Catholic people. They are my brothers and sisters. It's the Catholic
Yeah, I don't hate
hierarchy.
Catholics either. Like, you know, I don't hate anyone, but that's like where, that's why they, back during like the people hate Catholics so much is because of that fact it was brought over by immigrants. And people hate immigrants. Immigrants in this country. I mean, look how we treat the Mexicans. It's just because they're immigrants. There are issues beyond that, but I mean, for the most part, it's just because they're not us. And it's kind of all